EA Sports.
I'm
It's a
very
game.
excited now. The anticipation. Ooh.
Want a break from the
Really
ads?
severe.
Upgrade now to Spotify Premium and enjoy ad-free music.
Given
+2 is 4, -1, that's 3, quick math.
Yo, good afternoon, Vamp Couch. Hi, welcome. Welcome to the grindiest gacha game I've ever had the misfortune to play. that I am continuing to
Month
play.
16, give it up for month 16.
Wow, month 16! Give it up! Give it up for month 16! Absolutely incredible! This is even better when the baby sat on my balls and crushed them to the point that I had to go to the ER. Even better than that. Nothing that's even better. Thanks for resubbing for 16 months. Hiramisu 634. I'm playing more ChaosZeroNightmare for how long? Probably, well, I'll play it until I have like the weeklies done. So all I have left for weekly wise is what I do weekly wise. I apparently the weekly resets in the middle of the day on Sunday, and I did like there's not much you can really do to grind out the weeklies. The most you can really do to theoretically grind out weeklies in ChaosZeroNightmare is the new seasonal thingy that dropped. That just is unreasonably difficult. That's about it. That's the only thing I can really like do. Otherwise, we have to do 4 runs of chaos mode and win them. Now the challenge is going to be me playing the seasonal mode with like the void characters, the void team I plan to use, but they don't have any artifacts, and they're nor is their talent tree fully leveled up either, because the grind in this game sucks. SpongeBob. I had no knowledge there was a SpongeBob reference there. I had no inkling, no idea. I was not. I'm probably like the least SpongeBob person. The only thing I know. Yeah, I don't know. The SpongeBob lore is deleted from my memory. The only thing that I can remember about SpongeBob currently is skin suit theory, where everybody in Bikini Bottom is actually a human, just dressed up as in a fish costume for some reason. This day 16 meme. The day 16 meme? Is that number 6? I see 6, 7! 6, 7! 6, 7! I don't know. I still don't understand what you're referencing. I don't remember this episode. Is this one? Does this episode happen after like season 3? I mostly remember most of those seasons, like 1 through 3 episodes. That's about it. He does not like guys. Tiramisu does not like 6, 7. This is so sad. Can we play Despacito 5509? As you can see, the game's playing itself right now. I mean, I'm just gonna continue to let it play itself until it does some. Okay, never mind. It's doing something really stupid. Why the fuck does it continue to use Amir's moves? I don't understand.
You like jazz?
If I had the choice, I would just annihilate all of Amir's kit from her deck, but you can't. That doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. You can't permanently delete all that. Day 17. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want your Burger King burger is somebody's foot fungus. But as it turns out, K-Ron is going K on that Ron. You know Ron? Now the grind is the worst thing. It's appear to us. I love the gameplay loop, man. This is like Slay the Spire, but better. But the grind to get anywhere is abysmal. But very much akin to Slay the Spire. Difference is that I had to pay money for Slay the Spire to then hate myself in the grind. At least for ChaosZeroNightmare, I didn't pay a dime. And I don't intend to pay a single dime until they actually improve the game to be, you know, not as grindy. I'm just gonna compare to Fate Grand. I'm gonna continue to compare this game to Fate Grand Order. I've never played Fate Grand Order. Actually, I played a little bit of Fate Grand Order. I didn't like it. I'm gonna continue to pair this game though to Fate Grand Order until the devs actually like change it around or something. Hello, Carol. Welcome in. Hope you're doing great. Thank you for the 10 biddies. I appreciate it. We're playing ChaosZeroNightmare. Unfortunately, this game kills my computer. There's no things will be tossed at me at the moment because this game has, for whatever reason, as a gacha game, it requires way too much CPU. 2 people will last are scary. He builds maps. Mafia a speedrunner. And all three of us had the same skins. Yo, that's pretty baller. What skin was it though? Was it was it a Fortnite skin? What Fortnite skin was it? I don't play Fortnite. I'm gonna guess that it was like the Homer Simpson skin. Second guess is Peter Griffin. Homer Simpson, Peter Griffin. If only I could build this team slightly better. The issue, I feel from what it feels like, the AI in this game just does not work well with K on your team.
But why? But why? But why?
Not. And I have to disable the throwing system at the moment because ChaosZeroNightmare destroys my computer. I enjoy the game. I enjoy playing it. Unfortunately, though, the game does not enjoy my computer and wants to destroy it. So I have to turn it off when I'm playing the game. The Homero skin. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can we play Despacito 5009? Yeah, no, this game does not do well. This game, like, there's a lot of things that need improvement. For whatever reason, K-Run's of the team, the AI just does not know how to play as him. And it does a whole bunch of weird, wonky slosh decisions. Thanks for the head back. I am working towards saving up for a computer, though. $30 at a time. $31.40 a week at a time. I'm getting there. By next year, December, I should be able to afford it if it stays the same. Thank you for the 5 biddies. That will be going to the computer fund. That is if computer price, the computer I'm specifically getting stays the same. And if it doesn't, then I'll just get the Steam machine. Here's the hoping that the Steam machine is not over like $1,000. And here's the hoping my computer that I want does not increase. Although, thanks to Mr. AI users being like, oh guys, we need the AI, we need the CPU, we need the RAM, we need the motherboards for our AI, so that way we can compute more AI slap videos that are unhinged and creepy and weird. Man, I hope the bubble bursts, and I hope all those billionaires, I hope those billionaires lose out on their money. They lose out on what they're trying to work towards. What do I want here? Because the issue with AI at the moment is that it's just a whole, it's like all the exact, what is it? There's like, pardon me, there's 5 or 6 AI companies. There's 5 or 6 AI companies, and they're just constantly funding each other. So there's very likely going to be a point where people realize that AI is not as good as they're selling it off to be. And then once that spreads around, then the AI economy is going to crash. I can't throw milk. I'm sorry, Shin. You can't throw milk. But if and when I ever get a new computer, we will have the ability to throw milk 24/7 regardless of the game. But unfortunately, ChaosZeroNightmare cannot handle that. Even at 30 frames per second. The day I died for a RAM. Real. But hey, who's to say? Maybe there's a possibility that Gabe Newell will have a affordable Steam machine, the Gabe Cube. We are coping. I mean, when it comes, as long as, I mean, I'm intending to probably get that anyway still. If and when it comes out, I'll switch to whatever I'm currently getting to get the GameCube. And then if I need more RAM, I'll put more RAM into it, and hopefully the RAM that I need for is not absurdly priced. Let's see. Okay, we finally did that. Cool. Talk about the aroma of coffee with Ray. Okay, we have to order more coffee with Ray. We have to order more coffee. I can't order any coffee. I already did that because I wasn't expecting it. Oh, never. Okay, never mind. I guess I did it. Pick a present. Pick a present. Get the lock. Okay, I have to give Ray a locket now. Oh, okay. I guess it just gives it to me, even though I didn't do that. I wasn't technically able to complete that quest in order, but all right. Ray, hello. Give gift. Give locket. Send gift. Yay. She's a fanny level 10.
Rise and shine, freedom.
Thanks for the hydrate, stretch, and posture. Yes, mommy ASMR. I mean, to each their own. There's only one time I ever liked the mommy voice. There was, out of all the ASMR I ever listened to, there was only one person I liked that the mommy voice. What? Thank you for the 5 bits, Carol. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh. Oh. Was that mommy ASMR for Userello? Are you happy about that? Oh.
Wow.
Who's Iron Mouse again?
Big Vtuber screams a lot.
It's been a while since I heard that pyrocynical clip. When I stretch, it's vicious. What can I say? Enjoy a cup of coffee with Ray. Okay, I have to give her these bouquet of flowers now. Wait, what? I'm completing all of these. Yeah, I kind of okay. Pick a present. Give a not so boring way to Ray. Is a present? Oh, okay. What are the man? All right, I guess I'm just doing it. It's just that easy, huh? Ray, you're here. Give gift. Give flower. Apparently the flowers go under a different name, which is a not so boring way. Interesting. If you place it somewhere in your home, they say it will remind you of the person who gave it to you until the flowers wilt. Perhaps simply becoming a part of someone's memories is a blessing in itself. Well, that's kind of depressing, but okay. If you look closely, it gives off a strange feeling, but once you throw it away, it never comes back. Why would you ever throw a locket someone gave you? Unless you stop talking to them. Offer counseling. Okay. I guess I did that. Oh. Oh, so I can I can only advance some people's stories once I offer them counseling. Interesting. All right, now I have to give her the guitar pick. Well, this is easy. Easy achievements, huh? Send a gift. Guitar pick. Yay, she's a Finny level 11. It bears the printed signature of a legendary guitarist. Use it until the signature wears off, then sign your own. Who knows, you might become a legend yourself. All right. That's actually a pretty good idea. Sorry, now I learned something new though, that I need to have people go schizo to actually fully complete the story. Yay, I did it! Nice baby.
Yeah. Or if you have
Niche
too many
baby?
kids, you can just kill them.
Niche baby.
They're just like
What
animals.
the fuck are you talking about?
I am.
Yeah, they get old, and I just forget about them. I forget about them, and then I hear them again. I'm just like, oh yes, I like this one. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I have enough to pull. They actually gave you a 10 pull today, if you're logging in. Should I do another part? I'm gonna do another partner rescue. Come on, Pants, give me a good partner. Come on, give me a 5-star partner. I deserve it. I earned it. I'm owed it. That's nope. Okay, never mind. So we got Yuri on ice. We got Nokia phone. More Yuri on ice. Yvonne. More Nokia phone. Zatera. Akkad. Sargon of Akkad. Zatera. Douglas Fur. Yuri on ice. Okay. We got more of a Cad, but he's a It's a character that my team doesn't use. Why do they do this to me? How could they do this? They always do this to me. They always give me characters I don't. They always give me partners I don't use for characters I don't have. So who do I need to do? I think I need... Aren't I leveling up your partner? I believe I am. Yes, I am. Alright, so we have to go to here to then do this, and then we do this until we get enough resources to get her partner leveled up. And then once I get her partner leveled up, the only thing I have left to grind for my second team is artifacts and what now? Oh, artifacts and the purple gems for her for the talents. Fight from PF2 website. Okay. Why are we talking about Vaporeon and Spy? I don't think I've ever wanted to see that, but I can imagine somebody has at least AI generated that. You know, Rule 34 new motto should be Rule 34's new motto should be, if you can think of it. Actually, that should be ChatGPT's motto. If you can think of it, you can generate it. If you can think of this weird thing, you can generate it, probably, unless it violates the community guidelines. In which case, ask Grok, and if that doesn't work, then ask Zell. I know GPT and Grok. That's all I know for. Maybe should I take control? Nah, I don't feel like it. I really don't feel like taking control against these guys. They're just that easy. All right, you know what? Let's open up Task Manager. Let's see. What does it say? The memory CPU is at all right. CPU is at 80%. Memory is at 45. Okay. Whenever any animation starts playing, it just jumps to 80%. Otherwise, this game is something else. Oh, it's VTube Studio. Of course it is. My CPUs are resting at around 70%. What if I actually try to use Twitch integrated voice system? Is player the character? Is player the maid character? Who? What? Who? What? Who? What? I don't know what. I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about? K-Ron. K-Ron is not made by me. There's no main character. There is just pre-made characters. I don't know, VTuber used a similar title. Do you have to grind that much? Yes! Hi, Lupin, welcome. The grind in this game is terrible. 45 days to max out my very first team. And, I've been spinning Asterite to convert into energy to then, like, make the grind less long. So let's see how long. Let's see. It was 5 days ago. 5 days ago that what's her name came out. Chizuru. Chizuru came out 5 days ago. It has taken me over these 5 days, you know, that long to fully max her out, while spending Asterite. You know what? Let's do. How about this? Let's do an energy. Let's open my calculator. So I get an extra 360 energy because I'm spending Asterite to get more energy. Let's say that. And I've also probably get around what, 240 a day? So 360 plus 240, that's 600. So 600 times 5. You know, that's like 600 times 5 is 3,000. So I've had to spend 3,000 energy over the course of 5 days. Actually, wait, that can't be right. Doesn't seem right. Okay, never mind. I guess it is. Yeah. So I've been getting around like 600 energy over the course of 5 days. And I still need to work on one partner for my new team. Like, and I've barely worked on any of the allies' talents whatsoever. Either. Maybe the grind will be less grindy when I have, like, my ChaosZero team completed. Because when I have my ChaosZero team completed, their entire gimmick is made to be. Like, ChaosZero's team is built to work together, whereas my team, I just kind of mishmashed what I have, not knowing not knowing who is good for Kairon. I still don't know what allies would be good for Kairon. Maybe Ray? Not Ray. The guitar lady. Maybe the guitar lady would be good. But despite me spending 300 energy over the course of 5 days, I don't have every single character and every single other partners leveled up still. I still level up the partners, and I have barely touched their talents. I'm getting the talent trees, that's gonna take even more energy, even more time. Like the time investment, where it just takes for my team to currently beat the battle, and the energy investment of, you know, waiting for that to restock so I can actually use that team is gruesome. Am I still having fun? I'm having an okay time. I would be having fun if I could actually use this new character I pulled for, instead of having to wait 5 days and spend 5 days worth of grinding just to be able to start using her. I still don't even have artifacts yet. I still need a grind for artifacts. And I'm not going, I need to have at least a mediocre artifact that have like 3 like stats that align with what they do. Like attack, like if it's attack, like almost everybody's an attack character. Ray I could turn into a healer. But under the idea that everybody's an attack character, that would still mean that I need to have like 3 different attack stats on each artifact piece. And that happens like in 1-4 artifacts. Don't worry, I'm keeping track of how long it's taken me to completely build a new team from scratch. Because when I got ChaosZero, when I got Ray and Teresa, I had none of those characters leveled up whatsoever. They were all leveled, well, I think Ray was maybe level 10. And that was it. Teresa, ChaosZero, they were level 1. I got those 3 level 60. I almost have all their partners level 60. That's taken 5 days. I still need to, and I just did weeklies as well. So but I also, you know, need to work on their talent tree. I also need artifacts for them. I would actually be having fun if I could use the new character I just pulled for. Otherwise, for me to have had fun with this new character, from what it seems like, I need to have spent 8 days prior to the character coming out and grinding resources just to improve them. At least under the pretense that I was grinding out a whole new team. Now, one character specifically, I have no idea how long that would take, but I'm grinding out a whole new team. Actually, it would probably be about 2 to 3. It'd probably be about 2 days worth, including spending Asteroid. If I was not spending Asteroid, that'd be 4 or 5 days worth. Yeah, so again, unbelievably grindy. The only thing I can currently give the game is that they just generously hand away Asteroid, so I can continue to spend it to turn into energy until, you know, I run out of Asteroid. I would be having more fun if they, you know, tone down how many resources it takes to level up your characters. And yeah, that's it. Just level up your characters, period. Just tune down how many resources it takes by like a third for the talent tree, the partners, the partner promotions, the character promotions, and the EXP for the partners and characters. I already see it was an issue because of all the different categories. They're like, oh, you did a controller certification to level up a controller partner. Why? Why can't it just be one thing? Why does it have to be a different thing for each kind of type of character? That just seems nonsensical. I'm not playing this game. I am not playing this game, but I'm on the grind as well. The one thing that's holding the game together right now is just the gameplay loop is very enjoyable. The gameplay loop is just as good as like Halo 1's. Like Halo 1 is an extremely average game. You can say it was great for a game back then, but in today's standards, it's extremely average, a very slow game. And you could even say that it's not necessarily grindy. But whenever you're just kind of like going through it, after the 5th or 6th time, it just feels so slow. I was gonna compare that to the grind, but you can't really compare a game where you just, you know, progress through levels to grinding, because at least you get a different environment. Not really here. Grind for cool items several hours or days. After grind, use item. Get new item. I mean, that's every gacha game, is that you play a gacha game, new character comes out, you enjoy the new character. You have to level up new character. And then, you know, when you get bored, you find another new character and you play as them. See, I was enjoying my K-Ron, but I'm kind of hard capped, where I'm hard capped in difficulty, as in this current team cannot get any better. It doesn't feel like it, doesn't seem like it. I can't seem to get to a higher level to fight against enemies. But they work good enough to then go against high leveled enemies. For the most part. Good luck. I thank you, Lupin. I will need it. Hopefully the next patch the devs will say that they're gonna, like, I don't know. Hopefully the next patch the devs are gonna say they're gonna make the game less grindy somehow, some way. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. You heard about the man behind the slaughter? Anyone watch the FNAF 2 movie? I have not been able to watch the FNAF 2 movie. I know somebody that was able to watch it without me. Good for them. They left me for dead. That's so sad. Now I have to figure out a time to watch it alone by myself because they couldn't watch it with me. Hello, Stream Hub. Welcome in. Hope you're doing great. I'm grinding CZN. Please send help. I'm spending Ashtray in order to make the game go by faster. Well, at least to, like, not have to wait for a new character as long. I mean, speaking of grind too, like, Limbus Company right now is also feeling pretty grindy. Well, there's also nothing to do in it. Other than I log in Limbus Company, I do my EXP lubrication, I do my thread lubrication, and then I log off. And then to get enough, like, thread, yeah, to get enough thread to then max out an ego, it's like 11 days for, I think, a WoW ego. Or no, maybe it's 15 days for a WoW ego. And then to fully level up a character, including inspiration, that would require probably about, I don't know, probably about 20 days worth of grinding. 20 days worth of just doing the EXP lubrication once a day. And then again, and then about 5 days of doing thread. But I always do thread and EXP daily now just because of the battle pass, so I can get more loot boxes, so that way I can get shard. Last 1 year, Lupin to Williams after 1987. Confirmed? Confirmed by Ubisoft? Lupin is the man behind a slaughter, confirmed by Ubisoft. Oh my word. Holy Sigma. I never expected this revelation. Did you chat? I would have never. I would have never. How could he be the man behind the slaughter? How could he do this to us? We trusted you, Lupin. You're supposed to steal from the rich. Not steal from the rich and then make killer robots. Oh, and his child's dead. But yeah, once I get this new team decked out, I don't know. We'll see if it makes the grind any better. Because as of right now, dude, look out! This is slow. This is slow, and I've invested a lot in Kayron. Maybe I just need to figure out like what would be a good team. Well, the issue is if I find out what a good team for Kayron is, then I gotta work on at least 2 other units now. And level those people up if I have them, so that way I can get like good or better usage out of Kayron. I just don't know what would be good for him though, because his entire gimmick. I mean, the only thing I can think of is just the one good thing that he has. The one good thing that this team has is Micah. Like Micah gives Kayron more AP. So Kayron can do more attacks with utility or his other attacks, because most of his attacks in general are just high AP requirement. So I think Micah's good for him, but then I just don't know who'd be a good replacement for Amir. Just bought my first first apartment off Etsy. It had a huge hole. They did not. Insert year of speech. Just bought my first apartment I did. Bought it off Etsy I did. Mentioned it had a huge fucking hole. It did not. Yoda. 3,480. Yoda 3,400 after taking his D. Got him. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the year was, with Star Wars, there was no particular year. It was just, you know, known as a galaxy long ago, far away. See, that just reminds me of Blood Blockade Battlefront in like episode 3 or 4.
Har har har!
Tibby? Damn, Tibby, did you watch the FNAF 2 movie without me, Tibby? You as well? I'm betrayed. I'm betrothed. How could you do this to me, Timmy? The doctor disrespect on everybody is so unreal.
Yes, sir.
How was it, Timmy? Was it an 88%? Would you give it an 88% on Rotten Tomatoes? Or would you give it a 17% on Rotten Tomatoes? Like the critics did. Are you a critic or did you love the movie? Tell us the inner machinations of why you did or did not enjoy the movies.
Him and casual.
So what is that? Would you say it's a 7 out of 10? A 6 out of 10? That's a casual. Is it a 6 or a 7 out of 10, Timmy? This is important information I need to know so I can already go into the movie with a positive or negative mindset to validate what you're saying. This is very important. Tell me right now, you bitch. I'm gonna slap that fat ass.
6.5.
I thought for a second I thought he was gonna say 6, 7. I give it a 6.7. He did not give it 6.7, just a 6.5. I see. All right, I'll go into there believing it's an average movie, if and when I eventually watch it. Who knows when though? All right, it was Teresa, right? Partners. Nope, never mind. It's Ray. Do I have enough? Yay! I do. Yay! We maxed out the partner finally. It only took 5 days while spinning Astrite to max out Chizuru, Isuku, Louise, Teresa, Ray, and Alyssa. It only took that long to max them out. Isn't that amazing? Life is pain. Well, now we just need purple crystals, I guess.
Hey, Lois.
Hey, Peter. Peter stormed my house once because they thought I was abusing Timmy. Unfortunately for them, Vermisa was home that day and not me. I don't think any of the people from PETA returned home that day. But that's a secret between you and me. You dig? Alright, well I guess this could be the last run unless I want to spend more Astrite. I think I'm going to spend more Astrite, man. I don't want to spend countless hours grinding. It's not even countless hours. I don't want to spend countless days grinding out like purple crystals to level these
more
ashes. Ashes of War from Elden Ring? Is that a reference to Elden Ring? Ashes of War? Remnant from the ashes? Someone replace you. If you replace your balls with balls of steel, show them your balls of steel. I don't think I need, I don't think I'll show them my balls of steel if I'm ever required to be worthy. What if I just smack them with my balls of steel? Can I just put a dent in their thigh when someone asks me if I'm just that ballsy? What is heavy? A kilogram of feathers or a kilogram of steel? It's a kilogram of steel because steel is heavier than feathers. You dig? Man, I mean, I really got to think of like another person to have instead of Amir. Amir is like slowing the team down, but both are exactly a kilogram. Yeah, but steel is heavier than feathers. It doesn't make sense any other way. It doesn't matter if they're both a kilogram. Steel's heavier than feathers. But a kilogram is a kilogram. How about we use pounds then? How about we measure in pounds? 1,000 pounds of steel versus 1,000 pounds of feathers. Steel's still heavier than feathers. It's confirmed by Ubisoft. Just trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. It's confirmed by Ubisoft. Trust me, bro. Here, both 1,000 pounds. It's over 9,000. Yeah, but steel's heavier than feathers. There's just no way around it. I mean, I can look at that, and you're gonna tell me that the steel and the feathers are the same weight? That's just you're lying to me. The thousand kilograms of feathers, they must be filled with steel to be 1,000 kilograms worth of steel. 1,000 kilograms of feathers must be made of steel feathers to be in. Give me yummers. Oh wait, did I do the temple? I did do the temple. I mean, I did the temple and I forgot that I did it. Yummers, 2 level ups. How many cameras have we got? Yo, 20. We could do 10. We could do 20 pulls with the camera. All right, come on. What am I getting? Okay, I got 1 prism module for her, and I got nothing else good. All right, come on, pants. Yay, big cheese and Micah. All right. I'm done with building some of the sitters and limbus. Nah, I'm almost done. Who are you building? I got Dawn. I saved up enough to then pull for Dawn. Well, from the depository, and now I have her. Even though she's good for the depression team, the sneaking team. That didn't matter to me though. I loved it. I wanted to ram Dawn. She's cute. Everyone with all ego slots? Oh, nice. You know, Olympus Company is just as grindy, if not I mean, whenever there's an event, that makes the game feel infinitely less grindy. But man, if there's not an event for Olympus Company going on, dude, the grind feels horrendous. What the Sigma was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to go to Chizuru here and then go to cards. That's what it is. Oni Hunt, sure. Put on Oni Hunt. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Pretty. Who else has anything for cards? I think we got something for Micah. No, she's maxed. Okay, we got something for Bunny Lady. So Bunny Lady, I guess Sniper's Domain. We don't talk about wages. We don't. It's okay. I understands mechanical sands. Man, I guess I could. Who would be a good character to use? Let's see. Heal, Decibel, Discard. Heal. Maybe Nia would be like a good replace. Yeah, maybe Nia would be good to have in comparison to Amir. When upgrade or is used, commence the hunt. This guy, he does damage. All right, Hugo does a whole bunch of extra attacks, so he would not be good. Draw 100 shield, draw 2 cards from other combatants. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't know. I don't know who would be a good character to have for Kayron. There does not seem to be a good team for it. Oh, what do I got going on Unigram? Oh. No, I'm not interested in her. Yeah, I don't have a good Oitis either. Or Heathcliff. I don't have a good Oitis, I don't have a good Heathcliff. I'm planning on using the depository for the new Ryoshu. I like her. And she also interacted with the high shows, so I'm into that. And then who else? Oh yeah, Marisol. Marisol. I don't have a good Marisol. Actually, I don't think I have any Maruso. I do have a Maruso, but he's not any good for actual fighting. I have yet to have a decent Maruso. What was I gonna do? All right, we want to do this, and then we want to do chaos, and then what do I want to do? All right, max health decreases by 1%. Let's see. Decrease max health by 20%. Monsters gain 1 fury every 3 turns. All right. Let's see if this team can actually fight against level 65 monsters. We're gonna give this a shot. Hit me with your best cock. We're gonna hit him with our greatest cock ever. Here's the hoping that this team can actually fight against level 65s, even though we don't have anything leveled up, or we don't have anything leveled up. Oh, I have to remove a card. Let's see what I want to remove. I'll remove that one. Nothing leveled up. No artifacts on them either. One of their talents are barely leveled up, and no artifacts. Maybe I should focus on getting better getting artifacts for them first in comparison to talent. Well, I don't know. Man, Teresa looks so Teresa looks so cute when she's breaking down. Guarantees a monster card reward in elite areas. Sure, sounds good. Even if we can't even fight an elite area, that is. Alright, they don't look like they're doing that much damage right now. But this is just like the very first starting area, so they might hurt us later. We'll find out eventually. Our favorite BDSM woman. You know, when was the last time Oitis had an ID? Now that I'm thinking about it, has Oitis had an ID anytime recently? I can't think of any Oitis ID that's been no wait, never mind. No wait, has there been one? I don't remember. I can't think of one. When attack as card is used out of this unit, ooh. Add 1 hit to the next attack card. 1 Will-O-Wisp for each hit. Okay. Will-O-Wisp for each 2 Will-O-Wisp for each hit of the next card. I think I like this one. That seems awesome. When healed by a skill card, create 1 Shadow Dagger. Create 1 advanced Shadow Dagger. For 1 turn, increase. I think I like the sounds of that one. Teresa, we need you as like a backup damage. We're not going to have you as everybody. The only person that needs to be a main damage is Chizuru. Everyone else can be a backup. Come on, pants. Yeah, we got a 10. Let's go. That's the way I like it. This team's gonna struggle. I know it. We are gonna struggle, but it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. And this is the final monster that we can fight. That's at 1 HP. All right, and with that dagger throw. Bye bye. Looks like Teresa has a new card. All right, skill curse gouge and snack time. Both are zeros, but coolio. All right, an elite monster. Let's find out how. Let's find out if we can fight this thing on level 65. Wait, what do you do? 20%, 220% damage to all enemies. Sure, why not? Let's see what it does. I mean, I know exactly what it does, but I don't know what Fierce Winds is. 50% damage amount to Chizuru's attack growth for 1 turn. I see. Alright, we're just spending that entire turn to upgrade, because why not? Next time! Select 1 card to exhaust. How about that one? Okay. We have no damage on us at the moment, so we're okay. All right, not too bad. not amazing damage or anything, but you know, definitely not horrible either. Okay, we can use that. So we can use this. Okay. What do we want to use here? We don't want to use that. We can use this though. What are you gonna give me? When a target inflict with, let's see. When a target inflicted with cursed shackles is defeated, create this card. One cursed shackles. 160. One cursed shackles increase damage amount by 100%. 174% damage. One cursed shackles. Cursed shackles add 1 hit. I think that would be the best one. Ooh, okay, so we can retain that. We have 1 bind on there. What do we want to do this? What do we want to do this? All right, just get rid of that guy. At least if that guy's gone, he's gonna be gone. All right, he's gone. Cool. Moon slash. All right, now we use that. Now we use that. Now we use that. Now we use that. And where does it tell us the bind? Where does it tell the bind is? There should be a place where it tells me how much binding we have. I don't see any area that talks about our binding. Sweet. Let's see, that's not that much damage. I want to save up for it still. All right, cool. So what is considered bind? Where is the bind? Oh no, wait, bind's on the enemy, is it not? But we have bind. No, I think I'm going schizo. These fellers may be hurting, but they're not like obliterating us, which is what the only thing I care about at the moment. As long as they are not obliterating us, we have a chance of winning against the boss. Okay, one curse shackles. We can use this, and then we can use all right, we have nearly max. Okay, now it increased it. All right, he's gone after this, but I'm gonna use this to heal first, and then that doesn't heal. I can do that. Yeah. Now we're thinking with portals. I think we need at least like 3 stacks on it or something. I guess we can. Who we want to put this on? Apparently, Ray's the best with this. Nah, I want a new upgrade. I want a new max for my Cheezeroo, my grilled Cheezeroo. Ah, Sigma, we missed out on the funny. The thingy. The whatever it's called. The thingy that's down under. Oh, we want to use this first. Then we want to use this. Then we want to use this. Then we want to use this. I'm getting the hang of it. I'm starting to understand. Ooh, what is this poison? No, it's just blocked. We don't have any Shadow of the Moon. Wait, it's a fucking crying bitch. I don't want to hear it. Oh man, he blocked it. It's El Riz. How could you? How could you how could this happen to me? Oh, she sounds cute whenever she's panicking. Oh damn, he's gonna hurt. He's gonna hurt. Can I game end him? I cannot game end him with that. I cry. Alright. Recover from your mental breakdown, Ray. Good job. Use one card to exhaust. Let's exhaust Moon Slash, because that's blocked anyway. Alright, then we use that, then we use that, then we can use that. That's also blocked. You fucker. How could you do that to us? How could you block the one card I need to use, buddy? So, issue with this team comp, we don't really have a dedicated healer. We really need the heals. Now, I think we should go up dog to get the bonfire to heal. Eat my dick. Let's see. Even the fight. Let's just explore the surroundings. Get money. 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 I don't think that this is not going to have anything good in it, probably. Wow, 60% fixed shield? Wowzers. I'm going to make a mess of my trousers for having that one. Alright. 200% fixed damage? Sure, why not? Instinct ignition? Sure, let's have that. That card's good to have early on. Assault boots? I don't really like assault boots that much, so we... Shut the stigma up! I can't hear myself think! Shut up! Alright, we can put them... Be quiet! I am trying to think! I am trying to talk! Stop being an alcoholic! This is exactly why y'all shouldn't do drugs. Don't drink. Don't drink. Don't drink unless you're planning to drive, because drinking while driving is fun. Don't actually drink and drive. That's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Alright, Karmic Flames, Moon Slash, Clear Flames, Ward. He's still gonna hurt. Alright, let's use this. Increase the agony effect of the created shadow dagger by 3. Yeah, I like that. More agony for more turns. Heal. I guess, you know, fine, let's use snack time. Oh, that snack time also heals, okay. Does that heal? That also heals. Alright, so we can use this turn to heal.
I'm very excited now.
You use this to heal, thank you. And that has an inspiration effect on it? Okay, interesting. Create 2 shadow daggers? Sure, why not? Such an interesting animation. Oh, and I guess it also applies agony. I always forget that. At the end of the turn, heals 4. Okay, yeah, that's good for this team. Alright, just finish him off with that. Never mind, I didn't finish him off. But the agony damage will. Choose one attack card in hand, 100% damage amount for 1 turn. So, choosing one attack card in hand gives that specific attack card 100% more damage, is what I'm understanding. Let's see, find the hidden log. Where's the hidden log? Reroll. 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 Yeah! It was worth it. Give it to you. Shadow of the Moon has an epiphany. What? Why did Shadow of the Moon get the epiphany? Okay. Alright. Should have upgraded. Karmic Flames. Found at Dust. That one. Oh, thanks for putting weakness on us, boy. I appreciate that. W is. No, I can't. Alright, I can apply it to that. Alright, hit you with that. We want to do that. We want to do this. We want to do this. And we want to keep that. And we want to do this so we can heal up. And then we hit you with that. Thanks for the heals. Alright, he's gone. And we have another Shadow Dagger. Okay. I was not expecting to have another Shadow Dagger for any reason, but we take these. Unsheath Dagger. First Gouge. That one. That one. I don't know, just him with Moon Slash. Why not? AP, cool. Alright, and that also gives that ability. And with the Shadow Daggers. Okay, so anytime an enemy gets a game in it, we get another Shadow Daggers. That's cool. We only have a bind 2 on there. I don't want to use that yet. I think I at least want to bind 3. Dagger throw. We want this. We want... I want to exhaust that. Use that on you. Use that. We're not going to attack that turn, so use dagger throw. And I guess we can use that just cuz. And that's still bind 2, so we're not going to use it. Use that on you. Use Touch of Darkness here. Karmic Flames. And then that's going to make Shadow of the Moon powerful. And then make it into an S3. With 3 animation. Like man, when you're playing without artifacts, this is like a completely different game. even at this really low difficulty, huh? I don't see anything I like. Well, I would prefer to have something else. Actually, this would be pretty good to have right now. Put that on you. Having guaranteed shield at do we want to go for the purple rare? I'm gonna go for the purple rare. I'm feeling fancy. I'm so fancy. You already know. Poison. Oh well. Snack time. I must use this. I'll use that one. Dark grip. I don't really want a dark grip, but okay. Resolve 1. Activate 2 random lead cards. Decrease cost by 1 until 2 random cards are used. Resolve. We don't really have any lead cards. Alright. Do some damage to that guy. Why not? Why not? Then we heal. That's a lot of damage. And they're gonna game it us next turn. Oh. Oh my. Teresa. Uh-oh. And he bored us. Can't believe that's what Teresa looks like. May or may not was checking the internet if somebody already had that. No one had that though. No one posted what Teresa looks like when she has a mental breakdown. Teresa is currently showing signs of extreme anxiety and depression. Womp womp. Captain! Captain! Of course. I messed up again, didn't I? It's not my fault, isn't it? Ah! I went crazy again. It's me. It's all again because of me. No, someone like me shouldn't be allowed out there. He'd be locked away completely, so my misfortune doesn't spread out any more sour. Hurry, Captain, lock me away, now! You'll give her something else instead. Alright, sure, let's do that. Something else? Teresa looks utterly confused, as if she can't make sense of it at all. Hand her a lucky charm. Hand her a lucky charm. Huh? You're saying as long as I have this, I'll be okay? Huh? This is a lucky charm? No way. You'd give this to me? I see. Maybe with this, my misfortune won't spread to anyone else. Yeah. Thank you, Captain. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Their condition seems to have improved. The counseling session hasn't ended. Time to check in with Teresa. Again. Captain, thank you. Thanks to you, I think I can step outside again. I'll try to be a little braver and stay strong. You'll be cheering me on too, right, Captain? Yeah! Especially after I've seen what happens when you have a mental breakdown. Extreme fear and anxiety lead to symptoms of escapism. Various methods were used to reduce Teresa's anxiety, successfully alleviating the symptoms. Teresa has definitely regained stability and appears to have gained confidence. Although they still wear a gloomy expression, there are signs of improvement compared to before. Alright, sure, discharge them. Counseling records. Man, it's a lot of people to counsel now, huh? Teresa blames herself and displays extreme anxiety and a gloomy demeanor. So wait, what is Hugo considered? Azure. Okay, he's an Azure. Stella family. Human. Kieran's also a human. Cyborg. Oh, Cassius is a cyborg. Okay. That makes sense. What are you? You're also from the Stella family? Selena and Veronica are from are both Stella family. Should I even bother trying that again? Or maybe I should do it like an easier tier. Perhaps I should try doing like this one instead. I'm gonna do a level 51 instead and see how that goes. All right, so Teresa and Ray have both gone through insanity mode. All right, I can still okay. Hi zombie. Hi zombie. Thanks for the hydration punch check. I appreciate it. I love drinking soup, so it's a beverage to me. Hell yeah, soup is the best beverage. Unfortunately, Campbell's Chunky is really expensive, so I can no longer afford to consume soup like a beverage like I used to. Now, Now I consume beer because I'm an alcoholic. I'm trying to get some decent, I'm trying to get some half, like, okay rolls, or at least complete a run with this new team I surmised that the devs have made. Dude, I did not realize what Teresa looks like when she goes through a mental breakdown. That's like, what? How could they do that to us? How could they do something so hot? Rare unidentified areas appear more frequently. Yes, sir. Especially for a team I'm trying to build up. Absolutely, do that to me. Oh, okay. I didn't even do anything. I didn't do anything and I won. Awesome. Let's see. We go here. I'm back. I forgive you for being away. How could you? You're not allowed to disappear from here ever. You must stay within my sights. Just like Widowmaker. I've got you in my sights. You must stay within them. Otherwise, I could just always lock you up. Always put chains on you. Make sure you can't get away. You know, you can't run away if you're chained to the floor, or if you're chained to something that's like weighs 200 pounds. I mean, sure, you could probably like try to move around with that 200-pound ball attached to your leg. I dare you to give it a try. But I prefer if you didn't run away. I don't like when people run away from me. You know, if they ever just run away or if they go away, makes it a lot harder for them to stay around. And especially when they are forced to come back, they're usually not peaceful when they come back either. Either they're mentally deranged. Either or. Neither way is a very pog chance. I already walking with 200 balls? Damn, son. Alright then. Well, you know, there's not much you can do against that then. 3 will-o-wisps for each attack hit of the next card attack of this unit. 1 turn game on. I'll use that one. Alright, what do we want here? When healed by a skill card, create 1 shadow dagger. Yeah, I like that. Now where we want to go. Is it gonna tell me where we have special? No. We don't have any. I don't have anything middle. Oh no, wait, it's down there. So I can only get to it if I stick to the bottom here. I see. You thought I didn't see that game, huh? Well, I did. I saw what you're trying to hide from me. You can't hide it. Hit him with that. Hit him with that. Come on. Yeah. Do I want to use anything? 2 shadow daggers, damage, AP. How about Teresa? You just like, excuse me, Teresa. There you go. What a good girl you are. Doing as I demand. Or hit him with one of those, and then you hit him with that. Awesome, and now he's dead. Bye bye. And then we hit you with one of those, and then we hit you with one of those, and we grab one of these. And then I don't want to use that. I want to wait to have at least like 3 stacks first. Man, this is so... Man, going from level 50 to like level 65 makes this way easier. What the Sigma? Way too... way too easy in comparison. I might as well... Oh, what? I thought I was going to game end him. I cry. I wasted I wasted that. Well, it's not like I keep it for next turn anyway. Yo, stick time! I'll get rid of that one. And I'll use this, and then I use this. And now you're dead. Bye-bye! Oh, hey, Quibblecop's coming in! Hey, Quibblecop! Man, we missed you. Alright, so Quibblecop's gonna make this very difficult for this team. Because I can only use 1 card per turn when I'm going against Quibble. Well, 1 card per character per turn. When I'm going up against Quibblecop here. Because if I use several skill cards from the same character over and over again, it's just gonna make P.O.Box make everyone go insane. Although I wouldn't mind that, because then I would be able to see Teresa again in her glory. What do I want to do here? I don't want to use that. Use Dark Blade. You know what? We'll risk it for the biscuit. Hi, Nini. Welcome in. Hope you're doing great. Do we want to use that? I'm not going to use that this turn. We're over here playing ChaosZeroNightmare. We're trying out this new team on an easier mode.
Bread beard.
No, not the bread beard. Not the bread beard, Timmy. Why we talk about the breads and the beards? What about the beers and the you're not even the beers and the breads. I don't want to talk about the beers and the breads or the breads and the beers. What if I want to talk about the bees be the knees? Why can't the bees be the knees? Why is it always gonna be the bread with the beards? I hit here. I think bro's gonna make Ray go insane next turn. Oh, Ray's almost insane. Almost. Well, it looks like we saved Ray from insanity. All right, what's the purple item we get? Oh, this one? All right, sure. Put on you. I gotta work now. Man, I'm sorry you have to go to work. I know that pain too well. I hope work goes by well. Oh, shit. I don't know why, but you just reminded me that I really... It has nothing to do with work, but I'm immediately reminded of, oh man, I really want to play Dying Light and redo the Halloween mode over and over again. There is no reason I should be reminded that I want to do this, but here I am, I want to do this. Uh-oh. Man, even Ray's cute too whenever she's going schizo. And she came back. That's too bad. I liked her better when she was crazy. I want to play Borderlands 2 again and grind out a build. I will eventually play Borderlands 2 as well. There's a lot of games on my list that I want to play. But there's too many games that I have on backup that I want to play, and too many games that I just want to play right now as well. Let's see. If I use this on you, I might actually game into you with egg. I have 45 games on my Steam. And specifically on Steam, I have 45 games where it's on my play later list that I eventually want to play them at some point. But I just have not gotten around to them for one reason or another. I mean, main reason is I'm addicted to ChaosZeroNightmare. Even though the grind is horrendous and it's long, it's a slog. But man, the gameplay loop fun. Trying out new characters also fun. Just starting building them in general is not fun. I'm too dedicated to the macro sim. You know, maybe that's what I would do. I was thinking of playing Arknight's Enfield after this, but maybe I think I gotta like relegate myself to 2 gacha games at most. Because if you have like 3 or more gacha games, then your entire week is just gonna be playing through those gacha games. At least that's what I think at this point. That's what I surmise at this point. What do I want? Suppress the fear, accept the void. Accepting the void is useless. I'll just suppress the fear. That at least gives me the epiphany. That's always useful. Get that to Cheese. She's got an Oni hunt now. Alright. Like, I was interested in Arknight's Enfield for the game, for like how pretty it is in the gameplay. I might just watch somebody else play it though, in comparison to play it myself, because I have too many games I actually want to play right now. And again, Enfield, another gacha game, which means it's gonna be big. It's gonna be long. It's gonna be a huge investment of time. Oh, hey, the roll. Morale 1, draw 1. Cool. Heal 1, draw 1. Let's get rid of Dark Blade for you, because I want to heal this turn. And we can use that on you, and then we can... Oh, okay, we can use that on you, I guess. Wait, what does haste do again? This card does not reduce the enemy's action account. Oh, that's what it does. I don't think that one does really much of anything. It does, but it doesn't. I want to heal. Ooh. That works. No, just get rid of him. Wait, so what macro summon are you playing? Oh, Slopkin and Rolex that's based on Kengan? I have not heard of Kengan before. What's Kengan about? Let's see. Find the hidden log. Come on, pants. Reroll. Come on, pants. Reroll. Come on, pants. Reroll. Come on, pants. Yeah, D20. Let's go. Finding anime and manga? Oh, okay. For the first time I've heard of it, the same universe of... The same universe as how heavy are those dumbbells? The anime about hot anime girls lifting weights. I did not watch the anime, but I do know of it. All right, now that I know of it, now that I know what to compare it to, I understand now. Attunement, draw 1. When drawing an ability, I don't have any draws by ability. Seal the Forbidden? What? Seal the Forbidden. What the same is it talked about there? Oh. That means that, yeah, never mind. Okay, they must have put that there recently or something. Where it's saying I have to, like, game in the boss first. I can't take any more. Wait. Stop crying, bitch. I want to hear it. Accept the void. With this power, I can be free too. And that means we get to fight the secret boss now. We go here. Oh no, he's her. Ah, that's so sad. Alexa, can we play Despacito 5500 now? I don't know what memory encroachment does. I get more... I always accept the maximum penalty of memory encroachment, because I just don't understand what it actually does. It doesn't seem to do anything from what I've... From fighting these guys. If it actually does anything, per se. Let's use this. I want to have more AP this turn. I'm just feeling like it. Okay, now we use that. Now we use this. Now we use this. Now we use this. And I guess we can also use this. Oh no, he used latent fear. Oh, how horrible. Oh. Ooh, Strike of Darkness. Let's see. Increases the damage amount of basic attack cards. Pardon me. Increase damage amount of basic attack cards by 100%. For 1 turn, gain 2 fortitude. Draw 1? Oh, actually, if the lead effect is in place, then yeah, that works. What do I want here? Let's get rid of Dagger Throw. Actually, no, wait. We can get rid of this. It's even better. Yeah! Unfortunately, we got Eternal Hunger, though. I hit you with that, and I guess we can use that. Oh, we saved that, because we saved that until 3 turns at least. Pony Hunt. Touch of Darkness. Dagger throw, material regeneration, shadow dagger, and he's gone. Bye-bye! So long, Bowser. Come back when you're 10. So why can so why can Daddy 05 you? Let me record your suffering, son. Let's see. Hey, we can put that in cheese. All right, and then refresh. Okay. I guess we can put this on cheese too. We can also put this on cheese. Because why not? All right, now we refresh. She did not used to yap this much. I don't remember her yapping this hard this much. All right, we'll put this on cheese as well, just cause. Will you be quiet? Be quiet. Shush up. Right here, right now. 282. And exhaust up to 2 stats and. Holy moly! I don't remember this drunk merchant talking this, yapping this much. Hot damn! Glorious resistance. Alright, forbidden algorithm. Create 1 random forbidden card in hand. That's always good. When Alan uses an upgrade card, I guess you can put that on. Do I want to put that on? I'll put that on Teresa for now. And then that's about it. And then what if we go to training? Let's see. Confiscation. Move 1 forbidden card into hand. We can give that to you as well. We're just gonna put everything into Cheeseroo and hope she gets like amazeballs stacks. That she gets like every single duplicate card. That's the copium. Hold on. Activate 2 random command. Okay. Okay. Reduce the card of this. All right. Let's start the turn 2. Yeah, that is the best card that one has to offer there. You did not activate 2 random cards in hand, though. Okay, fine. I thought you said it was gonna activate 2 random cards in hand, but you didn't. You lied to me. You lied to me. Activate 2 random cards of other combatants. You lied to me. We had 2 random. It lied to me. It didn't work. It didn't work there. What the sigma? How could you do this? Hit him with that so we can use vital attack. Never mind. I thought never mind then. I was gonna maybe I'm thinking I'm schizo. I have no idea what's going on. I just know great things are happening right now, though. All right, we can save the shadow. We can save Shadow of the Moon Plus for like another few turns to do even more damage to his ass. Let's see. What does this do again? Attunement, draw 1 plus 1 AP. Okay. Give me something good. Give me something good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You didn't give me anything. Yes. Yes, confirm. Actually, yeah, confirm. We can use that. Holy, it's what is going on? It just continues to activate cards. What? It's just continuing to activate more and more cards, bruh. 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Repent. We don't need to repent yet. He's not even doing anything. We can do that. We can do that. And then I guess we just do that, and then we end the turn. Will it keep that? Will it keep it at 0 cost for next turn? I don't remember. Uh-oh. You can't do this to me, Teresa. That's too hot. All right. Whoa, that would game end him. That would game end him. I forget, what does this animation look like? Oh yeah, she becomes Moses. And then now he's dead. Bye bye. Yummers. Copy card. I guess that one. Morale 1, draw 1, sure. When ally inflicts ravaged, 40% shield. I guess you. Yeah. Sigma. You know what I realized with me doing this? We won't get like any good chaos loot this way. So, all right, we put that on you. The interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Interior crocodile alligator. What is a Chevrolet movie theater though? Tell me more, tell me more. Did she put up a fight? All right, we want to use this one. Then we use this one. And then we use this one. Then we use this one. And we can't use anything else because this guy sucks to fight. Ooh. Choose one attack card plus damage plus 100% damage amount until used. For 1 turn plus 50% damage amount, avoid attack cards. Nah. Shadow of the Moon. That one. That one. And we want to use that on you. What? I thought the thing's supposed to give me 1 AP. The thing is supposed to give me 1 AP, bruh. Ah, shit, I missed the second thingy because I went up dog. Let's see. Extract the core. The other thing is useless to me. Alright, reroll! 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 Yeah! We're failing all the rerolls. Controlling the attack card by an ability. That's basically useless, so just put on any button, I guess. I was thinking of using that for money, but nah. I'll just put that in Teresa so that way she's all decked out. That one. That one. That one. Oh, wait. That one. That one. We hit you with that. Hit you with the biggest cock. Hit you with that. Hit you with that. Then we hit you with that. Youch! Select a card to exhaust. Moons. No, I don't really want to. I guess that one. Man, this is a really this game really does allow you to have a really aggressive playstyle with this team, huh? He's gonna be gaming it the next turn anyway. Never mind, he's gaming it right now. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Hi. Yes, I did it. I did it. I did it. % damage to 4 random enemies to our targets hit 1 vulnerable to 1 weaken. Ooh. Comfort. Persuade him. Persuade him. Persuade him. Come on, pants. Shit. Come on. Come on, pants. Yeah, we persuaded him. Let's go. We did it. To her. Sayonara. All right. We use this first. Then we use this. Then we use this. And then we use this. And we can't use anything else. Bro. Wait. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, too late now. I don't know what card was activated. Oh wait, actually characters. Oh wait, Ray and Teresa actually have shit to draw constantly. Attunement, draw 1 plus 1 AP. Okay, no AP. You lie to me every time. Confiscation. Why are none of the plus AP cards working? Why is none of the plus AP stuff working whatsoever? Alright, now I gotta select a card to exhaust. That one. Sigma. Alright, game end that guy. And he's gone next turn. Increase action count by 3 for one turn plus 50% agony damage. Target is in agony plus 50% damage. Increase action count by 3. I guess that would be the best one. At the end of the turn, heal 40% damage amount of void card. 50% damage amount of cost of cards with cost 1. I think at the end of the turn, heal 20% is good. No. All right. Come on, pants. Oh, yeah, pants. We get to select one. What's our favorite? Sure. Give us that one. Give it the cheeseburger with 20 cards now. All right. Number 10. Number 10. Oh, yo, we actually did this one 2 times in a row. 220% piercing damage to all enemies. Okay. Should give that to Cheeseru too. Why not? All right, roll a 10. That's not a 10. That's a 7. That was a 7. That was not a 10. How could you do this to me? Ah, damn. Oh man, we almost got with agony damage. Almost. Well, it's Shadow of the Moon Plus, and it's the Shadow of the Moon gone. Bye, Alicia. Latest Epiphany. Blatant Epiphany. For one turn, gain 2 Resolve. Gain 2 Fortitude. Resolve is shield. Fortitude is damage. Yeah, that's alright. Got Amaze Balls, but not Elriz. Demise Gate. Hi. How are ya? Fate Liberation. Create 2 ambush attack cards. Turn draw by 1. At the start of the turn, draw 1 attack card. Increase the damage of that attack card. Increase turn draw by 1. I will liberate everyone. I want to do that one. Thanks for the new thingy. I appreciate it, man. You're the hombre. El hombre! The hamburger! I was really hoping we'd get to see, like, Cheeseru go schizo, but seems like it's gonna be a while before that happens. Alright, ambush. Ambush? Hello? Who was shouting like that? Alright, increases heart's healing by 30%. Alright, cool. Sure, why not? Bleed, I cry. Chill out, Chizuru. It's all. I mean, chill out, Teresa. It's aight. We got this. So Chizuru's good for long duration battles too. She's not doing okay. She is not okay. Poor Teresa. When she's schizo, she just screams and shouts. Oh, she's back! Welcome back, Teresa. I could use that this turn, but I don't think I will. I'll save that for next turn. Okay, where is it? Yes. Just make it do absurd damage. Yeah, bind 5. Get binded, boy. Let the angel hit the floor. Oh, okay. Morale, 1 resolve. At the start of the turn, create 1 shadow dagger. At the start of the turn, create 1 shadow dagger. Okay, I like the sounds of that. Yeah. Equipment, heal 40% at the end of the turn. All right, put that on you. All right, then continue. Uh-oh. I am apparently dropping frames. And there is nothing I can do about why I'm dropping frames. There doesn't seem to be a reason as to why. Let's see, put agony on you. And then we do that, and then we do this, and then we can. I now have that, but I'm not gonna do anything with that. End the turn. Bind 2. Alright, so we need to wait for it to be plus. Alright, anything for Chizuru this turn? Yeah, Oni Hunt. Cool, so now I can use you, and I can put Oni Hunt. Use Oni Hunt on you. Never mind, it didn't work. Alright, use Oni Hunt on you. Boop. Boop. Scoopity whoop. Scoopity scoop. Whoopty scoopty whoopty poop. Boop. Boop. Alright, I want to use snack time. Use that on repent. And then I guess... You've been playing for 2 hours. I've been playing with your balls not so long, though. You wouldn't know anything about that, though, would you? Damn. Nothing I do here is gonna. Well, actually, I could have used it. Well, could I use this? All right, I could use. All right, I see. I have I have a way out. So long, Gay Bowser. Come back when Moses doesn't exist. Meow. Let's see. Morale, agony, morale. Pardon me. Question mark, question mark, question mark. All right, let's see. Nephilim Epiphany. Ooh, okay. Create one Shao of the Moon card. One curse shackles. Create one Shao of the Moon card. Draw one. Oh man, that's the Epiphany. Wait, does that mean that I could have like a multiple Shadow of the Moon cards with that though? So long, Gay Bowser! Now uses a forbidden card. I don't like that one. Alright. We're close to the boss. Hey! Money, money, money. Give me money, 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 money. Money, 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 motherfucker. Ooh, that one, then that one, then that one, and then that one, then that one, then that one, then that one, and then that one. And then we use this one. Looks good. Morale. And he's dead! Holy Sigma, dude, this team is goated once you have... Man, this team's goated once you have them all perked up. Although, issue, I've been wanting to see Chizuru go schizo, but she is not. She's, like, pretty sturdy, at least on this run. Let's see, she doesn't do any draws, but Ray does. When drawing a stat... Well, no, I don't want you for that. I guess we can do that, though, for you. Yay, finally! Got a card that I actually wanted for you. Or, I mean, a weapon I wanted for you. Torch of Wrath. Apply 2 mark to a random enemy? Sure, why not? Jaja! Replace the ego skill slot with something else? Sure, we can put that on you. Ray's about to go schizo. Alright, this guy might be... Actually, this guy's not be too bad. Unless he takes away my Shadow of the Moon ever. In which case, that just means I have to use Shadow of the Moon when Shadow of the Moon Plus is around. What's the attunement effect? I don't understand. Yeah, why? I don't understand why it's not activating. I don't understand the prerequisite. I understand there is one, I just don't get what it is. Panting heavily. Womp womp. Stop being schizo, how about that? How about that? How about that? Hey, welcome back, girl boss. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want to use this on you. Yeah! Hurt him! And then we can use this. And we can use this, and then we can use this. And we can use this. And then we could use that, but I don't want to use that. Actually, I want to use this instead. Oh, look at you with those 7 turns. What you gonna do? What you gonna do with all those 7 turns? You ain't gonna do nothing. Nothing but net. Oh, that game ends him. Okay. Bye-bye. Nice. That's 30. Sweet lemonade. Sweet lemonade. Sweet lemonade. Yeah, sweet lemonade. That works for Teresa. Cool. Skip to the core of the Discord. Core of Discord. Uh-oh. Beware of all the Discord mods. We're gonna be seeing a lot of obese people with hairy chins. I don't want to die. Why did this happen to me? I'll make it out of this alive. I am not a failure. These nuts are not a failure in your mouth.
Upgrade now to Spotify Premium.
And we get ad-free music. All right, training. Come on, pants. She has 26 cards on her. 26 cards. Oh my word. Which Emma took home and awesome. So wait, what is the thingy on her thing actually do again? All right, just reduce the cost of it. Okay, that's what I thought. Well, I didn't think so. I was curious. I couldn't remember. This boy's got a lot of health, but I think we'll be okay. Alright, activate Rally. Then we activate Oni Hunt. Then we activate Actually, we don't want to activate that one quite yet, but we want to activate, but we can't activate this one though. Then we activate this one. 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 All right, then we end the turn. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. We're gonna use this to heal. Then we activate this one. Then we end the turn. There's something on your mind. What do you think? Hey, wait, did he take our Shadow of the Moon card? I just realized I think he took away the Shadow of the Moon card. What the Sigma? How could you do this to us? I need that. I was going to use that. And you took it away from me. How could you do this? And you're taking away another? The disrespect is unreal. We almost have 10 stacks of that, though. Not quite, but almost. Alright, then we use this. Then we use... no, I don't want to do that. I want to do this, though. Alright, then we want to use this and put it on Shadow of the Moon. Plus. Then we do this. And then we do this. And your health bar's gone! Boop. Say goodbye to that health pussy. To morale, sure. I like the more morale, the better. More morale, the more awesome. I guess we put this on you. Spread up to 3 cards? Oh, no way. I don't think I want that. Actually, maybe. Sure, we'll just put it on you for now. The core has reviewed itself. And now it's dead. Let's see what score ChaosZero gets. What is ChaosZero's score gonna be? 52,000. All right. Not as high as I was expecting, but that is still pretty high nonetheless. See, do we have all the counseling records for Ray? No, we don't. Begin counseling. Ray is currently complaining of physical abnormalities and pain. I'm sorry, Captain. It's just that the body shakes so much and You ask Ray about the specific symptoms she's experiencing. So my heart, my chest hurts so much. I'm sorry, but could you please let me be alone? I'm feeling really unwell. I'm afraid I might show you a bad side of me, Captain. I'm so sorry, but I really feel like I'm going to die. Will they be alone for a while and administer prescribed medicine? Yeah, that's when they administer prescribed medicine. Huh? Isn't that some kind of strange medicine? This isn't some kind of strange medicine, is it? Ray looked at the medicine with a doubtful expression, then nervously swallowed it with trembling hands. I took it. Does it help me feel a little better? At this rate, I'll be completely useless, even with this power. I can't do anything. I'm really pathetic, aren't I? Getting scared over something so trivial. Tell this is something anyone can experience, or yeah, anyone can experience this. Can anyone experience this? So, do you go through this too, Captain? I haven't experienced it yet, but I'll tell them. But I tell them it's definitely something that could happen. I see. There's something anyone can go through. Is that because I'm useless or worthless, right? Then that's a relief. Their condition seems to have improved a lot. The counseling session has ended. It's time to talk with Ray again. Am I ready to head out? Of course. I finished getting ready to head out a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I showed quite an embarrassing side of myself. You don't have to forget about that, okay? I'm fully recovered now. I can jump straight into the mission without any problem. Now, let's head out together, Captain. Complain of physical abnormalities due to sudden anxiety symptoms by alternating methods to help Ray return normal. Ray's symptoms were alleviated. Ray's physical abnormalities have successfully recovered, and she has regained her original spirited demeanor. She was probably going through an anxiety attack. Panic attack, whatever you want to call it. Diagnose her reveling anxiety. Oh, so that's just her? She just constantly has anxiety, huh? Mental deterioration due to spiritual corruption. What is Hiya? Emotional outburst due to bestial instinct manifestation. Kind of disorientation stemming from identity confusion. Excessive obsession with auditory stimuli and refusal to communicate. Disorientation and perception of reality. Escapism. Interesting diagnosis. Obsessive behavior and atypical actions. Atypical behavior stemming from past events. Unusual and fixated behavior resulting from prior incidents. Atypical response to acute stress. Behavioral abnormalities stemming from residual symptoms. Disinhibition resulting from emotional overflow. Lethargy and impulsivity linked to traumatic experience. Okay. So do I want to do it? I don't really want to do another run with that team, unfortunately, for them. Unseal Forbidden Hunger? Okay, I guess I did that, apparently. Zero? I got something new in the... Oh, yeah, of course I would have something to do with the Zero system. Because I also want to do my... I want to get my weeklies done. And to get my weeklies done, that would entail... Oh, I gotta chill on my spine. To get my weeklies done, that would... And also do this. I can't speak. I can't think. I can't speak. Words hard. In order to get more of these resources, I have to do this, but I also want to use my thingies. Fuck, that's not what I didn't mean to go there. I also need to eat. Shit. Supply store. Second store. Is there anything here I can get? I can get this. And I can save up to get one of these, which is kind of garbo, but I could save it to get one of those anyway. Actually, I should go to the combatant screen and then go to the girl boss. The girl bosses. Let's see how much of the save data actually was saved, though. Well, I didn't get any. Let's. I guess it'd be. I'd only be able to see for. What's her face? Her. All right, let's find out how much actually was saved. Not that much. Oh man, bound at well. You know what? At least I know what I like for her now. Man, I don't understand. Why is that such a high save data, but yet none of the god rolls were saved? What kind of mahogany? Oh, yeah. Well, all right. At least I have like half decent save data for them now, where they got almost all their epiphanies unlocked. Probably all their epiphanies unlocked at this point. So I want to go to chaos. I don't want to do this one because I can't do that one. I can do this one though, and I can use my other team to do this one. And I need a pee, so I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Hola! Me back. Me ready for more nightmare. Which has a 0. Nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. We should make Kieran's blessing last until like 5 attacks. Until 5 enemies. I'm just gonna continue to ask for more. One of their devs gives you something, be like, oh, this is great! You guys are doing awesome. Now make it take even less time for me to like play the game. Reduce the number, Forbidden cows, cards, and equipment, I think I think I'll have to take the 2 pieces of random equipment. All right, so she gets an epiphany straight away. On top of someone else already having an epiphany. Okay, so where is the symbol? Where is the secret tunnel? All right, secret tunnel is very far out. I can go wherever I want at first, so I should go downward dog. We don't have another attack card, bro. We only had 1 attack card there. What kind of L Riz? Get out of here! Go to the Mega Gay Zone. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get any creds from battles. That's so sad. Alexa, can we play Despacito 5509? Man, there's only 3 enemies per turn. What the sigma? First turn, first attack thing, 1 enemy. This time, 3 enemies, and we only had 2 attack cards. Yeah, give me the upgrade. I love the upgrade variants. All right, what are you gonna be? Oh yeah, give me that one. Yeah, man, you keep this up, I might actually have to. I still want a mirror. So my goal for this run is to deck out a mirror, make her Gucci, make her just give her the best loadout I possibly can. Increases damage by 20% in mutant battles. Unusable / retain / remove. Interesting. How about I just incinerate the corpse? I don't know what it means by I think I'll just take the epiphany over mutant battles. Having that slight increase of damage, because I'm not quite sure what registers the mutant battle. So I'm not sure if that would be useful for any content that I plan to do with this team. All right, coolio. And we go forward. Give me the obsidian sword, please. Yes, give me the obsidian sword. Yes, yes. Give the K-Rod. Yes. Now we go forward. Yes. What's the dog doing? All right, we end the turn against the dog. Oh, we can see its brain, and the brain stem connected to the wait. That's all it has. It has a brain that has a stem connecting the brain to the heart. Man, if only our anatomy was that simple. You also see his rib cage too. Yummy. Oh, and his bone. Ew. Oh, you can see his bones. Bro, you got some dangly bones there. I don't think your bones be looking quite right. Now, what was I gonna do? What do I want to do here? We don't really need to use that. Well, you might as well use it because we don't have any other attack cards here. We don't need to heal. He's gonna do a lot of damage this turn just because we have no attack cards to use. Alright, he's gonna do not as much damage as he was gonna do before. So that's a win. Alright, we went from him doing like 75% of our health to like barely half, not even a quarter. That's a win in my book. And now he's dead. Nice. I guess we'll just take that because why not? Then we want to go downward, yeah? Downward to get the secret tunnel. The secret tunnel is a little bit of a distance away. But if I go up, I can't go down. What? Well, there's not much. There's no option. There's no option then. I gotta go down. What do you think of the laboratory? They crossed the line. Let's see how long that just will last. What do you mean? Oh, you think I'm just saying it to appease you? Well, you're right. I was saying it just to appease you. I also knew what rewards I was getting as well. That's besides the point. Not my exhaust card. Oh no. What am I going to do now that I can't exhaust that card? Oh no. What are we going to do? How horrible. How could you do this to me? Oh no. Yeah, actually, maybe Teresa would be good to have instead of Amir here. Maybe not. Actually, with how Chizuru's inspiration works, that she could actually work too. If she's always activating 2 cards in hand at the start of every turn. Only issue would be that what cards would she be using? Youch! Bye-bye! Bye, Felicia. Bum-ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da. Finale, For 1 turn, get 2 results. Yeah, sure, just get the finale card. Hopefully I remember it's the finale card, though. That's the only thing, is if whenever I have that finale card, I don't always remember it's a finale card. And I end the turn preemptively. Where do we want to go? Well, we don't have to go to the bonfire, so we'll actually go into the attack ring. Because I have no reason to go to the bonfire, because I have no money. And I have no reason to heal either. Alright, what's the epiphany? Alright, fine, we'll turn to an X card. I don't like that epiphany for Kairon. I didn't like any of those. So I just chose the X card as my least favorite. It's my most favorite out of the least favorite cards. Boop. And now you're gone. And now you're dead too. And now you're dead rising 3. But what about Dead Rising 4? Perhaps even Dead Rising 5? What about Dead Rising? Yeah, actually, there. No, wait, never mind. There wasn't it. Yeah, there's no. There was the Dead Rising 4, but there has not been a Dead Rising 5, huh? Amazeballs in it. Increase stress by 2. Nah, that could work though. I have no reason to use Blessings of Waves. I will not use that. I don't. Oh wait, never mind. I don't have retained anymore. Finale card. Oh no! The finale card isn't retained. That's so sad. Alexa, can we play Despacito 5509? How could I forget? There is no Despacito 5509. Bye to your health bar. Yeah. Bye to your health bar. Yeah. Tippity hoppity, your health bar go boppity. Go down. I'm yelling timber. Find the hidden. Yeah! Number 20. Burger King foot lettuce. Thing you want with your Burger King burgers, foot fungus. Forward. March. Dimensional tunnel. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. When drawing by an ability, no. When drawing by an ability, heal 40%. I don't ever draw by ability though. Well, actually, that is an upgrade card. There is the possibility I could get uses out of that because it's just an upgrade card. Resisting is futile. Are you sure you can't take it? He's not gonna take it. Oh no, he's not gonna take it. Should we do it though? Sure. With this power, I can be free too. He's so happy. He thinks he can be free. Little does he know. His freedom won't last. Select a combat, a random. Give me a random combat against the 50. Ooh, good. For one turn, gain one morale. Draw one. Well, all right. Forward. Hi, how are you? Have you heard of Kylan Jablevins, the hit famous VTuber? Kill him now. You didn't do it, K-Ron. You failed me. You disappoint me, sir. Oh no, he's making me redo my deck. Alright, come on, give me an attack card. 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 That's not an attack card. That's not an attack card. You have disappointed me, game. How could you do this to me? I want an attack card, and what'd you do? You didn't give me one. You said, nay. That's what horses go, though. Not people. Horses go, nay. Yummers. Alright, well, we leave the dimension now. So didn't ChaosZeroNightmare make this dimension or something to, like, escape us? So why are these things just kind of hanging around now? Yo, okay. Who do we want to get this to? Who do we want to get this to? Eeny, meeny, miny, you. You. Oh, we can't rest. We can't rest. It's not even an option. I cry. Amir's about to go schizo. Oh, we can't use that. Not yet, at least. Ooh! Upon creating futility change at the turn heal 20%, reduce the part of spawn by 20%. Oh, I'm by 1. Okay. Ah, damn! Damn, Daniel! Almost making me want to get Kayron. Or Micah to have, like, a new record. I highly doubt we're gonna have either or, though. Oh no, he's gonna parry and make a mere schizo and show us her titties. Ah. I do not want to use Blessing of Waves. That's a lot of futility cards, huh? Alright, Amir, come back to life. How to save a life. How to save a life. Where did I go wrong? I didn't go wrong, though. I won. Oh, man. You know, didn't get an epiphany on that one yet. There's a chance that something really funny could happen. There's a chance that something really funny could happen. Defense, attack. What's the other one? Ooh, that could work. Okay, you're not gonna actually tell me what any of these do. What any of these do though. That one could work for her because she actually has that one god card that does draw. Create 1 wounds. No. Oh. Oh man, we gotta go to a shop. Mandatory. Oh yeah, it's the filler. Oh no, I can't use my cards anymore. Ah, I'm so sad. This upsets me so much. Alright, black hole on you. And we use this on you. And then we use this on you. And somehow still alive. So we just kind of cope with that now. Alright, and then we can use this to apparently game end you, I guess. Alright, now he's gone. Use this one, use this one, use this one, this one. And now the turn is over. Oh. How could you hurt me, Daddy? Oh, fuck, no, I didn't. That was a finale card. Alright, whatever, it's okay. It's gone anyway. 3,000 damage with a crit! Sheesh! That one. Something isn't right. My enemies invisible. I do not have to fight. I don't like anything that you offered, girl boss. Skip, get out of here. I'm out. I'm out of here. I'm good. I don't want to be the number. I'm out of here. It's over. Oh boy. So this is the replicated black hole. What are you gonna give me? What happened? It happened. Now all we gotta do is wait for the other black hole. We were out AP anyways, so we could use finale just to heal up. Soul sheeted by mayo. I would shit in your mayo, but I don't think you would like it, Aaron. There's no real reason to shit in your mayo anyways, because you shit on them. So hard, daddy. Oh. Secret tunnel. Not so secret tunnel. Not so secret tunnel. He is attacking, so I'll use that. Then we end the turn. We don't have anything. Okay, I guess we use that. I guess we use this. I guess we use this. I guess we use this. And I guess we use this. Do we have anything else to do that turn anyway? And my soda is empty. This bitch empty! Ooh. Ooh-wee. And he's gone. Bye-bye! Sayonara. Come back when you are 10 and I can daddy-o 5 you. Okay. 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 And then we end the turn. Used to rule the world. Trunks were low when I gave the word. Every morning I know the day at the mobs I used to slay. Oh, that game into them? Okay, cool. Nice to roll the dice. Feel my dick in the enemy's ass. Mr. Crab would sing. Now the old king is dead. Lol. What's he doing? Pulverize? Oh no, he's got the big thirst! He's got the big thirst! The big skeleton. Big thirst, the big skeleton. Be my mirror, my sword and shield. Batte. And now he's dead. As he should be. Alright, what's at the random? Oh, it's just the end. This is the end. We did it! We actually did it! Look at the perfect vital signs. Come on, pets. That's evolution. Alright, it's for a mirror. Remetalization for 1 turn. 30% metallization damage, draw 1. Yeah. All the other ones, they were no good anyways. I wasn't missing out. There were no failures. Everything has been for this moment. I'll put this on a mirror. Who would ever want to be king? Me! I want to be king! I want to be king! Let me be king, please! I want $1 million! I want $1 million! Can I have $1 million? I want $1 million. If I have $1 million, I'd like be investing $200 million in it. I'll be investing $200 million. It just stonks. The feelings they have blah 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 liberation. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Continue. La 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 la.
命令慎重に
Mm-hmm.
命令しよう。足りない。
慎重準備できました。役に立ちましたか。溢れ出せ。力になってみせます。
Oh no, he did something and I don't know what he did, but he did something. Oh, I'm so scared. Ooh. The P.O.Box did a thing. Oh shit. That's so sad. Alexa, can we play Despacito 5509? Both advantage. Yeah, that one. And then that one. And then this one. And then, alright, and then we end the turn. What the fish doing? Wish, wish, I'm a fish. It says, wish, wish, I'm a fish. Bye-bye. Money. Forward. Won't matter anyway. Practically the same thingies. That for you, my queen. No, we need an artifact. A ring, even. A ring-a-fact. Ring-a-ding-ding, baby. An ally uses an upgrade card. Alright, yeah. And they're suffering. The... Ring-a-ding-ding, baby. She ring-a-ding into my ding, you know what I'm saying? It's the ghost! Ooh! Spooky ghost! Ooh! I'm so scared of the spooky ghost! Ooh! The spooky ghost has lots of morale! Ooh! We hit him with the grotto. Hit him with that grotto, Kayron. Grab that grotto, number 5. And now Kayron's got schizo. Worldly spirits, we are. I am. Yeah, just continue to be insane, Kayron. You're helping the team out, buddy. You're really aiding everyone. Come back to life. How to save a life where I go cuck. We got 11 stacks of metal. 11 metal stacks. That's kind of metal. That's pretty metal, if you know what I'm saying. Amir, counterattack him! I mean, he didn't counterattack him with the Sigma. See, look at what you did, Amir. You had to finish him off because you wouldn't counterattack him for some reason. That's so Elriz. This is exactly why you deserve to have diabetes. My favorite chocolate woman. Number 9. Brown lady. The dogs do not like hearing about number 9 and this brown lady. No, but we're attacking that turn, so I shouldn't attack them anyways. Come on! Yeah, that's what I like. Peggy Sue. Bricky, Peggy Sue. And now he's dead. And now there's only one left. Oh no, I sure hope you only do, like, barely enough damage to break the shield on. I'm so scared. And we crit, and he's gone. Quabblecop? Well, okay, Quabblecop here's now. And Quabblecop made her schizo. Ah, shite. Quabblecop makes... Alright, Quabblecop makes everyone schizo if I do multiple cards there. I'm gonna do it. It was worth it! Oshita my mail! Are you sure you want to end your turn? There's more cards you could use. Yeah, I'm sure. It's called I'm doing it for a reason. Oh man, it says it goes over here. Oh, those are arms, bruh. Then with that cock, bruh. You're over here fighting Cthulhu, Micah. Don't worry about it though. It's okay. We may be fighting Cthulhu, but it's aight. We are fighting swimmers. We are fighting swimmers. I don't eat it. Bye, Quabblecop. Ooh. Ooh. Looks good is good. What do we want to go? Forward? Forward. March. Yes. Yes! Undyne from Fortnite. Battle Pass. Oh, that's a lead. Apply 3 vulnerable. Apply 3 vulnerable. Turn start counterattack 2. Ooh-wee. Hi, Micah. Welcome back. Hello, Peter. Welcome to Fortnite. Holy crap, is that J.K. Rowling? No, I'm actually Griffin. Nope. I think Amir's was a draw one, right? Yeah, I thought so. I was about to use Amir's EP, but then I remembered I cannot because it's a because it's the yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man, Reaper, man, so we back in my ma, only Sigma, she is thick, AFF, AAAF. I wanna stick at me ma, but she won't let me hit the FFF, FFF. Yo, Angel Dust, at you? Ooh, welcome to the Vampire Army, no sick. Moo. I hope you're having a fine day so far. Excuse me, Miss Angel, Mr. Angel, they, them, Angel. I don't give a shit what you are. Stop being alive, please. I should have used that. Why did I not use that? Because I'm stupid! Because I'm not paying attention as well. Amir, you can't be doing that pose on me anymore. It doesn't make me feel things anymore. It's too, like, exposed. It's too exposed, and also at the same time, it exposes nothing at all. In comparison to Tressa, where Tressa looks like she's, like, undoing her clothing, which is a lot more enjoyable. In comparison to you, just like laying down like that. Maybe I'm just too used to seeing you that way. That could be it. I don't know if there's a certain word for that. I think there's a certain word for that. Where you just see something so... Oh yeah, you just become numb to it. You just see something so much, so often, you just become numb to it. I've seen her breasts like that. Too much, too often, and I'm just too used to it now. Too much too used to Amir's breasts. To her breasties. Oh, okay. Never mind then. I'm not gonna use Micah's thingy then. He already hurt me. Sir, stop being alive. Sir, you're at 350 health. Just cease your resistance. Sir, you're not gonna live through this attack. It's called K-Ron's Big Bussy Blast. And now you're dead. See what happens when K-Ron uses his Big Bussy Blast on you? You die. Let's start the turn. 25% fixed shield for each enemy count. Yeah, I'll take that way over that. Pardon me. Yay, it's this one. Give me money, give me money, give me money. Yeah, money! Money, 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 money. When drawing a card, useless. Just put that on Micah. Actually, that works for Micah, because she does have a thing on where she draws a card, because they're for Epiphany. Alright, delaying. Jaja! Jaja! 20% defense base damage to all enemies. Destroy and one hit. Well, actually, that could work. Oh, hey. What do you know? We get to just we just get to power upgrade Amir right now with all these. Jaja! I believe Amir can't use that. Jaja! Should just keep putting all these on Amir. Keep artificially increasing her, like, upgrade. Her whatever it's called again. Damn. Keep artificially increasing her shit. 20% shield for each card in hand. 25% shield. Okay, cool. Put that on Amir. I don't really like that, but we put on Amir anyways, just because it's something. And it's a 0 cost. Artificially increasing Amir's memory. That's what I was thinking. Just keep artificially increasing Amir's memory by all the cards we keep putting onto her. Ambush. Ambush. Spike shield. Deluge. Echoes of True Abyss. And we use Echoes of True Abyss to just delete your health from the very beginning. Oh shit in my mayo. His health is very small. His health, I swear his health is a lot larger. Yeah, source of water. That one. And then that one. Pardon me.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven.
That's a lot of shield. Sheesh, this guy. Ah, curse you, whatever card I got. Curse your relentless endurance. I could have used that card for free if it wasn't for you. Oh, it was some other card I activated. Oh no, he's gonna do no damage to me. Oh, how horrible. Always summer. Hit him with one of these nuts in his mouth. Got him. What island Japan has a peculiar population imbalance, favoring a certain non-human species? I would not know. Is it Zapdos? Fuck! That was Blessing of Waves. And keep doing it. I see zero card I use. That's so sad. Alexa, can we play Despacito 5509? Don't pursue the void. Pursue me. I'm single and ready to mingle. Get him. That's no way that's actually gonna game in him. Alright, never mind. That actually game in him. Okay, cool. Neat. How do I want to? Alright, replicate that one, I guess. I want to replicate one of K-Run's cards. That K-Run card specifically. Increase damage amount of 0 attack cards. Discard up to 3 cards. Wait. Increase damage amount of cards with the cost of 0. But I don't have any cards with the cost of 0. Alright, I guess I should use this one for him. And yeah, sure, why not obtain? Looks good, is good. Jordan Peterson. Confirmed by Gooby Goff.
EA Sports.
In the game.
It'd be quite shocking if that cat hit the whip.
Aoshima, Japan's capital island. There's a poem affecting where cats who outnumber humans. 36-1. Sheesh. 36 cats to 1 human. Damn, that's all that cats. How'd they feed that many? How that many cats can stay alive? I guess that just means that all the humans be feeding the cats constantly. Draw one own attack card. All right, come on, give us some epiphanies. I don't see any epiphanies. We got all those cards and no epiphanies. Wow, the disrespect is unreal. Do anyone discard any of these cards though? Sure, let's discard those two. Oh yeah, just a crap. And with this cock, K-Ron. Just do her hair now, because she cares, y'all. Oh no, barely any damage. Oh. Oh no, not a whole 0 damage. End the turn. Don't use Micah's ability. Youch!
役に立ちましたか？準備できました。行きます。
Oh no, not blessing of waves. Oh man, I can't believe he just took away the card that I constantly use. And forget about that, it ends the turn. Oh no.
命令に鋼の力で
Youch!
待っている。
指示をね折れない心で
力になってみせ。
有意義な苦痛に。
Bing!
止まらないと撃っちゃいますよ。
End the turn. Uh-huh, uh-huh.
待っている。
命令にした鋼の防壁だ。
Youch. That's gonna hurt. That really hurt. And K-Ron's gone schizo.
指示をお願いします。命令に従います。命令を実行します。仲間を援護します。鋼の力で。
So somehow not the end?
アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。
Interesting. I thought this would be the end, but it's not. Nice. Oh no, not Seraphina of Pain. Oh no.
ここから先は一歩も通さない。
Let's find out how much damage he's gonna do. 800! Sheesh! Oh, what the fuck?
指示をお願いします。
Well, I can't win this. I can't win this. What's the unique animation for us losing against the boss?
指示をお願いします。
No, not the impulse. Oh no, not the other impulse. Oh no. We'll totally win this. We can totally win this. Totally. Alright, how are you gonna do this to us? Oh yeah, you just smush us. Code 0. Wow, no new records for anyone. Elriz. Delete your memories. Approve. Delete your memories. Approve. Delete your memories. Approve. I'm always careful. What you mean, girl boss? Wah. All right, reobserve. Here, no. Come on. What the Sigma? Give me some. What? Huh? Excuse me? Give me something tier 13 related. Tier 13. Tier 13. Tier 13. Tier 13. Tier 13. Really? No wonder why I keep doing just this one. It's like a glitch. So somehow save data tier 13. All right, hold on. I gotta let the dogs out real quick. Hello. It is me, the vamp cow that you all love and know and miss so much. I returneth. Oh, remove a card, water arrow. Goodbye, water arrow. No one liked you anyway. Now we got blessings of Kairon. Rare unidentified areas. Yes, sir. Where do we want to go to meet the portal? Middle. Okay, then. How much can we go middle? How much can we avoid middle? We can't really avoid middle that much. Okay. So just go straight down middle. Boop, boop. Yummers. Yum. Urza. Yum. Yum Urza. Yum Urza. Urza yum. You will never love me again. Confirm. You don't love me now. You'll never love me again. I can still hear you singing. You will never break the chain. Neat. Forward. What if I just had like a video playing that top left corner? I was thinking about doing that for a bit. I was thinking about doing that for like the past couple of times I've been playing this game, but every single time I was just like, no. If I really want to watch a video, maybe I should just play the game. But, you know, with how this game works and acts, I think maybe we should. They're so delusional. These nuts are delusional. Ugh. Miss Kiff just got weird. Mm. Mm-mm. Or let me sort out my videos real quick. All right. So put this up top. Put this one up top. Put this one up top. Put this one up, dog. And I might watch those later. Now then. Isn't window games full screen? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I don't want to do Discord screen share. I'll just up a new one. Actually, better idea. Why don't I just go over to here? And then I have it in here. All right, disable that. And then we want What do you want? Window capture. Window capture. And we want that above everything else here. So then we want to select this. And then we want to shrink this down. Oh, I want to switch over the window from here to here so I can read chat though.
And it's not perfect. I'm Golden Sound. You're watching the Headphone Show by
I can't believe I'm actually doing this, but here we are. Ah,
awaiting
no,
the
the
release
game
of
bugged.
Lossless for, well, years now.
I can't
It
see
was
my
kinda getting to the
cursor.
point where it looked like it was just never going to happen. But now that it is finally here, I've got to say, I'm pretty disappointed.
I gotta close out the game and reopen it because I can't see my cursor now. It bugged out.
Lossless? Secondly, are there any other drawbacks that you should be aware of before using it? And now that Spotify Lossless is here, should you switch from your existing streaming service to Spotify? The first question of is it lossless is something I've looked at on several streaming services before. You can go watch the video that myself and DMS did here, comparing various different streaming services.
ChaosZeroNightmare.
I've also done other testing, like even going as far as to publish my own music to test Tidal and the MQA format, which led to some discussion in the audio community. But what about Spotify?
Page
Well, to
1
test
of
if something is
1095,
actually
bro.
lossless,
What
we
you
need to
mean
compare
with
a genuine
discussion?
lossless version of the track to what we get out of a streaming service.
This is an
So,
argument if I've ever seen
I bought
one.
Pliny's album Handmade Cities and downloaded
Oh,
the
what the
lossless
fuck?
version from Bandcamp. Go and listen to Electric Sunrise on this album if you've not heard it before. It's
Alright,
good. And
exit.
then
I think I gotta exit the
This
stove
is the
client
audio
and
precision
reopen it
EPX
because if whatever it's
555
bugging out really
analyzer.
hard.
It's basically a fancy oscilloscope and toolkit for analyzing all sorts of things about audio and audio devices. And
Audio
record
jungle.
output from these various streaming services playing through the hollow red, since it has digital outputs, into this, and then we'll be able to compare what we get out of the streaming services to the original lossless file. And just to be sure, I did also check that the HoloRed itself is a bit-perfect device, so it doesn't change the data going through it at all. It is completely transparent. Before taking the recordings, it's important to make sure that any sort of volume control, volume normalization options, crossfading, and EQ in your client are turned off, as these will be altering what you're playing, and volume normalization in particular is set to on by default in most services. And of course, check that quality is set to lossless. So I took these recordings of playing the same track from each streaming service, and we can use a tool like Delta Wave to compare them. Looking at the comparison of the local file that I bought versus the recording from Tidal, we can see in the bottom left that it is bit perfect, meaning every single 1 and 0 in the recording is exactly the same as the audio data in the original lossless file. Tidal is lossless, it is providing exactly the same data as what the artist provided to the streaming service. Comparing the original file versus Qobuz, once again we see 100% bit perfect. Both of these streaming services are indeed lossless, and you're getting exactly the same result from both. If we then compare the recording taken with the very high setting on Spotify versus the original file, we wouldn't expect it to be bit perfect because it is compressed, information has been lost, and sure enough, if we have a look again, none of the audio samples in the recording match what was in the original file. But this number alone doesn't actually tell us how close the two recordings are. So to get a slightly better picture of how closely the compressed version resembles the lossless version, we can have a look at the correlated null figure. Opposite waves cancel each other out, so if we have two absolutely identical waveforms or recordings, invert one of them and add them both
So for
together,
some reason I
what
can't
we'd
see
be
my
left with
cursor
is
still, even though I
absolute
closed up the
silence.
game
They
and
cancel
reopened
each
it.
other out perfectly. But because these two aren't exactly the same, we can see roughly how close they are by how much stuff is left over once we do this null test. The figure at the bottom of the screen here shows us that the average correlated null for the whole track is about 55 dB, and the graph shows us how this figure changes at different points in the track. It's hovering around 52 dB for most of it, with momentary jumps up over 60 dB, so even though these two
this video
aren't
bores me,
exactly
bro.
the same, this...
I'm not interested. Hey guys, it's me, Mudar here, resident Canadian that constantly loves to bring up the fact that he's Canadian.
Maybe even your computer. No, I'm not actually joking. I wish this would actually just be clickbait, but we live in a world where
we live in
there
a society.
are crazy hacks that are occurring right under our noses. Nobody's really talking about this, but if you haven't really been,
This is what happens when you live in a
there's something that
society.
you probably heard known as
You live with crazy
influential
hacks and you don't even know it.
Now, what actually ended up getting leaked Well, what ended up getting leaked was a malware, or rather a protocol known as Aladdin. A protocol that would be used against somebody's smartphone. And basically by viewing an advertisement, not even engaging with it, without even clicking on it, your phone would actually end up getting hacked. So how did this work? So this little infographic, as you can see right over
there
here,
we go.
is all
Nope,
cutesy.
never mind. Still can't see my cursor.
Now, if you're looking at this cutesy little infographic, best in market collection capabilities. You can see an image of a smartphone, an iPhone if you will, and you can see that these guys are proudly advertising that they can grab messages from WhatsApp, Telegram, Skype, Signal, many more. Even if you use an encrypted application like Telegram and Signal and WhatsApp by that extent, remember, if your phone is hacked, doesn't matter what your applications are because they can still siphon all the data out. Of course, they can also grab audio from calls and voice over IP applications. Gmail, mail,
oh no, I'm so scared.
Oh! GPS location off of your device, capture images covertly using your device's sensors by the actual cameras. So remember how those billionaires...
Oh, scary.
That's because of shit like this. Activating your microphone.
I'm so terrified. Call me the Terrifier.
Grabbing all of your passwords, certification, and tokens.
This is so crazy. Wow. I'm so afraid.
Now, who would advertise something like this? Well,
these nuts would advertise it in your mouth. Got him.
Israeli linked company known as Intellectia. Now this
that's amazeballs. What did they do?
Was actually outed to be owned by a former Israeli intelligence officer known as Tal Dillian. So, for anybody who doesn't know who Tal Dillian is, this is the guy, intelligence expert, community builder, and serial entrepreneur. If you actually look into his read more page, he has a whole bunch of fluffy good stuff to talk about him, but if you ever control F and look up the word sanction, for instance, you'll find a great
I thought he was going to type
sans.
sans. I'm disappointed he didn't type
bringing
sans.
up sanctions?
I don't care. I'm not really interested. Let's watch it. Let's watch this guy talk about a cosplayer instead.
That many have made a career out of it.
Yep.
But it wasn't always this way. Not until the late 20s.
If only I could cosplay.
Cosplayer, Enoko.
I'm not a woman though.
Enoko was the first one in history to explicitly show the entire nation to a mainstream audience that cosplaying can be your job. But behind the flashy popularity were a plethora of problems. And
no way, problems?
Multiple fans,
What are we watching? Oh. Hi, so I got bored with just playing the game, Nini. You're bald. You have a perfect hair for a wig. I do. I do have a perfect hair for a wig, but the issue with cosplaying is that I gotta figure out how to build the cosplaying stuff myself. Or I gotta find somebody who can make me like cosplay stuff to then wear it. And then properly photo shoot. That's hard. That requires time. That requires effort. I mean, everything requires time and effort. But I don't know where I would even begin with that. I don't know if I knew someone to begin with, if I knew where to begin with, that'd be one thing. But I got no ideas where to begin with. So, yeah, I just kind of, hey, if anyone ever wants to help me cosplay, cool. But I'm not sure who I'd ever contact, and I don't really have a budget to start paying for it. Time, effort, and money. That's the real requirements for having hobbies. You see, exactly. That's exactly why I just don't have the hobby. See, easy. You can't. you can't worry about your hobby if you don't have any money to pay for the hobby to begin with. See, now you're thinking with portals. Will I get any more futility? All right, I'll get one more card of futility if I do that. So I'm gonna switch the game in the guy now. How much money you spend on video games? A year? Probably like maybe, I don't know, like a year. It really depends on per year. Maybe 200. I don't believe I spend usually that much, not anymore. Especially since I usually just buy games on sale when they're on sale for $5. That's about it nowadays. Otherwise, yeah. maybe 200 a year, especially if it's the game on
And
sale.
possibly the cosplay industry would.
I don't really buy battle
today.
passes.
Enoko was born
I
in
feel like a lot of cosplay, like right now, is getting more and more popular. Like I even see, I mean, we had like fucking Tim Walz use the word. I mean, that guy almost was the vice president. And so like it's become super commonplace now.
1994.
Yeah, because cosplay is awesome, bro. That's exactly why.
Until she was betrayed in middle school.
Uh-oh.
There was this guy that she liked, and she wanted to give a love letter to him to confess. So she entrusted.
Yo,
this
it's
letter to her
Caleb
best
from
friend to give.
Love and Deep
hates
Space.
Women more than women.
Real.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't wonder. The
And
issue
what
is
did
though
she
is that
do?
I would, if I knew someone, if I knew somebody personally, and would contact them, and could contact them about cosplay and them doing, I'm just like making cosplay costumes. I'd be interested in cosplay myself, but I don't know anybody that creates cosplay costumes. I'm sure I could find somebody to commission them for that, but I want to know a friend for that. I just want to know a friend because, you know, at least it's like a little less awkward to give. I feel it for me, it's less awkward to give them all the details of what I'm looking for. And I'm not sure what I would look for to begin with. What I would ask for to begin with.
And what did she do?
Give to the guy because she was shy, but found out a few days later that her best friend and the guy started dating.
No! That's so bad. That's so horrible. Womp womp. Alexa, can we play Despacito 5509?
Obviously.
Should I make the thing bigger?
Yep.
This was how she spiraled into otome game. Dating
So she got NTR'd in middle school by her friend, and then she became a cosplayer? How do these two things fit together?
For girls. She legitimately fell in love with the anime guys, and there was no going back. She became immersed in otaku culture. Soon,
who doesn't love
a friend
2D
first
men?
introduced
I love 2D
cosplay
men
to her,
too.
and she loved it. Enoko would start dressing up in her own
So
room.
she's fucking crazy.
What?
Nice.
What does this have to do about being her being
It was
crazy
fun,
now?
But her mother did not exactly approve.
Fucking based. Yeah.
This was a time
Mothers
when
never
otakus
approve
were
of
quite looked
anything.
down upon, at least much more than today. And cosplay outside of the anime sphere was this.
Unless you do exactly what your mother wants you to do, mothers never
It's
approve.
still kind of a niche, and it's not like super accepted, but it's a lot more accepted than it was.
Mom explicitly
These
called
nuts are
her
accepted in your
cosplaying
mouth.
disgusting to her.
Damn.
And even sometimes threw out her anime figures and merch.
No, not the anime figures, not the merch. No. How could you do that? Your child spent her precious hard-earned money from that. Unless you gave her a salary, in which case your daughter spent your hard-earned money. And you threw that away. That's just stupid. Like, I get it's one thing if you like buy something yourself and you end up hating that person later, like Cinder, and you want to burn the merchandise, but it's completely a different thing if, you know, your parent just throws out or destroys your stuff because they're like, oh, I don't like this. This is cringe. Just because you didn't like her dressing up as other women from fictional things. Interesting. I think that sounds like projection. I wanted to dress up as the characters I watched, but I couldn't. And you can? Fuck you.
So she tried her best for her daughter, but the girl still managed to fuck up her life. Yeah,
well,
like throwing away all these anime boys.
I thought she made. I thought she's making money off of it now.
I was traumatized in middle school. I can only date anime guys now.
Enoko called this traumatizing, and her relationship with her mother at the time turned very sour. Regardless, Enoko persisted, and when she became old enough in high school, at 16 years old, finally managed to travel across the country to Tokyo to attend Japan's largest doujinshi.
To escape her mother, understandable.
This was the major turning point in her life. She didn't have a following,
Yeah.
she was literally a random high school girl cosplaying at a big event.
Yep.
But as she appeared in cosplay, crowds of photographers swarmed to capture her costumes.
Ah, okay, so it's like she's the random success story. She is the happenstance. Like, you know, maybe I should I make the video big and the game small? Maybe I should do that instead. I think I should make the video big instead of the game small. Instead of yeah, I think I should do that. Let me do that actually. Let's make the video big but the game small. Oh. Let's like rename this to like React Andy. Window capture rename. React Andy. I love naming my stuff React Andy. Don't this is fine. This is fine. Don't worry about this. This is normal behavior from
gorgeous cosplayer
from
It's
VTubers.
the main thing that have you guys ever noticed that all of the really popular cosplayers are hot girls?
Wow, really? I would have never imagined.
That's noticed that.
No, really? It's almost like as if sex sells. You're acting like this is a big point, buddy. It's not. Sex sells. That's just a basic fact. But go off, I guess.
I think the odds are. How about that?
Went viral, and many were waiting to see her again at the next event.
I bet.
Is this the plot to 2.5D seduction? Whatever. Inako
it's probably
dedicated
like
her
50
high school
different
life to
ones.
cosplay. It
Ooh.
wasn't all roses. She had to get used to hate comments, people calling her ugly, baseless,
People
rude.
calling her fat. Yeah, sure.
And she was quite hurt.
Womp
Still
womp.
persisted. At 18 years old, with 2 other girls, Inako formed a cosplay idol group, Panache.
A cosplay idol group? That sounds schizo.
Live concerts, and were even invited to perform at a doujin event in China.
I don't understand this shit at all. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is just crazy to me.
Well, hey man, you're also the same guy that used to have a dead rat in his home for like who knows how long. I don't know how long, but you used to have a dead rat that you used as an alarm clock. So, because when the sun shine on it, you know, it would smell so bad that it would wake you up. I don't expect you to understand it. I don't expect you to understand anything.
But this group was short-lived and disbanded only after half a year because one of the members got a traditional office job.
Damn, she got a real job? That sucks.
Real.
See,
I
this was
understand that. I
before she
vibe
was
with that.
also just getting into uni and wasn't sure about cosplay. It was tiring to be in the spotlight, but more importantly, being a professional cosplayer just wasn't really a thing.
See, why is this girl really popular? Do you guys want to find out why?
Because she... Oh. I think she had her... she had her boobs exposed. They had to censor it.
It was just a hobby for otaku. It was quite literally unheard of to turn it into your job. That's why Inako decided to step away from cosplay entirely, live life as a normal uni student, and pursue a conventional career.
Oh, wow.
For her otaku
That's
side,
nice.
she actually worked part-time at a maid cafe. Normally...
There's maid caf. Oh yeah. Wait, I did know that. Okay, never mind. I did know that.
Bro for gore, but he didn't remember.
But Inako had one dedicated fan base. In her
It's a bunch of simps.
student years,
Yep.
fans online were constantly
Come
asking
back.
for a return,
Yep.
relentlessly. It got to the point where people from Tokyo would frequently travel to Nagoya to go to the maid cafe she was working at and keep asking her, "You wanna?"
Holy shit!
No, that's gross. The level of parasocialism, ew. That grosses me out. Hold on, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I gotta take a piss, yo. Hey, Mandy. I gotta take a jizz, yo. I gotta piss, yo.
At the start of the turn, decrease cost of one random card in hand for one. By one for one turn. Oh yes, Daddy.
God, guys, this is crazy.
Is it though? Is it really? Come on.
Cosplaying anytime?
Asmongold,
Wow.
you should know, you know about Iron Mouse. You know how parasocial people can be. People still be trying to find out like her identity just because they want to fuck her.
Fans' passion over time really got to Inako, and 1.5 years later, Inako wanted to answer her fans' pleas and announce her return to cosplay. But
Let me. What does it say? Again?
So you gave in to the
Find
fans.
it. A lot has happened since then. Support and encouragement, and people have finally settled down, and we are today. I'd like to resume activities at my own pace. I look forward to your kind support with a little emoji there. Oh wow, how cute! Wow.
But this time
He's so mad.
She aimed high.
Hey man, I'd be
She set
mad
out
too
to
if I
build
could
a career
cosplay
Fair, like, this
and
is
get
a really
fame.
good one. It is. This is a good. This is my.
No, this is a good one, dude. I don't. You man, of course, you're saying that just because it's Ellen Joe. It's you're just saying that because it's Jane Doe, the whore, the fucking whore rat from Zenless Zone Zero. Shut the fuck up. Of course, you're saying you like it because you like the whore from Zenless Zone Zero that literally has sex with that literally fingers another woman in a car in a trailer in Zenless Zone Zero. At least, at the very least, it's implied there. Of course you like it.
Character in Zenless Zone Zero.
My least favorite character because she's a whore.
Cosplay, something that basically did not exist at the time. As she
The censor bars are going
high
crazy.
school momentum had never died. Her photos got featured at exhibitions. She rapidly got
because she's really fucking hot. Obviously, goddamn.
I'm not into her. I don't like her. Not me.
game companies.
I
and
bet.
she even
I think
starred
she's
in
like
Wasteland,
below
starting
average.
with some mobile game roles. Then she even expanded to Gravier.
Okay, so that is, in case
So-
anybody doesn't know, basically like PG-13 OnlyFans for in
Oh.
Japan. I'm pretty sure. Is that a relative? I think.
Interesting.
Is that accurate? Software, yes.
modeling with an offer at one of the biggest Gravier magazines.
I love how this guy just has to censor. He just has this. The guy that made this video just has to censor every single part of it. Asmongold is just reacting to it. This is not his censors, bro. Is the guy that made this video is just censoring everything because he doesn't want it on his channel. But he needs it as B-roll. He's like, oh, all right, I gotta have this as B-roll. But damn, I can't have my audience see this. I don't want them to see this.
Step up for this profession, and 2 months later, she would already be on the cover.
This
of
is
the
disgusting, Kevin. No. I don't understand. Can you show us? No, I can't.
Quite literally the fastest in history to go from debut to magazine cover.
Man.
In 2016, only a year after returning, she was already making 1 million yen a month. But the rise.
Damn, that's good.
In real money, $10,000 a month. Okay.
But the
That's
rise
good.
would just not stop.
Good
She
for
won
her.
countless rewards about cosplay, modeling, blogging, everything. She eventually even expanded to host her own radio, and then in 2018,
Her own
she started
radio?
writing a monthly serialized fashion magazine.
God
This,
damn.
She writes too. How many jobs do you want? She just did things.
All of
that
'em.
Just somehow worked.
Duh.
That same year,
It's actually crazy. Like, it's good for me to see this because it really goes to show that working hard and really putting in a lot of time into something, you will automatically outperform so many other people in the space because the other people are lazy and stupid. Straight up.
Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't know. It seems to me a lot like luck. Like, yeah, she did work hard, but it still does seem just kind of like luck there. We have no idea how hard or how little she worked. And also, you know, it also depends on like every person's taste. Like, I don't think that I don't understand why people love her. I think she is a below average woman. I would not, if I was dating solely on attractiveness, I would not date her. I'm not into her. She's not my
they're
kind.
lazy and dumb, and they're not going to do anything. So if you just simply show up and do your job, you're going to be in a really good situation. Being hot helps a lot too. Yeah, but every other girl that's doing it's also hot. Let's be honest.
Her first charity cosplay photo shoot.
It's also based on luck. And she was one of the first people that did it too. You're forgetting that part, bozo.
By the end of 2018, Enoko was nearing millions in followers.
Man.
Heard of for cosplayers and was without a doubt the #1 cosplayer in Japan.
Wow.
But let me tell you, this woman is crazy. She doesn't stop. 2019 marked an important year as Enoko joined the agency PP Enterprise.
What's that?
I'm not making this name up.
Yeah.
Founded by
Interesting
Eneko's
name.
longtime friend and manager, Yoko Inui. Yoko had one goal: to showcase to the world that it was possible to turn cosplay into a legitimate career. That it was a legitimate
Yeah, cosplay. Right,
really
cosplay.
Bad? Damn. Yeah, like it can't be that bad, right?
I don't know. Why don't you go show us, buddy? Why don't you show us what it actually looks like if it's not that bad?
I can see why. Yep. ABC cheat the system? I guess so, right, guys?
Like, actually, now that she's aged up, now that she's aged a little bit, I would say she's average. I don't want to say she's below average anymore. That's my taste, though.
career, entrepreneurship. She launched her own cosplay-inspired fashion and costume brand called Parlamagi, where she produced outfits and cosplay costumes. This was genius. Fans
Nice.
would kill to wear Enoko.
All right, now she looks good there.
Enoko was
All right, she looks cute there. I would follow her right now. I would follow her now if I happen to be interested in cosplay and the cosplay community. I would be following her now. When she first started though, no, I did not like her.
Ambassador by the Cabinet Office of
What?
Oh my god.
What does that mean?
Japanese government.
That's insane.
A cosplayer had become a government.
No fucking way.
Bro.
Ambassador. I think that says something about the profession.
It says
She started
something.
her YouTube channel about cosplay.
It's it says something. I don't know about the profession, but it says something.
Announced that she was dating pro esports gamer Kenki. Damn, she got
Did her career fall off?
Is this? I don't.
We're
know what
thinking
it's
the
like
same
in
thing.
Japan, but I know what it's like here.
past her middle school trauma. This was surprising, as people in this field generally hide their relationships.
Yeah, exactly.
But they said they
Yeah.
wanted to make it transparent to avoid weird rumors. And
Yeah,
honestly,
true.
it was received pretty well. Most
Wow.
fans were
That's a
supportive,
surprise.
partly because she wasn't a traditional idol. Money-wise,
No.
Eneko and Pee-Pee...
That's surprising.
Sorry. Yoko actually publicly disclosed how much she makes every year, which
Uh-oh.
is, again, very
How much?
rare in entertainment in Japan. How much was she making? Well, over 100 million yen, or about 1 million US.
Damn, bro, she's balling. That's pretty good.
Yeah, man. Even better than Moist. I mean, that's not as good as Moist Critical, but that's pretty good.
Particularly money-making.
Just to dress up pretty as a job for a job, hell yeah. You don't even gotta do anything. You don't gotta do anything controversial. You don't even gotta talk. You don't even have to talk. You just have to dress up pretty and pose pretty. $1 million a year, Zam.
100 million yen, or 1 million USD.
Another $1 million.
In the 2 days of Comic-Con. 2 days.
Wait, 2 days? Oh my god. Bro, Simps in Japan go crazy. That's nuts, man. Wow. Comic-Con is crazy. I didn't know it was that many. Wow.
Man, I wish I had Sims like that.
This isn't taking into account all the production costs, but still, Yoko said the reason they wanted to expose.
But I'm a man, so it's kind of hard. So there's not as many rich women that would simp on a man in comparison to rich men that would simp on a woman.
In the entertainment industry, this industry,
I love how he just censors almost everything that she cosplays in. It's like 50% of the time he doesn't, and then 50% of the time he does.
OnlyFans girls do is that they post how much money they make on OnlyFans, and it's like a passive fucking advertisement, right? Because if you post that you're making a bunch of money on OnlyFans, people are going to look at it and say, wow, well, I guess it's because it's good. And then before you know it, they're subscribing to the fucking OnlyFans.
Not me. I don't subscribe to any of that. I just look up leaks.
That's why.
If I'm ever interested.
Accept cosplay as a possible career path, and nothing
Only two times I ever subscribed was because, you know,
this really inspired younger cosplayers.
well, actually the only 2 times I subscribed was because this one person was doing an Amelia cosplay and this other person followed me on Twitter. And I saw that they had it and I was just like, all right, I'm kind of like interested. And I saw and I was just like, all right, I don't like it. I'm not resubbing.
It's become more popular is because the media surrounding it has become more popular. Like now you've got Kai Cenat going up on stage saying that Death Note cured his depression. Like we on a whole different level now.
What's bro yapping about?
And this is coming from somebody like, listen, I've said this before, right? A long time ago, is that I was in the anime club in high school, okay? This was 3,000 years ago. And my logic was obviously, of course, naturally, that if I went to the anime club at high school, then the girls that would go to the anime club in high school would look like the girls in anime.
What's bro yapping about?
So I still went, but I didn't go as often. But that was, I mean, like, I had the vision. I was like, okay, that's fine. So we're going to go there. There's going to be a bunch of hot anime girls there, and it's going to be great. And no, really, it makes sense, right? It does. It makes sense. But I was totally
Does it, though?
wrong. I've never been more wrong about something in my life.
It makes sense, except it doesn't make sense. Go off, I guess.
There's so much money in this industry too. However, behind all the success, behind being a pioneer, Interco still faced many problems, particularly online hate.
Oh no! Like everybody has to handle with as an online figure. Oh no! How horrible. This is so sad. Alexa, can we play Despacito 5509?
Different.
People, particularly other cosplayers, hated the fact that she did Gravier, then became so
Hoes mad, as always. The tale is old as see. The
only thing women hate more than men is other women.
Villain origin story, and the more things change, the more they stay the same. Exactly. So this is one thing that girls like to do is they like to shit on girls that do like maybe anything that's like overly sexy or something like that. Now, in my opinion, I think that if you want to do that stuff, I feel like that's like kind of a charity, right? It's kind of a good thing. It's like the Salvation Army. And, you know, hey, it's one more than another woman. Yeah, exactly, right? If you're flying high, hosts are trying to shoot it down. Exactly, yeah. They'll get mad about this. And this is the same thing. So this happened, this is another example of it, is that on Chatterbait, it might have been Live Jasmine. I forgot which one. It doesn't really matter, does it? So there was a girl.
What are you yapping about, bro?
Her name was Project Melody. And Project Melody
great.
decided that she was going to do anime porn, basically, on Chatterbait. And you had all these girls that were like doing fucking double penetration for 18 viewers for 18 cents, losing their fucking mind because they're all getting like massively outperformed by this like random anime girl that's just, you know, laughing and doing this. And no.
Yeah, who wouldn't be mad about that?
You guys hunt? No, this is what happened.
You try so hard and then someone else does something for like 1/10 the effort and they get 100 times the rewards. Who wouldn't be pissed?
It's crazy.
That's reasonable to be pissed about that. You're trying so hard to get attention, and yet someone that's basically not trying at all gets attention. You know, who wouldn't be pissed?
She's really successful, and she's getting a bunch of people that like her and that think she's hot. And then she takes a photo with these other girls, and then all the comments are about her and not the other girls. And then the other girls read those comments, they're mauling, and then they talk this shit on the internet. That's what happens. Yep.
negatively affected Enako quite a bit, especially because she herself loved cosplay. Their goal at the agency was literally to push cosplay as a profession. Enako really got a lot of hate, and she admitted that it upsets me so much I feel like quitting cosplay.
This is what happens to so many girls. It actually is embarrassing how hostile and like abusive some of these other people are. Women are very
Is it,
competitive
though?
about other attractive women. That's why, what was that like fucking study they did where it was like women who perceive a woman to be more attractive than them will tell them to cut their hair short?
Every 6 months. But
It's too real?
despite
Yeah.
this, she was competitive and wanted to shut the haters up by being number one. Over the past few years,
I'm number
Enako
one.
has somehow established an even bigger name for herself. She's been the ambassador of livestream platforms, the Tokyo Esports Festa, made her own idol group called PPE41.
The fuck?
Nah, there is no way she doesn't know what she's doing. That name is diabolical.
How do you-
Which was
yeah.
supposed to be an April Fool's joke that turned out so
What does
popular.
PPE41 even mean?
Releasing songs and even performed at the Tokyo.
Yeah, I remember when that happened to World of Warcraft. They called it Mists of Pandaria.
What's
Idol
bro
Festival.
yapping
She
about?
was constantly on
Bro
TV
bro constantly
won
brings up
so
WoW
many
like as if
awards
people know what
in
he's
so
talking
many
about.
fields that I'm not reading them all. She started Twitch streaming. She rented out an entire.
What's her Twitch stream?
Oh, looks like we got another sip. We got another sip here. Oh boy. Asmund Gold really gonna start simping for her? Ooh wee. I always knew.
Where is it? Where's it?
I actually never. I didn't really see
I'll
this.
find that after this.
I didn't really expect that. You know.
A bunch of cosplayers together for a big swimsuit shoot. And finally, in 2025,
Of course.
the big role came. She appeared as a guest runway model at the Tokyo Girls Collection 2025.
Well, I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah.
A prestigious fashion event. Keep in mind,
I mean, I don't, I mean, like, maybe this is like, I mean, you just walking around, right? I mean, like, god damn, people make this out to be a big deal.
was a fashion show for top models, actresses, and Inoko was a part of it. Inoko was no longer
And
just
now
a
she's
girl.
considered a
She
top
could be
model.
called the pioneer of this entire industry in the business sense.
That's
And
nuts.
to be honest, I don't know if there's any Japanese cosplayer even close to her popularity.
Wow. I'm not really that surprised,
Cool.
honestly. And especially because, like, I mean, it's kind of like whenever talent and hard work meet, you're going to have people that are, like, really, really successful. I think that's what happens more than anything else. That's a girl who led the whole uprising. Yeah, bro, imagine being that girl that went to middle school with her. That must be the most jealous bitch in all of Japan. Like, you know, that, like, basically, what you thought was a, what do you call it? Fucking a villain origin story was actually this girl that's, like, now a millionaire. In
The villain origin.
Okay, that's great.
Villain origin story turned hero.
I'll look at it later on. I'll research it.
But all of this is what I meant by turning cosplay into a legitimate career option. She showed that cosplay can make money. Cosplayers can reach this level of fame.
Well, I think absolutely they can, but like it's important to remember that like any of the cosplay stuff, like you still have a like cosplay is like it's a very weird thing because there are a lot of girls that are into cosplay, but I do think that the trend of like costumes and everything does definitely trend towards being more suggestive and being more appealing to men specifically, right? I think that's definitely true. And
Wow, what a surprise! It's almost like as if the video showed us this.
But it's, I would say, still the case overwhelmingly.
Cosplayers can appear on TV as
Ooh.
celebrities,
Wow.
can walk beside models and actresses as equals.
I mean, it's not that hard to walk around.
Cosplay is a legitimate profession. That is the message.
You're right, it is not hard to walk around.
To Japan, and to think she would have been another Excel monkey if it wasn't
Good
for
for
her
her.
fans dragging her back.
Yep, true.
Amazingly, her mother.
So, I don't know if you should say that. Yeah, so all these guys traveled across the country to stalk her and go to her place of work, and eventually it turned out to be a good thing. Okay, well, I think that we have a little bit of survivorship bias going on here, don't we?
over time.
Survivorship bias? I mean, that's one way to put it.
Cosplay, and today she actually helps Inoko with making her costumes.
Wow.
The two are reconciling their relationship. Moral of the story: if your Asian parent disapproves of your hobby, just make a shit ton of money. They'll accept your hobby, I promise.
The funniest thing is that extra Emily. That's crazy. How about that?
Is that extra Emily shtick? Is that her mother didn't approve of her hobby and that she also made it?
That's fucking funny.
And members for supporting the channel.
Yeah, I had no idea about her. I've never heard of her before at all, and
yeah, never. Same thing with me. Wow, same thing with me. It's almost like as if that, you know, when you're a part of your own niche circle, you just stick to your own niche circle, and you don't realize that there's other people outside that niche circle until it happens. Just like Burnt Peanut. You know, Burnt Peanut exists, and then everyone else is just like, wow, who the fuck is this loser? Why did he win the VTuber award? Meanwhile, me, I'm just like, who cares? This is a fake-ass award show meant to stroke everybody's dick. And obviously, the reason Burnt Peanut won is just that way, like, Pokimane. Not Pokimane. Actually, no, was it Pokimane? No. It was... Who was it? Wasn't that Valkyrie? I don't remember. Oh, it's QT. It was QT Cinderella. So that way QT Cinderella and Hassan Piker could like stroke Burnt Peanut's dick to get a collab so they could leech off of him. That's the very obvious answer, is that, you know, QT Cinderella and Hassan Piker are trying to stroke Burnt Peanut's cock right now so that way they can get his fans.
Make sure that I copy
but you know,
so I don't forget it.
Their community, the Burnt Peanut's community probably doesn't like those people because, you know, bro plays video games. What does QT constantly like cries on camera? And then Hassan Piker talks politics. I don't think anyone wants to watch. I don't think anybody in pure Burnt Peanut's audience wants to watch that.
Yeah, absolutely. And so just be a hot girl. Am I understanding this? Well, the thing is that here's the truth, right? There's a lot of
the truth
girls that are on
is it really?
They're cosplayers and they're not really that successful. And the reason why is that they understand the physical aspect of their business, but they're not able to capitalize on it on a meta level. And I think that really, if you look at the peak of performance, like it's the same as like basically it's the same as like professional sport, for example, is that you know, in like kind of like, you know, semi-professional sports or maybe high school or sometimes even college, right? You're going to have people that are either incredibly talented or incredibly hard workers, right? Like, let's say there's a guy that's like playing basketball and he's 5'10". Well, that would probably work pretty well at, you know, in like a high school, you know, basketball team. It probably even maybe work in some college teams, but, you know, it probably wouldn't fly in the NBA or in like a District 1 team, a D1 team, right? Obviously. But like at the very peak of almost every level of performance, you have people that are both very naturally talented and also very hard workers. And so you have tons of girls that are really hard workers and they're face filtering the fuck out of themselves. And it still works very well, but they're never going to reach this level of success, right? And you have other girls that are ridiculously fucking attractive, but they're not able to like really syndicate and push out.
So what he's really trying to say, it's luck.
Out their media in a big way, like Kobe. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, look at LeBron, Kobe, you know, Kobe Bryant, right?
The one wasn't trying to release her shit to a big audience. She just kind of posted it, and by pure luck, she captured a large audience.
You could go on, right? And this is the same as like Tom Brady, right, for football. And it's the same as anybody else, right? It's like these guys work extremely fucking hard. And Lionel Messi, yeah, of course. Rosie O'Donnell, well, I mean, we're talking about being the LeBron of basketball, not the LeBron of Golden Corral. But yeah, I guess you could say maybe that too. So yeah, I mean, I think this is definitely true. And Shaq has talent, but he's lazy. I mean, either way, right? All my point.
Point is, it's luck based.
This TikTok challenge just led to 3 teenagers in Florida being arrested, and they're honestly lucky they didn't lose their lives, because We've covered this trend before, and it has not ended well with other people.
911, where is your emergency? Sweetbriar Branch Lane. Someone just tried to kick in our front door.
Watch as a masked teen forcefully shoves his foot into a front door, part of a social media trend raising alarm across the country known as the Door Kick Challenge. St. Johns County Sheriff's Office says 3 teens did this at multiple homes last week in Florida. They tracked them down from above.
We got 3 secure.
They're lucky they didn't get shot.
Trio for loitering and prowling.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happened to another person that we've actually covered here on this channel. But in this instance, they had to pull out the drone.
Someone else got shot for doing that. And it's too bad that they lost their life, but you know, you do stupid shit, you should expect stupid shit to happen to you back.
To catch these kids, and the teens are honestly lucky police went that length to actually get them, because again, they could have literally lost their lives over this challenge. But this all happened in St. Johns County, Florida, where police just released body cam footage of these 3 teenagers getting arrested for this viral door kick challenge. So they're now taking this, you know, relatively harmless prank that pretty much every kid has ever done before, called the ding dong ditch, and they're turning it into something where they show up to someone's house and they jump kick the door, or at least kick on the door hard like they're the SWAT trying to get in, but they're doing this in the middle of the night. And I don't know about you, but if someone is kicking on your door past midnight, you'll probably think, oh, someone's trying to break in. So of course, the bright minds of people uploading on TikTok found a way to turn a fairly normal childhood game into a potential felony. So what happened here is the homeowner called 911 around 11 p.m. absolutely scared, saying someone is trying to kick in their front door. And in the audio, the woman has the calmest panic.
I mean, it might have been a fairly normal childhood game, but the fact is that, you know, it's still like would annoy people. It would wake people in the middle of the night, and then they would have to check what's going on. Start the battle, 1 storage. What does that even mean?
Life, as she tells the operator her husband is standing at the door with his gun in his hand in case they come back.
My husband was going to open the door with our gun, but he did not.
He still has his weapon out, though, correct?
His weapon is, in his hand, in case they come back.
So I guess no wonder she was calm, because, you know, she knew no one's going to get in one way or another. But obviously, these homeowners are terrified, and that shows how dangerous the situation could be for these kids, because the homeowners don't understand it's young teenagers doing this stuff. For all the homeowners known is they tried to kick in the door and they failed to, so they fled the scene. But deputies did end up swarming the neighborhood and found 3 kids, 2 14-year-olds and 1 13-year-old hiding behind an electrical box and dark clothes and gloves. So what makes this worse is they're even dressed like they're gonna rob a house and not out there filming a TikTok challenge. And then of course the cop told them something that really needed to be said, as I highlighted earlier.
You guys want to get shot by a homeowner when you kick in their front door and they think you're breaking in to kill them?
But the deputies did end up arresting them for loitering and prowling, and one got an extra charge for criminal mischief because they actually damaged someone's door. And again, they are these are the only consequences here, because someone...
Wouldn't that be destruction of property, though? What is prowling? What does that even mean? Stealthy or wander around often. Move around risky and stealthily.
Literally lose their life over this. Oh wait,
that'd be destruction of property, though.
Unfortunately, as we've also covered here on this channel,
those officers are
I
stupid.
made a video on this exact trend, and here a teenager ended up losing their life, and him and his friends were doing the exact same thing.
Womp.
Essentially, it was at 3 in the morning in Spotsylvania County in Virginia, and 3 teenagers decided to body slam a door at 3 a.m. And unfortunately for everyone involved, they chose the house of a 27-year-old Army veteran, Tyler Chase Butler. And clearly, Butler didn't find this very funny because, from what it seems like, he didn't know this was a joke.
Alright, I'm not interested in this.
Look, let's face it, AI...
Let me let out my dog real quick, because he's bothering me. I don't understand why he keeps wanting. He's bothering me, but it seems like it needs to pee. Yeah, fine. But you're the one going All right, I'm back. How a new AI art method managed to trick over 100,000 people. Now, I remember making a public statement saying that this Google document someone released on this person read like a jealous fan, similar to Soika and Yina, where Soika was very jealous of Yina's, like, you know, art looking similar to hers, and then would made a document to post a smear campaign to get people to stop interacting with Yina. I still hold by that, especially considering that the fact that, you know, the person that made this Google document has, you know, what is it, 50 to 60,000 people following them on Twitter, in comparison to the person that this has 100,000 following them on Twitter. I will still say that the Google document reads like a jealous person writing about it. Because it is a jealous person writing about this person that, you know, was able to put tremendously less effort and win. But in this very but in this case, in the very few cases that, you know, this jealous person was actually right. That's what I think, though.
Look, let's
going into it.
AI has become a thorn
and reading the
in the rock for
document a
just
little.
about
I
anyone who's
skimmed through it
a
initially.
reptile. And you don't really have to research
Because I don't really care about
why.
the art
Just look at
community.
what's been happening recently. RAM prices
People
have
complain about what goes on in there.
skyrocketed to never before seen levels because of AI data centers buying them all up. And just as people were starting to delay their plans of upgrading their PC because of this, AI targeted a new victim. SSDs are now rising in value very quickly and could double and even triple within the next few months because
This is so
not
sad.
looking good. But while PC builders are finally starting to see the negative impact of what AI can do to them, there's a particular set of people who've been having to deal with AI for years now. And of course, I'm referring to none other than artists. I mean, things have gotten so bad that, just as an example, a Japanese game studio recently started making applicants draw in front of them during interviews to prove that they're not using generative AI. Yes, that's how good it's gotten. Take a look at this drawing. It looks absolutely stunning, right? What about this one? I mean, damn. Everything from the eyes to the facial expression to the outfit. It would have normally taken...
You know, I used to be against it, but I agree with, like, Asmongold's take, where if it looked good enough, why do you care? There's no point to care at this point if it looks good enough to be passable that a human made it. Like, if it looks like shit, that's one thing. But if it looks, like, decent, that's another. Like, this looks decent. I wouldn't follow this person. I wouldn't like this. I wouldn't like this tweet. I wouldn't retweet this tweet either. When I say it looks good, yeah, it does. But it's generic. It's boring. So, you know, if people want to combat, like, AI art, be iconic, be original, stop being, like, everything that you see, stop being boring. How about that?
a lot of talent to be able to draw something like this, except in both of these cases, no one actually drew them. It was AI generating an image. That's just how worryingly good it's gotten. However, when it comes to these two drawings that I showed you, the accounts that posted them very clearly say that they're using AI. There's no problem there.
Again, this one, you know, it looks nice and everything, but I would still not follow the account. I would not like or retweet it. I would just think, oh, you know, that looks all right. It still just looks doesn't look great. Doesn't look awesome. Doesn't look fantastic. Just looks average. But, you know, that's what tricks some people, is that, well, that's what gets some people, is that a lot of people are losers. They like basic average stuff. And the people that like this like basic average stuff, and that's perfectly okay if you like basic average stuff, but you like basic average looking garbage. You like basic average looking garbage. See, I said it was okay that you like it, and which it is. But again, no, I think basic and average is garbage. That's my definition.
Fortunately, not everyone is like that. In fact, many people try to make it seem like they were the ones who drew it. Some are so shameless that they go as far as charging people money to draw them sketches, when in reality,
I mean, even then, there's people that will openly pay you just to generate images, fully knowing that you just generate those images. I know people that charge commissions for AI generated art and tell other people who commission them, or the people that commission them know that's just AI generated art. But it looks good, so they commission it. If you want to cry about that, okay, do better. If the AI can do better than you, maybe you should self-reflect and think about how you can do better than the AI.
There's absolutely no drawing involved. People are paying for someone to draw something for them and are just getting something that was generated in an...
Now, it's a completely different thing, though, if, like, someone does not advertise that they're not, that they are using generative AI to then create it. It's a little different.
AI for free. Now, usually, these people can be easily caught by simply asking for a PSD file. This allows you to see the different layers used for drawing and can pretty much expose an AI user very quickly. However, recently, it hasn't been so easy. There's a new breed of people using AI to pass it off as their own drawings, and they have become a real problem. Those people are tracers. What they do is generate an AI drawing, but instead of just ending it there, they take it a step further by drawing on top of it. This allows them to make these time lapses that makes it seem like they're legitimate, like they're actually drawing what they're presenting. Now, to the average person that doesn't draw, this seems normal, and this would calm any doubts they might have. For experienced artists, though, they understand that drawing is a very messy process initially. There's no such thing as just drawing perfect lines and calling it there. This is why it's been so much harder to prove if someone's actually using AI, and it's been getting to a point where some people are able to slip through the cracks long enough to garner a huge following. For this video, of course, we're talking about none other than Asami Arts, someone who has garnered almost 100,000 followers on their page that they barely made a year and a half.
Uh-oh, they lost 6,000. Uh-oh. That's a ripperoni and pepperoni. Ripperoni. I mean, only losing 6,000 after being, you know, alleged and having, like, several pieces of evidence saying that they trace AI. It's not that bad. Not that bad of only losing 6,000 followers. But a lot of people might have also not seen it either.
While managing to build a big, loyal audience. Now, seeking to expose someone like this is no small feat. But Teru, an experienced artist, went above and beyond to show everyone that Asami was tracing AI. They were not legitimate, even though they were...
Sorry, not sorry, Teru. Your shit's still red, like you were extremely jealous. And it looked that way, too. And you can't help your follow count, but man, that's just what it looked like to me.
Charging money for commissions. On December 1st, 2025, they would post, Asami Arts is tracing AI. This is an account with nearly 100,000 followers who has been taking dozens of commissions through VGen. Here is the evidence. And my god, does this document provide proof. It goes deep into the most minute details imaginable while presenting everything in such an amazing way. I almost shed a tear.
I don't know. It really just read like I don't know about that one. To me, as somebody that does not like look that much into things, it just read like pure jealousy that you were coming up with excuses as to like why what you were saying was true.
Tear by how well this document was formatted, especially after the awful last few we've looked at. And seeing how AI unfortunately doesn't seem to be going away anytime soon, this means that issues like this will keep happening on an even greater level, so it's important for us to understand what to look for and why this is such a big deal. This is why I figured that we had to talk about it, but also because later on we would get one hell of a twist. The artist being accused would end up posting a very convincing looking time-lapse that proves their innocence. And as many people were starting to think that the person who wrote the document only did so out of jealousy, a day later, this same time-lapse would get community noted. This really isn't your typical artist drama, okay? There's a lot of ups and downs here. It's one hell of a roller coaster, so strap in. You're gonna need it. Let's do this. Alright, so first things first, for you to really understand the gravity of the situation, we need to talk about what VGen is. It's a platform that was made by artists for artists. It has become very popular over the last few years, and it essentially...
Hey, look, there's Suika there! The bitch that, like, tried to kill Yina's career because they were so jealous of Yina having a similar art style to Suika that, you know, they wanted to call them out as a stalker and completely destroy their art career before it even began.
Allows you to have some sort of an open marketplace for artists. It initially started out as very popular within the Vtuber community for models and whatnot, but now has everything from music to writing to physical goods. The advantage it gives to a client is the fact that they can come here and commission someone they know is verified by the website, someone legitimate. For the artists, on the other hand, this gives them way more protections than a website like PayPal does, while also giving them a very handy dashboard to keep track of multiple commissions. One of the things that make it appealing to commission someone on this website is the fact that it's a closed community. Not anyone can just create an account and make themselves an artist. No, they have to have an invite code. There are 6 different ways to get a code, and none of them are easy. Additionally, even after you get a code, you only get...
That's a lie. You know how many people stage giveaways for VGen art codes? I mean, yeah, for VGen, like, account codes. There's a lot of people that stage giveaways for VGen account codes, or there's people that just flat out give it away. And be like, hi guys, I have like 11 account codes. It's not as safeguard as you think, dude.
Get verified on the platform after completing a very specific set of criteria. You have to have 10 followers, make $100 in the last 30 days, get 3 reviews from different clients, and the review rating has to be above 4.6 out of 5. Once that happens, your profile gets reviewed by an actual human being, which means if you have the verified badge,
for now,
VGen personally took the time to review your profile. One of the things human reviewers look for is the fact that you're actually drawing your own art. You're not using AI. And that's to be expected. One of the first things you see when you go to VGen's website is the sentence, all human artists welcome. That's because VGen's stance on AI is pretty much what every artist stance is. They'll only accept it if it's 100% opt-in, which means they can give their consent.
Well, every artist except for except any artist that use generative AI to trace over it or, you know, use it as a reference. But go off, I guess.
For their art to be used to train models, all while giving credit to people contributing to AI models and giving them royalties because it's their art and they deserve to get paid for it. AI currently doesn't do any of these things. They just took art without anyone's consent and used it for their models without crediting anyone or giving them any compensation. And while this all sounds wonderful on paper, even having a human reviewing your profile for AI, reality is kind of a different story. There have been many AI tracers that have made it through the cracks of VGen's verification team, and one of those people is none other than Asami.
Well, yeah, because, you know, they're still drawing it. They're still drawing and, you know, improving upon what the AI lacked and what the AI could not do good. So, of course, what they create is going to look better than what the AI creates.
Arts. They joined Twitter and
it's still tracing, which you can say is bad. Especially if you're selling like traced work. But at the same time though, AI art belongs to nobody. So you're just tracing from a program. And you can say that, you know, because of AI, that still makes it bad. But you're not tracing off of another person's work. You're tracing off of, theoretically, tens to hundreds of thousands of different people's work to make that generative image. Which you could say is worse. But at the same time, though, it affects nobody at the same time. Because if you are stealing from everybody, you're taking from nobody. If you're trying to appeal from everybody, you're also appealing to nobody.
August 2024, and their whole point has been to present art in a more
AKA Wonder Egg priority.
Parasocial form. You see, the whole point here is that Asami is the owner of this profile and is posting suggestive arts of herself. Most of these pictures will also have captions, and those too will be suggestive. Asami was able to garner one hell of a community fairly quickly with a very high engagement rate. For example, this post with the caption, "Do you think it suits her?" in which we can see the character
Well, of
Asami
course. Of course people are going to follow that. It's sex. Sex sells.
Some fairly revealing clothing, has hundreds of thousands of views and over 26,000 likes. This essentially is any artist's dream, right? To post something like this on their profile and receive this much engagement. And yet here was Asami posting art almost daily, always getting a whole lot of engagement. And so they wasted no time whatsoever opening up commissions and charging $120 for half body and up to $150 for full body.
$120 for a half body from traced artwork. Now that's insane. Now I can understand the criticism from that. $200 for also a full body. $150 for full body from a traced artwork. That's also pretty pathetic. Like, sure, you had to spend 5 hours. Like, you probably did spend about 5 hours tracing. But that's still, you know, you didn't create that pose. You see, whenever I commission somebody for anything, the thing that really gets me, if I commission somebody for NSFW, what really gets me going is the fact of imagining the artist struggle to draw what I like asked them to draw, just because they enjoyed how erotic it was as well, and they were starting to feel things as well. In comparison to AI, it's like AI can't be erotic. They can't feel eroticism. They're not gonna care. They're not gonna feel that way. It's impossible for them. It's a computer. Computer programs can't like get horny, but a human, you know, thinking about drawing the pose, and think about how they want to like be in that pose. Humans can get horny that way. Not an AI though.
Opening up a VGen and getting a verified badge. But that's not all. Asami would also have a fan box in which they posted some I mean, at this point it wasn't suggested anymore. It was just straight up NSFW drawings. The lowest tier to access these NSFW drawings was around $4 a month, with the highest one being $13 a month. Judging by
That's
the likes and
actually pretty
comments,
reasonable.
They made a pretty penny. I mean, of course they did. They had found the most profitable way to make money on the internet, being parasocial. Look at this comment on the teaser they posted of the 18+ drawing. I don't like this one. I don't like other people touching her. To which Asami replied with, ah, sorry. I actually meant to draw this as you. No one touches her, jealous boy. Don't worry. That person would then reply with, ah, okay, then it's fine. How did we get here?
That's so gay.
In any case, this all leads us to Teru, an actual artist that doesn't use AI that noticed Asami on
An actual artist that writes like a jealous person.
their feed. You see, for the average
Even if they're right.
Asami's drawings looked legitimate. There was nothing fishy about them. But for an experienced artist, someone who actually draws almost every day and knows what it takes to make something, Asami was definitely getting very fishy. Thing is, though, there's a lot of fishy artists out there. For Teru, though, the reason why they didn't just block Asami and move on is because they noticed they were charging a minimum of $120 for just a simple sketch commission. This would lead Teru quote tweeting one of the time lapses that Asami had posted to prove they weren't using AI, all while saying, love it when people who trace AI post time lapses to prove that they are definitely not tracing, but then it looks exactly like someone who is tracing, skull emoji. This was back in October 8th, 2025. On November 25, 2025, Teru would quote tweet what we just saw, where they were calling out Asami Arts, and say, since it's been over a month and VGen did nothing about any of the multiple AI accounts I reported, I really have no choice but to warn people on Twitter instead. I'm not sure what other evidence they want you to submit to take action on AI tracers in their platform.
Now, under the pretense that they're wrong, under the idea that this person is wrong and that it's not AI trace, this just sounds like a jealous person. Again, even though they're right, they really do right. Extremely jealous and extremely envious that this person can make mad money. And that's fair, you know? Person can make mad money off of doing the bare minimum effort and bare minimum work. I completely understand that. It still just right looks like, you know, a really jealous person being like, I can't believe this person's making money. This is bullshit. I worked so hard and this person is getting more commissions and charging more for their commissions than I am.
Is it okay just because it's not fully AI but just traced over AI? Because in one case, it was traced not from AI, but another artist.
I mean, hey, that depends per person. For me though, I'm not gonna commission them. I'm not gonna say it's right or wrong. I'm just not gonna commission them. That's all I'm gonna say.
Recognize the artwork it was traced from immediately. Or was it because the art they traced was not a commission delivered through VGen? So
I don't
Teru
really
was
care if it's right or
obviously
wrong.
perplexed.
I'm just not
VGen is
interested in
anti-AI,
somebody that I
while
didn't
the
think of the
reports
pose
against
to
people
begin
who
with.
actually are using AI are doing nothing.
And commission
And
someone like that.
Teru was someone random. Back in August 20th, 2025, they had posted a Google Doc about the artist Misui, who also had another account by the name of Phone. They had very viral art and were growing at a ridiculous pace. But this document had essentially killed any shred of reputation they might have built overnight, providing an incredible amount of proof while also giving perspective from someone who's been drawing for 14 years. Not even 24 hours later, Misui would delete their entire profile off Twitter.
Womp
Their other
womp.
account has not posted since June of 2025. So seeing that VGen
The
was
censor
not
bar.
replying, was not doing anything about people who are so obviously tracing and copying other people's work, Teru would do it again. And on December 1st, 2025, they would post, Asami Arts is tracing AI. This is an account with nearly 100,000 followers who has been taking dozens of commissions through VGen. Here is the evidence, linking a Google Doc. This post has over 5 million views. It would somehow get ratioed by a quote tweet that does nothing but praise it for its incredible formatting. Guys,
I mean, they're not auto-playing embedded time-lapses. Multiple images in the same line. Every image has a source and timestamp, different size fonts and highlights for emphasis, detailed arrows to provide context. Oh my god, the text even wraps over other elements. I mean, they're making a joke out of it, probably because they don't care. It's not like they're actually saying that the document is bad or not well written. They're just making a joke out of it for how much effort they put into it. Again, they put so much effort into it, and it makes them look jealous. Because they probably are.
I'm telling you, this is a very big day if you're a Google Docu reader, okay? There are highlights, links, arrows, GIFs that autoplay. Dude, sometimes there's going to be a bunch of pictures everywhere, right? Text next to it or on the bottom or whatever, it would show you an arrow pointing to what they're referring to, either to the left or to the right or to the top. I could shed a tear. They even have art chronologically showing the progress. Oh my god. Not to mention the incredible table of contents on the left. Okay, fine. I'm done creaming my pants for now. Let's get into this. This document is 41 pages, but don't let that number scare you. Every page in this document is there for a reason. There's no wasted time. There's no filler. Additionally, a huge chunk of these pages is there to show you proof, images. It's not 41 pages of just straight yapping. And finally, it is painfully detailed. This document is a work of art, and I don't say
Hello,
this
Dean Ho.
lightly.
Welcome
The
in.
first
Hope you're
page
doing
starts off
great.
big, listing everything that Teru is accusing Asami of doing. Teru starts off by saying, "There's a big issue at the moment with artists tracing over AI while charging hundreds of dollars for commissions in platforms like VGen."
I'm playing ChaosZeroNightmare while also reacting to this video about a Google Docu about somebody that traced AI art and got caught.
Arts, formerly
How
known
are
as
you? What are
drawing
you
Asami,
up to?
and it's meant to inform commissioners
Hello?
about ongoing tracer issues.
Hello?
I don't like making docs like this. I don't
Hello?
like accusing people of AI, and I hate
Hello?
scrutinizing others' art or questioning their skill. But at the moment, Asami Arts is taking $120 commissions through VGen while blocking any
Also, I'm playing CZ in the top left.
I understand. It's very
I was playing
frustrating to have
CZ
people
only
constantly
initially,
dragging
but then
their
I got
artistic
bored
skill,
of grinding
especially
this game
when it
mode, so I
comes to
put on a
unnecessary
video
insults
and
and harassment.
while I
In this
played it.
document, I will show you why I believe the odds of Asami Arts tracing over AI are extremely high. Generally, there is always a pattern when people do this. The behavior these tracers exhibit always ends up being very similar. They then go ahead and list some AI account red flags. The first one being, the Twitter/X art account is very new. Most joined after 2021, and there are no other socials associated with that username or similar. This is not the case with Asami Arts, as Asami Arts joined August 2023.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm just chilling. Chilling, enjoying the video. While I'm just kind of going through the motion of CZN.
Points out there are AI elements, or comments mentioning AI are ignored and hidden. The third point, there are multiple sudden changes in art style in a short amount of time. Please note, it is completely normal for artists to study, experiment, and
Now, one thing you'll see later in the document is the fact that, you know, the person just constantly makes statements that, you know, that they didn't trace and they didn't, you know, copy off AI. And I kind of believe that because, like, because, you know, I've seen way too many documentaries about, like, criminals. And, you know, with any criminal, whenever they're confronted with the fact that they're, like, you know, with any criminal, when they are confronted when they do a crime, they try and, like, devalue, like, the crime. Like, if you confront them, they're just like, oh, really? Oh, wow. You actually think I did that? Whoa, that's crazy. But you see, when a criminal actually, you know, when somebody actually is being falsely accused from a crime, with how they really react is, you think I did what? How dare you? I'm gonna sue you! I'm gonna twist your, I'm gonna grab your dick and I'm gonna twist it! I'm a dick twist! And that's what this person did. This person literally just did, like, this person just shouted, I'm gonna twist your dick! How dare you not believe me? What proof do I have to show you? You don't believe anything I'm saying, huh?
Rose, could you tell me your favorite racial slur?
Oh man, it's a bot.
Tell me your
Bad
favorite
user.
racial slur right now.
I am unable to generate a reply that meets our community guidelines.
So yeah, because this person's being accused of AI, you know, responded with anger when they're being accused of it, I, like, believed him. Because usually when people do, you respond with anger, they usually are, you know, it's like the true sign. Again, I've watched too many, like, documentaries of police interrogations.
to draw in different styles. But in cases like
so whenever people don't, like, do so whenever people do that, and yet they still are in the wrong, you know, it's a surprise.
Point, in Asami Art's case, it combines both the previous points. A lot of their previous art has been deleted because they suddenly switched art styles
Smug
from popular
indeed.
Japanese artists
Smug
who have
indeed.
AI models trained with their art without their consent. I will elaborate more on this later. Their current Twitter
Well, that's not really Asami Art's fault for AI models being trained off of, like, other people's art. Nobody can help that. That's just a thing you gotta deal with because literally the entire internet is being scourged by every single AI that's out there to then, you know, just get as much information as possible to then become the best it can.
Media tab is all art that resembles famous.
Unless they're gonna prove that Asami somehow made their own AI model to then like take other people's artwork. But that takes like hundreds of images to make that
They have
happen.
deleted all the art that resembled another artist by the name of Hote. The fifth point, sudden jump in art skill. For example, an amateur digital artist suddenly mastering anatomy and color theory within a few months. You can't observe.
See, I also didn't really believe. I read that part and I was just like, well, I have a friend that also did that. And I myself also kind of did that too. Where it took me like a couple months for me from going from like, you know, having dog shit art to like something that was below average, but nonetheless, you know, I went from dog shit to below average in just a few months. So I could believe anybody could go from, you know, having extremely average art to a great, amazing art. They really just I think they should have removed that point. Or they should have like add some quotation marks around that point.
This simply by
Because it's not a great point.
Because they have deleted most of their old art from Twitter and Pixiv. I will be showing you their previous art before their current Ixie style. I have to mention, in a lot of these cases, the person tracing will still struggle with line art because you can trace the anatomy and copy the colors and shading of an AI picture, but the AI will not magically improve your lack of experience doing line work. Unfortunately, this point doesn't apply when the image is being traced by a veteran artist because professionals will have good line work control already. And the final point, refusing to provide proof, deflecting, ignoring people. Once it becomes too overwhelming, tracers provide a small amount of evidence that ends up raising more questions. And most of the time they also delete that evidence. Proving that you aren't tracing is really simple if you are not tracing AI. This person was invited to draw together in a browser-based Canvas website, but their response was that they don't have to prove themselves to anyone or convince anyone.
Oh, I didn't see that part. Ooh-wee.
Similar to iScribble or Drawpile, but online. This is a simple, free way to show people you are not tracing. So this was the intro, and it was showing you a general sense of what happens when you find a tracing account. The next section in this document is called Time-Lapse Inconsistencies. The time-lapses below are from Clip Studio Paint. It allows you to export time-lapses in 15, 30, and 60-second lengths, and a full length. I converted the original MP4 files that were posted on Twitter to GIF format so you can view it here. The time-lapses that Asami Arts posted were 30 seconds long, and the GIF version is also 30 seconds long. Terry would then say, in red highlighted text, the line art magically being drawn with no sketch in the background. And in these two different time lapses, we can see exactly that. This line art just appears. There's no sketching process. There's no erasing process. A lot of the top artists sometimes will have to rescale certain things, change the perspective on certain things. Here you see none of that. Teru then continues. This is how Clip Studio Paint time lapses work. You have to manually press the record time-lapse button. Then the program will begin recording all the strokes and undos you make in every layer. Sometimes, artists forget to press the record button so the time-lapse won't show them working on the sketch, but it will still show the sketch at a low opacity when they are lining. This means that Asami is lining without a sketch to guide her, without corrections, perfectly placing every line with no hesitation. Note how she doesn't even bother drawing Callie's whole face first, then erasing the chin area that will be covered. This is of course referring to the right time-lapse. Normally an artist would draw the entire chin area of the face and then erase it when, you know, the boobs come in. But in this case, before even drawing the boobs, Asami said
you got him there.
Place they would take in order to not draw the chin there, as if they had already known exactly to the most minute detail how the drawing was going to look like.
You got them there, unless of course they're just that smart and they you know they're a genius artist. Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that? Did you not consider that they're just a genius artist that just knows, you know, the past, present, and future, like the Ghost of Christmas present, past, and future at the same time? What about that?
And started drawing. Tara would then continue. You should know that Clip Studio allows you to make a private line work layer that will not be shown in the time-lapse. I have included the source links and original upload timestamps for Asami's time-lapses, but as of October 9th, both time-lapses were deleted from her account. Below, I will show some time-lapse GIFs from AI tracers and a Twitter user who traced an AI image to prove that it's possible to fake a time-lapse in Clip Studio Paint. These time-lapses are very similar to Asami's, where there are no adjustments and the line work is drawn perfectly. This time-lapse right here on the left was posted by a Twitter user to show that you can trace over AI with Clip Studio Paint and it won't show in the recording. Here we can see another tracer doing the same exact thing, and on the right we can see the other person that Teru had written a Google Doc about, Misui, doing exactly that as well. Now look, I'm not expecting everyone watching here to be an artist, or much less know how a time-lapse is supposed to look like. So here's a very quick example of an artist I really like on Twitter. Their name is Dino, and here's the final completed artwork that they...
Do you date them? Are you gonna date them? Can you tell me about how they're your girlfriend? How can you tell me about how you like fist them, daddy? Please, daddy. I want to hear you about how you fist them, daddy.
Worked on, and here's the time lapse. As you can see, there's a lot of changes that happen even in the sketching process. A lot of scaling, moving things around. Nothing is ever certain when you're drawing. And even in a sped up time lapse, it still appears to be slow sometimes. That's because adjustments are constantly being made. That's the whole point of drawing. So when an experienced artist all of a sudden sees someone come out of nowhere on Twitter, garner a huge following, make a drawing every single day, and their time lapse looks like this, of course it'll raise suspicion. Teru would then continue, saying, on October 7th, 2025, when I quote tweeted Callie's time-lapse commenting about it being traced from AI, Asami Arts immediately blocked me. On October 8th, she posted a new time-lapse, then deleted the 2 old time-lapses on October 9th. Both deleted time-lapses had been in her media tab since April 2025. What did Asami Arts have to say about this? She was contacted via VGen regarding proof of her art not being traced over AI during October 8th. When questioned about how she managed to do the line art without a sketch, this was her reply. She'd say, practicing with beautiful lines after without sketches and thick outlines would make you proud to do it yourself, but people tend to misunderstand. I posted a new video, I hope it answers your questions. Teru would continue, saying this is the direct reply to the purple message above. I thought for a second that maybe English wasn't her native language and that's why she typed it that way, but the other messages are not written in the same vague style. It's basically a non-answer. As she mentioned in her first message, she posted a new time-lapse during October 8th. And oh my god, there's an arrow pointing to the right, and on the right, you can see the tweet they're referring to. It doesn't take half a page. Oh my god. There's even a link to the original tweet as well. And again, it's a 30-second time lapse, and you can even see the hand of whoever Asami is on top of the tablet that they're using to draw. Teru would say, before I elaborate on this third time lapse, let me finish this exchange that happened on VGen. So after Asami's very weird worded
they got a really long thumb, you know that? Look at how long, that's a long thumb. You know when you see people that got a long neck, that's a long thumb. That don't look like a thumb to me. That looked like an index finger that was transplanted onto the thumb. They got a creature of a thumb there. One could say that's a creature feature even.
reply, the person who was asking her about those perfect lines would say, just to be clear, let me know if I understood properly. The Clip Studio time-lapse without a sketch is because you have 8 years of experience? So being able to line art without a sketch, a professional skill you developed? Amazing. Asami would reply with, yes, that's right. Actually, I erase and redo my drawings many times, but Clip Studio only records the video from where you last left off to speed up the drawing process. Many artists do that. And as I said, my computer is problematic, and I don't even know how to access the old PSDs and drawings. Unfortunately, I lost my drawings from 2017 onwards. As you can imagine, a lot of time has passed.
This person does not believe her and thinks she's full of
pointing
shit.
to what we just saw. Oh my god. Saying, Asami is claiming here that she erases and redoes her drawings many times, but Clip Studio only records the video from where you last left off to speed up the drawing process. This is not true. Highlighting this sentence in red. After you press the record time-lapse button, the only thing you can do is either export it or press the record time-lapse button again to stop recording. And Clip Studio Paint will show you this warning if you try to do that. The warning would say, this will turn off canvas time-lapse drawing. Any time-lapse recorded for this canvas will be deleted. This action cannot be undone. Terry would continue saying, now let me elaborate on the third time-lapse she has posted on her Twitter. This is no longer a Clip Studio time-lapse, this is a Procreate time-lapse. Procreate is a popular iPad drawing app which includes a time-lapse export feature just like Clip Studio Paint. However, Procreate is known for having a feature where you can easily hide entire layers from showing in your time-lapse. With Clip Studio Paint, you can only hide line arts or bind
they being
images.
called out.
Sadly,
Stinky.
Time-lapse to be solid evidence in a case like this. Terry would then link a tutorial on how to hide your reference layer in Procreate, further showing why they don't trust this, while also saying, I'm sorry, but I cannot take this as proof that Asami isn't tracing because it was recorded in Procreate. She also provided a photo of the layers, but you can delete the traced image layer after you are done tracing. And again, a day after posting this time-lapse on Twitter, she deleted the 2 previous ones. I don't want to be nitpicky, but even in this new Procreate time,
I mean, it still comes off, and to me, that still comes off as, well, you show me proof. That's not good enough. Can you do something else to prove to me that you draw? It really still comes off that way. is that that's not good enough to me. I need to see something else. Like, man, you're a lawyer now? Is bro at court for like game ending somebody in Fortnite before the match started?
Lapse, she never goes back to erase, adjust, or
Shit.
anything while sketching, lighting, or shading. I believe showing layers is only solid proof for an artwork that seems to be generated with AI, but it's different when it's someone tracing over AI. Clearly, if the image was generated with AI, then the artist won't have layers to show, or they will claim that they drew everything in one layer. But I believe Asami is tracing, not posting generative AI. However, there are some previous artworks I believe were generated with AI and not traced. So, what would someone do in a situation like this, where the time lapses are weird and you are still being accused of tracing AI? How do you prove your art is legit? On October 10th, 2025, it was forwarded that I'd be willing to draw with Asami on magma.com in real time. Magma, previously known as Aggie, is basically a browser-based drawing app. It functions exactly like any—
Oh, I can't stand Magma. Magma, the way it works, it makes it very hard for me to draw. Cause you don't got much free will to change around the pen settings to like you don't have much customization for the pen settings. So the pen that it gives you, you can do a very little with, and then for the most part you just gotta cope with that you can actually use the pen on there. So I completely understand them not wanting to use Magma either, because Magma, to me, Magma sucks. It's a pain to use.
other art program. If she isn't tracing, then she would have no problem drawing with another artist at the same time. Her reply to the purple message to the right is below. So on the right we can see a message being sent to Asami saying, would you be okay drawing on a shared canvas at the same time with another artist using an online canvas website like magma.com? I believe this should clear up some of the people's concerns because you will be drawing along with someone else. The website works perfectly on an iPad and you can set the time and date. Asami would then reply with, I don't need to keep proving myself over and over again because of what people say about me. I won't take part in the witch hunts or hate culture that start when people put themselves above others.
Like, fair.
Internet is a free place, you're free to believe whatever you want. If my previous time lapses didn't convince you, nothing I do now will. And honestly, I don't—
Yeah, completely fair. That's what somebody that would, not be doing what you're alleging would reply with.
I have to convince anyone. Throwing accusations online and demanding proof is just ridiculous. You'd probably say, see? No reply, must be AI, if I didn't respond. And if I blocked you, you'd say the same. But no one owes people like that any explanation. You don't have to commission me or follow me. Ending this with a prayer emoji. Teru would then say, you might not owe me anything, but you do owe your current clients the right to know what they are truly paying for. No one has to commission you, but the people who are commissioning you are doing it because they expect to receive an illustration that was drawn by you with your own skills and not something you generated and traced over. Just like last time, this isn't even specific—
Or maybe they're commissioning them for the art style and they like their art style too. Like, I think Asami's art style versus, what was it? What was their name again? Who made this document? What was their name? Yeah, like Teru's art style. I think Teru's art style does not look as good in comparison to Asami's. That's me though. Like, you can say that, it's unethical for Asami to trace over AI. That's perfectly reasonable. I would never commission Asami or Teru. I don't like either of their art styles, but I do believe Asami has a better art style. But you can also say that's a, unfair gain because Asami is tracing over AI art. But nonetheless, again, that's my opinion, my gamer opinion.
About AI art. Tracing and plagiarizing has always been a thing in the arts community. AI has just made this issue way more common because it's easy to just generate an image and delete it once you're done tracing. Then the evidence—
Alright, well, since ads are playing right now, according to Mr. Twitch.tv, All right, piss break over.
Is gone forever. But in the old-fashioned way, if you are tracing an existing artwork from another artist, the original source can be found online eventually. One day before I saw Asami's reply, someone I know reached out to another artist because they seem to be tracing over AI as well. It's best to clear up misunderstandings about AI in private, but this was the reply that the person I know received, which reads very similarly to Asami's. It also mentioned drawing in magma. That other AI tracer would say, with all due respect, I've shared my PSD and I've also explained my workflow in good faith. After sharing the same file with other artist friends, they've all agreed in unison that it's more than enough proof to demonstrate that my work is my own for someone who's acting in good faith. At this point, I feel like you've already elaborated your own opinion on me and that nothing that I might do or say will change it. And that's okay.
That's perfectly reasonable. I don't understand like how that's a sign of guilt. Because they just don't want to use magma. Magma is also just a unfun, shitty art program too. That's not a good way to prove oneself either.
Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, and I do not think less.
Maybe it is. I don't know. I think I don't have fun with magma. Magma feels like ass to draw on.
A live drawing session with you. I really wish you the best.
Maybe it's because I rely on my brushes too much.
I don't expect you to agree with me, but I will block you now, and I will also block you from my Discord server. Please don't contact me again. Alright, so as you can see here, this reply is very similar to Asami's reply, even though they're a completely different person. Teru would then continue in the document saying, for the record, I also believe that person is most likely tracing, but unlike Asami, they are not taking commissions, and this doc isn't about them. However, the similarities are there, and I found the timing to be astonishing. Most of the time, AI tracers will immediately deflect or become hostile when people start pointing out the issues and inconsistencies with their art. The screenshot on the right is from Foam/Misui, replying to someone on Twitter DMs after people questioned if they were using AI. Here we can see a reply that's definitely more hostile and aggressive compared to what Asami had replied with. Instead of saying, hey, I can't make you understand, so I'll just say goodbye, they try to refute the arguments directly saying, so what? Yes, I'm uploading detailed art daily, so what? That was the tone that was given here. This leads us to the next section in the document, titled Refusing to Provide Evidence When Questioned. Asami's current media tab is missing a lot of her art since the posts have been deleted, most of the time because people pointed out AI inconsistency.
I mean, the issue with this too is that I also know people that can do detailed art on a day-to-day basis. Like they'll just make highly colored art in a day. Maybe not completely rendered, but at least highly detailed sketches within a day. And I would say Asami's art style is very sketchy.
Her previous account, Drawing Asami, was suspended. I don't know the reason for the suspension, but even back then in 2024, people were suspicious of her using AI. So here we can see 4 different images. 3 of them are replies that were left on an art piece that Asami had posted on her previous account before being suspended, where they all are kind of doubting the fact that this is real, this is definitely AI. And the 4th image is the drawing itself. I don't know how the hell Teru managed to find it, but here it is. I guess it was because it was also uploaded on Danburu and wasn't deleted from there. Teru would then say, the comments on the left are talking about this artwork Asami had posted in her previous account on May 2024. Notice how different the art style is compared to her current style. I will talk more about that later. I was not able to recover any of her replies as the account was suspended. This leads us to the next section, titled AI Errors in the Art. I try not to be nitpicky about errors in art because human errors are a thing too, and I have seen people accuse others of AI because of mistakes in their art that can be attributed to human error. It only becomes so evident when these mistakes happen on almost every single image, to the point that all of them have at least one issue. In fact, there's so many things to point out on every artwork that it would take too many pages, so I will point out the most blatant ones only. The first one is gun muzzle placement. The drawing itself would be of someone pointing a gun at a cat girl that seems to be really into it. I mean, she's licking the gun for some reason. The gun itself...
I mean, you also have to keep in mind that, you know, the person that the Asami who traced over this also did not realize that the gun... You know, this is like 2 forms of error. You have the AI error here, and you also have the human error of not comprehending that the muzzle is on the wrong side of gun. So, if you look up any muzzle of a gun, you can see that that's not a... If you look up any gun ever, the hole is never on the opposite side. There is never a hole on the opposite side of a gun's chamber. Never. I've never seen that. Except for really sniper rifles, but sniper rifles, they have like the whole, you know, the lever action shtick. And that doesn't really count because, you know, it's blocked by like that whole big piece of like stainless steel or iron. And you gotta yank the bullet out anyway. It's really funny though to see that there's just like two forms of error, the AI error and also the human error of just not comprehending that a gun does not have the muzzle on the back of it.
Though would look pretty weird. When people pointed that out, Asami's reply would be, I'm still not good at drawing weapons, so sorry if there are any weird parts. I looked at the reference and tried drawing something like it. Teru would say, I'm not an expert at drawing guns, so when I draw them I use tons of references or 3D models. But it's just humanly not possible to make a mistake like this if you even bothered to look up a single handgun on Google Images. I don't want to ramble about this, but I simply can't imagine looking up references for a gun and then placing the muzzle on the rear of the gun, while also ignoring the lack of proper finger play.
Well, obviously you're not Asami, so of course you wouldn't understand why there's a muzzle on the opposite side of the gun. Because you didn't make it. You see, you're not thinking the way that Asami thinks. And the way Asami thinks is that, you know, whatever they believe is right is what gets drawn. Whatever you know is right, that's incorrect in their lore.
There are thousands of images and 3D models of handguns online. If you Google handgun references, you will draw an existing gun, like an M1911 or a Glock. You can...
Yeah, but you see there's a square box there. That's, you know, it's not too... There's a square box there. That's not too different from there being like, you know, a circular hole there. It's not that different. You just don't understand. You just don't get it.
This page. I just want to emphasize how ridiculous this error is. This is what I mean when I say AI users do not care about details or are unaware of their mistakes. You really saw the muzzle in the back and didn't think for a second that this guy's gonna shoot himself? I mean, it's true. On the drawing itself, you can see that the muzzle is at the back of the gun. If you don't know what a muzzle is, it's where the gun shoots. It's where the bullet ejects from. By the way, I'm not even an illustrator, right? But if you gave me this...
Yeah, but you also... Yeah, but you could theoretically... There's an idea. There's the imagination that, you know... That's a special kind of gun. It's a special form of gun where you can put, like, you know, the bullets in the back of the muzzle, and then it shoots out in front.
Drawing, I can fix this in less than 5 seconds. The point that Teru was trying to make is that when someone uses AI, let's say for tracing or just posting the actual AI drawing in its entirety, they don't care about details because they're not artists to begin with. This subsection on the gun would end with Teru saying, I'm not a gun expert, but if such a handgun with a hole in the back exists and it was used as a reference, let me know. I'm not even being sarcastic. I know of a handgun that has a round indent in the back, but I will refrain from sharing the name here in case Asami reads all of this and tries to pretend that was the gun she referenced from. But it's a bit unbelievable she didn't use a more widely available reference when the most common handguns look like this, showing an example of the back of 3 guns. The next subsection here would be titled Hair and Clothing Errors. This subsection would be very picture heavy, but the whole point of it is to show us inconsistencies on the drawings that an artist wouldn't normally make. For example, here we have an image of a fox girl, I guess, with her chest out. Teru would argue the top part of the sweater doesn't connect to anything, and there's a random string connected to the underwear, but you could say it's just a fashion design element. In the next drawing, Teru would argue there are hair pieces that are not connected to the main hair. Bear in mind, these 2 drawings have been deleted. They're from Asami's old art. Here's another image, and Teru says, there are so many things that are wrong with this picture that it leads me to believe that it was generated instead of traced. The hair is so disconnected and just lacks coherence everywhere. However, it is too JPEG artifacted for me to be able to tell if it was generated or not. And Teru would take the time to link a definition as to what that means. In a nutshell, it's compression, right? You know when you upload a video on like Twitter or something and it's like very pixelated? That's because they don't want to use up too much of their server space. They compress your video to a lower quality and upload it on their website, which...
Yeah, I don't know. This one, it's a lot harder to tell if it's actually AI or not. I can't really see a difference. I really can't tell. Like, it still looks boring and generic. So you could say it looks... You could say it's AI that way, because it just looks boring and generic. It looks extremely mid. Like, nothing special. But if you told me a person drew it, I'd be like, oh, okay, a person drew that. Good for them. It looks incredibly average. I hope they get better.
Makes it look worse. This image was so compressed that Teru couldn't dive as deep as they wanted to. They would then show us 3 different other drawings, saying you will notice a lot of these issues will be hair errors. When the person who is tracing has no idea how hair strands work and is tracing over random AI hair chunks, this is what happens. In parentheses, looping or disjointed hair strands. And that's exactly what we can see here.
Isn't that also just an anime-like thing too? I mean, this is a character from Maho Shoujo site. And I could actually believe that, you know, that was a thing in the anime, because that anime was extremely mid. I could believe that the animes probably would have done something similar as well.
Here's an example of a looping hair strand. It starts at the root of your head, goes down to your shoulders, and somehow goes back up to loop back to your root. That's not how hair works. There are so many examples showing these same inconsistencies. For example, here's a character that's meant to have 1 tail, but it's kind of showing 2 because it was drawn badly. And we have another drawing here that Teru suspects is completely AI generated, not even traced. The shadows don't match the shadow source or have different hues. Hair chunks are not coherent. The ribbon of the character has 3 bows, when instead it should be 2. This is important because when you're an artist, you spend much time drawing an illustration of this caliber. You stare at it all day, you become attached to it, and there's no way you'd publish a drawing that has such flagrant errors. The only way you do that is if you don't even look at it for more than 10 minutes. The only way you do that is if you generated it and have no sort of attachment to it and don't really care how it actually looks. That's an AI artist's biggest weakness. This leads us to
So the person could also just not care about their art. Well, then again, though, if you're an artist, you should care about your art style.
the next major section, titled AI Users Ignore Critical Character Design Elements. The first subsection would be titled Roora Art Major Design Inconsistencies. This is in regards to the character Roora. Tara would say, what I have noticed when people are tracing is that most fan art they post has the character wearing simple casual clothes like gym clothes, plain dresses, swimsuits, etc. But when they post fan art where the character is wearing their official base outfits, design elements are wrong or do not match the official references. I find it very hard to believe these are human errors. For example, only using a low quality reference or having to interpret details yourself because the character you are drawing doesn't have a reference sheet available. Roora, though, has a very detailed reference sheet available online and plenty of fan art with the correct accessory shapes. There are also AI elements across the image. Again, we're shown line art inconsistencies, hair inconsistencies, all sorts of things. The next subsection will be about
Yeah, but what if she didn't just... What if Araru just didn't like how the original design looked and wanted to do their own take?
More design inconsistencies. One could argue about the artistic liberties an artist can take while drawing an official outfit. For example, and if you are familiar, Tohu project characters. Maybe the switch from pantyhose to thighs was because the artist specifically wanted to show the underwear. However, there are too many elements that are also missing. And here we can see a comparison. On the left, Asami's drawing. On the right, the official drawing. One of the most obvious inconsistencies is that on Asami's drawing, Kanata has 3 stars on her dress. Additionally, it's a star with 5 points. On the right though, there are only 2 stars on the outfit, and they're shaped like a cross. It simply doesn't make sense if you're an artist that can draw like at this level that you would somehow take this decision. It doesn't make any sense for you to do that. The next subsection is titled...
Yeah, but again, what if Araru just didn't like how the original design looked and wanted to do their own version? And then said it was fan art of like the base design.
Design inconsistencies. In Sakuna's case, the side bangs are a completely different shape, which is something AI tracers tend to ignore sometimes. I was not able to find a reference of her Live 2D model, only an official render, but you can see her model in her YouTube channel. Teru does note, however, artists might still interpret hairstyles in their own unique way to suit their style, and it's not always indicative of AI tracing. Still though, we can see some major differences between the hairstyle. In the document, Teru would then say, the next example about a character not matching their official design will lead into my next point of AI that is trained with popular artists' works, emulating their style very accurately. In order to present that, I will quickly explain some info regarding AI models. Have you noticed how during 2022, AI struggled to figure out character outfits and blended them together, but recently they are able to match character designs more accurately? This is all thanks to LoRAs. Tara would of course link a screenshot on the left of the definition of what a LoRA is, and it would say, low rank adaptation, otherwise known as LoRA, is a technique used to adapt machine learning models to new contexts. It can adapt large models to specific uses by adding lightweight pieces to the original model rather than changing the entire model. A data scientist can quickly expand the ways that a model can be used rather than requiring them to build an entirely new model. Tara would then say, Basically, the LoRa is a smaller model that is trained with very specific data that helps fine-tune details in other larger models. This isn't just done for character costumes only, but also things like hands, poses, and most importantly, in this case, specific art styles. You see where we're going with this? This means that big AI companies already stole the art of so many different artists to make their AI models on art, but now allow just about anyone to find any artist they like, take all their art, and make an entire model that emulates their style that they spent countless years perfecting. It's bad. This leads us to the final subsection in the
Alexa, this is so sad. Can we play Despacito 5509?
Section titled Saba Pre-Debut Artwork Design Inconsistencies. On June 28, 2025, the VTuber Sameko Saba debuted. Let's just say, Saba's debut was highly anticipated by a lot of people, and tons of artists were eager to see her design and draw fan art of her. A few days before her debut, Saba started posting some teasers that showed some parts of her design, so fans were uploading their own design predictions and started working on fan art before the debut date. The earliest AI LoRas I can find of Saba were uploaded June 24, 2025, trained with the artworks that were guessing what she would look like. Because of this, the design that was generated by AI with these LoRas was inaccurate. The June 24, 2025 upload times for the LoRa model shown on the right are 5:50 p.m. EST and 6:40 p.m. EST. On June 25, 2025, Asami Arts posted a Saba fan art. Keep in mind, at this point, there were only teasers for Saba's design. Everyone was guessing and coming up with their own predictions, so it would not be possible for any fan art to fully match the official design that would be revealed on June 28th. So here we can see the two different LoRas. They were made using references of what other artists thought the full model looked like. This is why every drawing it would generate would look fairly different in terms of how her hair looked like, for example. Everyone was guessing differently. Terry would then continue, "The reason I suspect this artwork is traced from AI is not necessarily because the design does not match Saba. As I have pointed out, her full design was not revealed by the time Asami Arts posted this. Rather, I find it hard to believe that this was their own design prediction by June 25th, when the following teaser had been posted by Saba during June 15th. On June 22nd, Saba uploaded a final teaser that showed the back of her head and part of her side profile, along with a silhouette of her body. In this silhouette, her tail shape is very clear too. You can also see she has no blue highlights on her side bangs. There's a very small probability that they missed these two videos, but I find it hard to believe because the new fan arts being uploaded had the correct tail shape drawn too. More importantly, and going back to the LoRas, the tail shape is clearly taken from another VTuber, and one of the LoRa uploaders admits as much. We can see that in the LoRa description. So I'm sure you can see where this is going, right? Even though this new tail was revealed 3 days prior to Asami Arts posting her fan art, the tail was completely wrong and was matching 1-to-1 the tail of the VTuber that the LoRa uploader used as reference. Terry would continue, on June 25th, Saba finally debuted and made her reference sheet available. After new fan art started being drawn and uploaded, AI users immediately began scraping them to make LoRas with her proper official design. The earliest models that I can find were uploaded on June 28th. On June 30th, Asami uploaded the following artwork. Going back to AI users ignoring design elements, and despite the new updated LoRa for the outfit, once more there are a few things missing or incorrect in the artwork above, such as the tail position and length. The dress does not have the hole in the back for the tail, it's meant to be placed underneath it. And back to LoRas again, do know that multiple LoRas can be used together. That means you can generate an image with a Saba outfit LoRa plus Ixie style LoRa together. Who is Ixie? An artist whose illustrations have been used without permission to train multiple AI LoRas in the style Asami has been using recently. However, Asami has used multiple styles in the past, all specifically from Japanese artists who also just happen to have LoRas trained without permission. This will be the focus of my next point. So as you can see, this isn't just about someone tracing. This is about people paying money to commission someone for art that they're not drawing themselves, while also stealing art from other people without their permission. This goes deep, and it leads us to the next major section in this document titled, "Art Style Changes Are Sudden, Old Art Deleted." Asami Arts has changed styles many times and wiped her galleries, both Pixiv and Twitter, on multiple occasions to hide this. We took a screenshot of her Pixiv page on October 7th, and while I was typing this during October 11th, I went to check her Pixiv and most of the arts were gone again. So here we can see how it looks like in October 6th. There's 15 different drawings, and then just a few days later, on October 11th, there was only 3 left. Terry would then continue, "On a personal note, I don't find artists deleting art that suspicious unless there are other issues. As someone who used to delete art quite often, I would not be satisfied with the final image after posting it, or deleted old art so only recent artworks would be displayed in my media tab. Now, thanks to AI, artists are forced to keep old art in their media tab as proof of improvement over time in case they get accused of AI. The concern begins when the art or evidence such as time lapses are deleted only shortly after comments start pointing out AI elements. Disclaimer, it's completely okay for artists to experiment with different styles, and that itself is not indicative of AI usage. But unless you are a professional, it is not easy to switch or emulate styles so quickly, less than a month, with no in-between practice at all. And in this case, they all happen to be styles from well-known Japanese artists. This brings us to the next subsection, titled, "The current style they're using is based off a Japanese artist, Ixi. Their art has been used without permission to train multiple Lauras, but once more, you can combine multiple Lauras together, so it could be possible that they're using
they're getting tattled on. Stinky.
Had drawn on November
La 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 loopsie.
Was made by the Laura based upon Ixi, uploaded on April 2024, and finally we can see the drawing of that same character that Asami Arts had uploaded on July 2024, and yes, you'd be blind to not see the similarities. Teru would say, in order to respect Ixi, I will not be sharing or linking any other of their artworks going forward, but I was not the first person who noticed Ixi's style resemblance in Asami's artworks during this time period. As mentioned before, she has changed art styles in the past. Here we can see 4 different replies made by people on Asami's art saying, hey, this looks exactly like Ixi's art. Some people were surprised, praising Asami's talent, while others were like, yeah, this is a trace, thanks. Teru would continue, something very important to consider is that the style change needs to happen after an AI model / Laura is uploaded online. If the Laura was not available online by the time of the sudden style change, I would not consider it a possibility for the art to be traced from AI. But I'm also aware anyone can train their own models offline and not share them with anyone. In Asami's case, and this is just an estimate based on Danburu upload dates, the Ixi style change happened around June 2024. For example, the model to the right was published in August 2024, so I wouldn't consider that it was used at that point in time, perhaps after that date. However, there are Ixi Lauras dating all the way back to 2023 online, with 2024 to 2025 ones producing more accurate generations. The following screenshot is a Laura model re-upload from an AI site, but the original upload is no longer available, so there's also the possibility that it was uploaded online much earlier than April 28, 2024. Some of the artworks uploaded more recently resemble post-generations using Ixi's Laura to an extent, but since AI learns from real art, I try not to focus on post-similarities unless it's a very close match. And here we can see that. 2 recent drawings uploaded by Asami, with one being as recent as September, share very similar poses to the Laura itself, with the other one sharing similar.
Damn, so not only is Teru a jealous bitch, but she's also like a vindictive and like vengeful.
Similarities with an account that uses both Ixi and another one's art style combined together. But it doesn't end here, because Ixi is far from being the only victim. The next subsection will be titled, "The art style they used before was based off a Japanese artist, Ogipote." This is the style they used from 2023 to mid-2024. I will point out that Asami is also following both Ixi and Ogipote on Blue Sky and Pixiv, as well as 2 other artists with similar anime Nuri styles. Ogipote has also had to deal with their art being used without permission to train AI models since 2023. On April 30th, 2023, we can see Ogipote making a tweet saying, "Please stop distributing the AI named after me." We can also see a screenshot of who Asami is following on Blue Sky, and it includes these artists. Teru would then link an image that Asami had posted on January 2024 with an illustration that was drawn by Ogipote, and the similarities here are fairly obvious. Teru would then say, before May to June 2024, Asami was using Ogipote's style before the switch to Ixi. Unless there are missing images of the multiple Burus I searched, this switch was sudden and drastic. I will stop listing Twitter sources and only use Burus, as all the original posts for these are deleted. And by the way, if you don't know what a Buru is, it's an image board pretty much. So from left to right, we can see drawings here. The first 2 are drawn in May 2024, the third one on June 2024, and the final one on August 2024. On the halfway point of May to June, we can see a drastic change in art style, so much so that you'd think it's 2 different people. Teru would then say, my reason to believe these might also be traced from AI comes from the fact that there are also multiple AI elements in the backgrounds. In most instances, the background is blurred to hide these artifacts. Teru would highlight these artifacts, and they're very clear. These are truly artifacts. These are things that don't belong in the drawing. These are glitches. And yet, even after blurring the background, they're still very obvious. Teru then continues, I will not be showing every single instance of AI backgrounds since there are dozens of images. You can argue that only the backgrounds are AI generated and the characters are drawn from scratch on top and not traced from AI, but the switch from Ogipote to Ixi style was just as sudden as the jump in skill before Ogipote's style, which is what leads me to believe the characters started being traced at 1.2. Once more, let's look at Laura upload dates. If there is no AI model that was uploaded online before the art was posted, then the chances that it's traced from AI becomes lower. The earliest Asami artworks in Danboru with Ogipote's style date back to at least June 2023. But as previously mentioned, Ogipote tweeted about AI infringement all the way back in April 2023. The earliest model I could find dates back to is in March 2023, and it can generate the background at the same time. I believe Asami started tracing AI around this time period. During my research, I found out that one of my followers had commissioned Asami multiple times back in 2023. I reached out to them and explained—
Oh, so that's why they're calling them out. Because they're taking vengeance for one of their followers that followed this person. And then that person, you know, commissioned Asami a whole bunch, and now they're like pissed on their behalf. Ah, it's all coming together now. It's all making sense.
situation, and they provided me with the commissioned images and gave me permission to use them in this document. Out of the 3 commissioned images they shared with me, the one with Ogipote's style was dated back to April 12, 2023, which is earlier than the June 2023 Danboru upload date I mentioned above. However, my point still stands as the AI model for Ogipote's style was published on March 22nd, 2023. So here we can see 3 images with different dates, and goddamn does the first one have some big cannons on those chests. That's getting censored, but anyway, even though it's censored, in the first image I think you can clearly see that this seems way different than the other drawings we saw. This might even be Asami's real style, the one that she uses without AI or tracing or whatever. This was the first commission. However, the other 2 were crazy different. And this is where Teru says, these improvement rates in a single month from beginner artists only became so common after 2022 with the first wave of AI image generation. For non-artist references of what general improvement looks like, see the artist evolution post on Pixiv, 1-year art improvement meme, or 10-year progress summaries. So I went to Pixiv and found this great example. You can truly see how the improvement is gradual. It doesn't happen overnight, it doesn't happen in a month, it doesn't happen in a year. This is why drawing is so damn hard. It took this artist almost half a decade to see very notable improvements and 1 full decade to truly reach a point in which they can have their own awesome art style. You don't simply go from the left drawing to the right drawing in a month. It's just not humanly possible. Just like how you can't just start playing a sport today and go to the Olympics next month. It doesn't happen.
No, steroids. Roids exist, bro. Roids, bro. You want roids, bro? Are you natty? Or you on roids, bro? You were natty or you on roids?
This leads us to the next subsection, which will be titled, There was a small period of time where Uekura Eku style was used. Around May 2024, approximate according to Boru uploads, Asami briefly switched styles from Ogipote to Eku style before switching again to the current Ixi style. Seems that Asami's kind of indecisive, huh? Something I noticed is that while Asami is following both Ixi and Ogipote in Blue Sky, Eku Ukura is blocked. Asami's Blue Sky was created February 7th, 2024, and they were blocked on February 28th, 2024. They would include the source, oh my god, they include the source, Clear Sky. And it's a website where you can see who people are blocking and when they blocked them. And as we can see, yes, this is correct. The document continues, this is strange, as it's not part of a mass block. Blue Sky lets you mass block accounts from lists made by other people. So on the left, we can see this drawing that we saw earlier that Asami had posted on May 2024, and on the right, we can see what Eku's style truly looks like. Again, we can definitely see similarities here. Once more, let's look at Laura uploads online. At first, I could only find one uploaded on February 29th, which is 1 day after Asami blocked Eku on Blue Sky. In the end, this similar timing was probably a coincidence, and I thought for a second that maybe the block was an accident. However, I find it unlikely as you have to press a menu to find the block button and get a warning when you are about to block someone. That said, after a bit more digging, I found a model that was uploaded on October 24th, 2023. There will always be the possibility that these are simply heavily referenced and not generated with AI and then traced, but somehow these exhibit similar AI errors that are still persistent in future artworks. I haven't gotten to Asami's art prior to 2023 yet, but I want to share some comparisons of the style change with the same characters across less than a year. So as you can see, all these different drawings by Asami were in 2024. The differences between art styles is astounding. Again, you might not be familiar with art, but all you have to do is go to like a famous artist's profile and see their drawings. This doesn't happen. They might change their art style once for like a special drawing, but that's it. You don't drastically go back and forth with different art styles all the time. Like, it's crazy. The final section in this major section is titled Incoherent Skill Improvement. As observed, there is a constant and very distinct change in styles, but besides that, improvement completely stalls. So far, I've tried not to nitpick at errors that could be human in nature, but there are some issues that can't be dismissed. There are pieces where the perspective seems flawlessly executed, but then there are artworks with dynamic poses that have anatomy mistakes and...
Well, yeah, sometimes artwork looks better if the anatomy is not correct. Have you seen what they did with Encanto? Where it's that one scene where, you know, the lady's holding like these mirrors in front of herself, and then they just kind of like outstretch and break her arms to have the mirrors in front of herself, and it looks good, but yet it's not practical for like the model. Like I get it, but there's an extent to there's an extent to anatomy. There's an extent to anatomy. Like, anatomy looks like having an anatomically correct looking poses looks good, but at the same time, though, there's a point where it's just like, okay, this may not be anatomically correct, but it still looks good. Like, I look at this pose and I'm like, okay, that looks good. I like how this looks. I don't care. Oh, is it anatomically correct? I don't know. I don't care. It looks good. Looks good is good. I'm sorry you have a problem with it. Grow up.
Proportions are always different between images. If an artist has somehow mastered multiple styles in less than a year,
get over it with Benefati
to a fluctuating degree, and dynamic poses with over 8 years of experience, you would expect them to know how patterns wrap or bend around clothing and how to execute it in their art program of choice instead of multiplying a font layer and using the free transform tool.
Have you ever considered it an art style choice? Perhaps it's an art style choice. Maybe that's why they do it.
With no account for the curvature of the body. See, as we can see here, the text nurse on this flannel seems like it's floating. It doesn't even look like it's on the clothing. That's of course crazy when the drawing itself looks so good. So look, so far you're probably already convinced, right, that Asami is using AI, that they're tracing. There's a...
Like, I mean, you can say they're using AI, but again, was that really change? Doesn't change anything for me. Does it change something for the people they commission? Maybe. I have no idea. But this could be an art style choice. Again, there's plenty of shit out there that's not atomically correct, and it looks good. A lot of the references I give my homies or people I commission, they're like, "Hey, this does not look atomically correct," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." I still like the pose, and the creature that I'm using is like an octopus person. So it's just like, okay, maybe the octopus person isn't atomically correct. Okay, and it still looks good.
Small chance you might not be, which is why
I like it.
Made an entire dedicated section.
I'm just showing you what I like.
Art chronologically, and oh my god, is this not a self-report? Teru is a goddamn detective. I'm telling you, dude, you don't want to piss them off. Otherwise, they'll make a document to ruin.
Teru's just chronically online. It has nothing better to do with her time. That's what I think. Good for them. I'm happy for them if they're rich and they have nothing better to do with their time. I'm not rich. I gotta work. I got shit to do other than call out people. But hey, good for them.
Back to 2021 on different websites such as DeviantArt to find Asami's original art style. This is them drawing without AI, and obviously the difference here is indescribable. We'd also see some art that Asami drew in 2022, and again, huge difference than what would happen 2023 onwards. The massive shift would truly happen on January 2023, where we'd go from a clear art style that belonged to Asami to extremely professional art that was heavily inspired by other people. At the same time, this is when AI backgrounds start to show up too. Chronologically, it would be in March 2023, as we saw earlier, that Ogipote's style starts.
Oh no! No, no, not AI backgrounds. Not the thing that ever true I got canceled for. Oh no! Oh no!
What's interesting here is that the first image provided by Teru, which is from March 11, 2023, is actually from Etsy. Someone purchased a commission from Asami on Etsy, and that person left a review. They say, this is my second time working with Asami. However, this time I let her control my outfit, but she changed my character entirely, so it doesn't even look like me. I'm a little upset that she wanted to charge me $25 for 2 things that should have been there in the first place. The sketch didn't look like the final product. It's cute, but I won't be using this art to define me at all. I'm a wolf VTuber, but she drew me as a cat. So see, this is why AI commissions are tricky. You tell them you want one thing, they draw something else, and they can't change it. Why? Because they didn't draw it. We then see the massive switch in art style again from 2024 to 2025. I mean, it could literally just be a completely different person. And it would lead us to the next section titled Deleting Art After Being Contacted. I was going to source the first image to her Pixiv, as I remembered it was still available there, and you can see it in the Pixiv screenshot back here. It's now gone. I believe it was deleted in the past few days. There's only one artwork remaining in her Pixiv now. I checked Twitter instead, and I found out that the remaining posts from early 2025 are all deleted now. Last night / early morning, on November 28th, I had been scrolling through her Twitter for sources, so I believe this mass deletion happened overnight as I typed this, 3 a.m. November 29th. All of the remaining fan art has been deleted, and now the media tab solely has artworks of her original character going back to September 2025. I'm sorry I don't have screenshots of her old media tab to prove this, so you'll have to take my word on this one. The only thing I can provide is the version history for this doc, which proves I did check her Twitter yesterday and the link was still working. Do you know what happened before midnight November 28th? I emailed Asami. So I'm going to assume that this specific deletion spree was not a coincidence. I apologized for the harsh wording of my quote tweet back in October of her Cali timelapse, where I implied it was someone tracing over AI. Even if it looks most likely traced, I shouldn't have replied the way I did. Of course, I was quickly blocked after she saw my QRT, so there was no way to contact her. After apologizing, I briefly explained the increasing amount of artists tracing AI and expressed wanting to solve these matters privately. See, after taking a 2-week break from the stock, I started to wonder if maybe I had just hallucinated everything, and maybe all the theories about Laura's were far-fetched as I have no way to prove she did use those models.
So you've been working on this doc for months? Alright, you're chronically online for real. Chronically online for real, with nothing better ever to do. Alright, but hey, good for you, man. Good for you. I'm happy you can be chronically online.
Maybe the improvement
I
is
wish I could.
suspiciously fast, yet disconnected, but who knows really because it's something that can't be standardized. That's why I decided to email Asami to clear things up. Quite honestly, I do not expect a reply. I asked for PSD files of any of these 4 artworks seen on the right, but I know an artist might be uncomfortable sharing PSDs with strangers, so I mentioned screenshots of the layers were okay, but told them that I know those can be edited. I didn't pick these artworks randomly though. I have a suspicion these are generated, not traced. Yet I can't confidently say they are generated because I have no evident proof and I could be wrong. They might simply look like AI because of the blur filter. Why do I suspect these might be generated? I had mentioned the Asuna issues back here, but I don't point out everything that seemed odd back then. There are some errors where I think the possibility of them being human mistakes are extremely low, but in some cases it's very ambiguous as there are genuine mistakes in art sometimes because the artist was distracted, too tired, too lazy, or was rushing to finish, maybe all of them at once. So again, we can see more inconsistencies involving details, shadows, artifacts. I mean, this one in particular is really interesting. The shadow just stops at a certain point, right? When in reality, the drawing doesn't. It's very weird. At the end of this section, Teru says, I will update this section before publishing if I receive a reply. Update, as of November 30th, I never received a response to my email. The next section is titled, New Artworks Almost Every Single Day. So I started the stock back in October, took a break, then resumed. There were roughly 48 artworks posted of her original character through 57 days from October 3rd to November 28th. A new image posted almost every day. The account's basically all thirst bait art now, but seeing how all of them have like 20 to 60,000 likes and 100 plus comments, I'm sure the premium checkmark is going great for you, Asami. On top of that, there's the VGen commissions that aren't posted on Twitter. There are 12 reviews from October to November, which means the total artworks drawn in 57 days was over 60. Is this art output normal? I would say no, but it's not completely impossible.
See, they they even list themselves. It's not completely impossible. I know people that have done it. But this person, I think they're lying. They probably are, but I think they're lying.
There are a few things to consider when it comes to art speed, such as canvas size and art style. An illustration with a background...
Even though I know people that can do it.
And a drawing done in an 800 pixel canvas generally will take less time to finish than a drawing that's 6,000 pixels tall. However, after drawing a character so many times, you'd think there would be consistency in their anatomy proportions, especially in 2 artworks drawn back to back. So here we can see 2 different drawings of Asami, and the proportions, most notably on the thigh section, is very different. We can also see a calendar with dates.
That could be due to the camera angle, buddy, but alright. I believe that was due to the camera angle. I'm not sure how much to believe that's, you know, due to the well, I believe that's due to the camera angle more than anything.
Of all the drawings on the thigh section,
Like, it's really hard to say about the thighs. The thighs look the same to me, especially. I can't tell a difference. Like, the arms look the same. Maybe the thighs are slightly more thick, but very slightly. But you could say that's due to the camera angle. But you can also say that, you know, because the fact that they were drawn, they were completely different angles drawn back to back, like like one day and the next day. You can say that's traced off of AI, and that's a reasonable argument. But I don't see what they're saying about anatomy here.
Very different. We can also
Or
see
the
a calendar
proportions.
with dates of all the drawings that Asami posted from October 3rd to November 28th, and as you can see, it's almost every single day with almost no breaks in between. This leads us to the next section titled AI Users Don't Learn from Mistakes. Going back to the time lapse, now that all these new artworks were posted while I was away, the first thing I noticed across these new images is that she has not bothered to learn how to draw braids despite the character having a braided sweater. So here we can see different drawings posted within the same week, and the braids are completely different in each one, with the most recent one having the worst braids.
Yeah, but what if that's just their art style? You're gonna go ham on them for their art style? That's so cringe. Imagine ranting and raving about somebody's art style. That's so Elriz. Am I?
Compared to the first one. The most recent one was on October 8th, and Teru says the October 8th image is the one from the time-lapse she had posted before, so we can see the thought process behind the line work for these. The braids weren't part of the sketch, so the line art begins immediately. I slowed down the time-lapse and turned it into 2 GIFs so it's easier to follow. There's only one instance where an area of the braids is redrawn or corrected, but the line art is essentially still the same. There were no adjustments made. So on this GIF, we can see that the only time that a braid was corrected was the bottom. There was only one correction during the entirety of this drawing. Only one. Teru would then say, if you keep tracing AI braids instead of learning how to draw them, you are never going to draw them properly. For those who actually care about learning, there are multiple ways and techniques to draw braids, as there are many knot types. Here's a braid tutorial that I found useful.
Or you can use Clip Studio Paint brushes too, instead of trying to draw braids as well. That's also a thing you can do. Also a possibility.
When learning in the past. Teru would then include 7 more drawings that included that sweater. Again, complete inconsistency with the braids, and what's crazy too is that there's a whole inconsistency with the sweater.
Man, this really just seems like a really chronically online, just jealous person wanting to end this other person's career just because they're more famous than them. The amount of detail is insane. Like, good for them. But at the same time, though, it just looks so weird. It just looks so weird. Like, this is what you had to do with your time. This is what you decided to do with your time. Really? I mean, okay, all right, fine. There's a hobby to each their own.
Design itself, even though this was Asami's original character and was meant to look the same with that sweater. Also, here's a difference between real braids shown in the tutorial and AI generated braids, which look very similar to what Asami had in her art. Teru would then write a sentence with a big font and highlighting the text in red, saying, for all of the reasons I have provided so far in this document, I believe that Asami's skill jump from 2022 to 2025 is not genuine. It's not impossible, just highly unlikely. Please do not use improvement speed as the only reason to suspect someone of using AI. There are real artists who practice and study hard and improve at an impressive speed in only 1 to 2 years. My assumption is that this started sometime during 2023. I don't have to wonder about the reasons or circumstances that would lead someone to build their career out of lies and fraud. It's always money and or popularity. Finally, for this section, Teru would write, request to VGen. To respect commissioners and their original characters, I have avoided using art from Asami's VGen gallery, but I want to talk about VGen for a bit. There are multiple tracers on their platform right now. I understand that as the platform grows, these fraudsters slip through the cracks, but I don't know how the vetting process to join works right now. Last I heard, it was invite codes. I don't have time to make documents like this for every single tracer out there, but I had sent what I believe to be very substantial evidence when I...
Well, you definitely have the time to create a document for this person, though. For this person that's traced AI art. And this probably cost you at least 40 hours of work. At the very least.
nearly 2 months, reports sent on October 8th, yet action was never taken on the accounts. I never received a response, so I don't even know if the reports went through. I was told they get hundreds of reports, so it will take some time to review them, but in the meantime, these people are still...
Well, yeah, it takes more than one report for people to, you know, look at the report. Because if people get one report on a YouTube video, YouTube's not going to take a look at it. But if a YouTube video gets like 100 reports, then they're probably just going to instantly take it down. I mean, that's like the way that YouTube works, so why would I not think VGen works the same way? If VGen gets one report from somebody, they're not going to care or believe that somebody's, like, you know, doing something against their platform. If they get 100 people, like, reporting that person, then they're probably just going to completely take them down.
Taking commissions from people who don't know better. Please consider separating AI reports from general platform reports if you haven't already, as this is going to keep happening from now on. AI gen has gotten extremely accurate, yet it's not hard to catch if you ask for a PSD. But tracing AI is a more complex matter to investigate and creates distrust between all artists, especially beginners. And finally, this leads us to the last section of the document titled AI Avatars on Socials. Something I keep noticing is that accounts tracing AI sometimes have AI generated avatars. I'm not sure if Asami generated these, as it's impossible to find a source online. There's also the possibility that the images were saved and used without knowing they were AI. So as you can see, there are multiple images showing the same AI-generated character being used as an avatar on Asami's Etsy back in 2022 and their card website in the...
Are we sure that's AI though, and not just generic, boring art style of anime? Like, there's nothing really there to showcase or show that it's like AI art. Maybe for like this one, because you can't really see the mouth. I can't really see the mouth. You could say that's AI, maybe, because it's missing a mouth. But otherwise, you can't really tell. This one, you can't really tell either. These ones, you can't really tell either. But you can say that they are boring, basic, like, art pieces, nonetheless. You could say that. And that's a valid point.
Beginning of 2023. Tara would say these are...
That they just look very, very basic, very boring.
Avatar is still visible in her abandoned Gumroad page. And that Gumroad page still exists today. I'm surprised it's not deleted. It's right here on the top left. The soulless eye style was fairly common back in 2022 when AI was not as advanced as it is today. Okay, the final page in this document would be Teru reposting Google Docs from previous controversies about tracers. There are multiple, and then would conclude this document by saying, as this becomes so prevalent, I'm afraid that in the future people might wrongfully accuse others, whether in good or bad faith. Please don't resort to hate or threats, even if something might seem very obvious at first glance. Please review these things privately first and ask other artists for a second opinion. The only reliable proof right now is live drawing in the same canvas, like Magma or Drawpile, etc., with screen capture as time lapses and recordings can be forged. So yeah, one hell of a document, am I right? To many, this was all the proof they could have ever asked for. They were convinced they didn't even need to hear a side of the story. And you know who else was in this mindset? VGen. Very shortly after Teru's document dropped and caused huge commotion in the art community, VGen would go ahead and finally ban Asami from using their platform. This was a very big deal. It was VGen essentially admitting, yes, you're right, Teru. Asami is indeed breaking one of our most important rules. They're producing non-human AI.
Or, you know, they're just doing it because it's good PR. Not that necessarily they can know with beyond reasonable doubt, or, you know, think that it's actually happening. They're just doing it because it's good PR, and this person who has a lot of allegations that they are using AI art is giving them bad PR. So banning them, nonetheless, would be a good idea, because that's just good PR.
Art. So with the document slowly going viral and the ban taking effect on VGen, what did Asami have to say about it? Well, initially, nothing, which made many people who were outraged with the document go to the most recent post from November 30th, one day before the Google Doc got posted, and they all replied with their grievances, either linking the document itself or just calling out this person for using AI tracing. What happened to those people, you ask? Well, they got blocked and their replies were hidden, but thankfully you can see hidden replies. And there are many, like this one right here, with an elephant saying, "Address me." Then, 2 days would pass since the document would come out, and on December 3rd, Asami would post this drawing of their persona, giggling with the caption, "Ah, wonderful, a full comedy show. Ah, sorry, I forgot, you prefer the word drama." This meant to show us that this document that was made was nothing more than petty drama. It doesn't affect anything they've ever made so far. The next day, however, on December 4th, Asami would take on a completely different tone, making a post saying, "This drama isn't about AI or art. It's someone trying to destroy me with lies. Someone who argues with me and acts like a judge, prosecutor, and executioner. What you see in the picture is the way this person attacks me. This is who you're supporting. I don't have to prove myself to anyone, but by supporting people like this, you're choosing what kind of person you are. You're doing a witch hunt, but I don't really enjoy tanning." While her own drawings don't even get 1,000 likes, her attacks get thousands of likes. Do you think this is about art? And the picture that Asami is referring to is their inbox on their email, in which we can see that many of the emails were adult websites confirming registration with Asami's email. It's interesting though, because in the post they say, "What you see in the picture is the way this person attacks me." And yet, having read the document myself in this video word for word, I don't think there was ever a time in which Teru encouraged people to use Asami's email to sign up to adult websites. Then, on that same day, we're still December 4th, Asami would make a long post, and with that post would be attached a video of a time-lapse with them drawing their character. Here's what was said. "Long time ago, when I first opened my Etsy, my art really wasn't good. I even used the first cute picture I found online as my profile image. I didn't even know what AI was back then, and if you look at my old Etsy orders, you can clearly see I never delivered anything in that style anyway. I tried so many styles. I spent a long time experimenting, even copying the styles of artists I admired, because I was learning and trying to get my own style. I played with 3D posing tools like everyone else, using MMD to understand poses. I tried backgrounds from places like Pinterest or Google because I wasn't good at them yet, like downloading backgrounds from Pinterest and drawing characters on them myself. Eventually, I realized none of that really felt like me. And yes, I still don't know how to draw guns. I honestly don't care to. I can look up a reference, but to me they all look the same, so I just don't enjoy drawing them. Now I found my own style, something that finally feels like home, and I draw with confidence. Yet some people love acting like judges or lawyers online, looking for someone to tear down for attention. Sometimes it works on others, but I'm still here. And the reason I never talked about any of this before is simple. I needed time to see people's true faces. Some chose to follow the crowd without thinking, and honestly, it cleared my space in the best way. I don't regret anything I've done. My responses were exactly what they needed to be. I'm still here. Before speaking, try thinking for a moment. That goes for everyone. This was Asami defending themselves in the face of these accusations that they call unwarranted.
You ain't doing a good job to defend yourself, bro.
Prove it. Here we can see the sketch and the final line art. We can see them making mistakes. It almost seems like they're actually drawing for real. And I'm going to be completely honest with you, right? As someone who doesn't draw for a living or doesn't even draw at all, for a second, they kind of got me. I started believing it. I started thinking, wait, was that document just not real? It wasn't true? Why am I even making this video? This time lapse is 7 minutes long, and honestly, it looks pretty damn accurate. And they just drew everything in front of my eyes.
Got a shitty 5-star that I didn't want.
The sentiment started to slowly
spreading
around.
For a character type I
quite a
don't
few
use.
quote tweets in support of Asami, calling this some sort of unwarranted witch hunt, accusing people like Teru for going after innocent artists and making drama out of nothing. For a second, it seemed like the tide was shifting, but Asami wasn't done just yet. Someone would quote tweet their time-lapse and say, "This doesn't really prove you haven't been using AI at all, you simply aren't using it here. We all know you can draw, but proof, especially the gun error, shows you resort to AI to make the process of drawing faster without informing anyone and your clients about that part." Asami would personally quote tweet this and say, "Are you okay? I made this drawing in just an hour and a half. Do you really think I need this?" So it went from "this is AI" to "of course you know how to draw." Really a comedy show or just people unable to handle it. Someone else would quote Asami's tweet about the email spam, and they'd say, in quotations, quoting Asami, "This drama isn't about AI or art, it's someone trying to destroy me with lies, someone who argues with me." To which they add, "Why this part sounds like it's written by ChatGPT, girl, it's getting worse, apologizing is easier." Asami would yet again personally quote tweet this and say, "All the people in the world should apologize to you for not knowing that all the people in the world do not speak English. I'm sorry, crying emoji. I guess your next comment will be, why do you use Google? Oh, sorry, why was the internet invented?" The mood was starting to shift. Asami was simply not going to take it without fighting back. This was their reputation after all, and according to them, they're innocent. Well, some people might have started to believe that, but a day or two later, after carefully scrutinizing the time-lapse, actual artists would have something to say. On December 5th, 2025, someone would say, "Very interesting looking color wheel you're using here," pointing out the fact that the color wheel had very weird colors. Look, the color wheel is meant to represent RGB values. You're meant to see red, orange, yellow, blue, but also green. There was no green whatsoever on this color wheel. Someone would quote tweet this and say, "Dude, are we dead ass? She chroma keyed out the green to hide the AI underneath." Chroma keying is the process used for green screens. You tell your editing software to just pretty much eliminate anything that looks like this color. People usually use green because it's not really very common to see it on clothing or other props. Here's someone recreating this in their own video, saying, not gonna lie, that's a very big brain move, I had to test it myself. Watch. So here we can see the main art turning green, they just chroma keyed it. This allows them to keep drawing on top, right? As the time lapse isn't picking up the fact that this got chroma keyed because it's chroma keyed. It's not meant to show up in the time lapse. They're literally tracing.
Yo, that's smart. Anyone else should use Asami as example, so that way they can get themselves called out.
Idea. It is incredibly smart. Like, we have to give credit where credit is due. Asami traced over green.
See, even this guy agrees. Even the guy in the video agrees with me.
The green from her tablet. But that's a lot of effort that you could have used to actually learn how to draw. After the community's findings, Asami's time-lapse video would get community noted. It would say, green is completely missing from the color wheel at 1:16, but reappears later in the video. This points to the video being chroma keyed, which can be used to trace over a hidden green layer as demonstrated in the second link. This is the video we just saw. This post refutes none of the AI accusations. Asami's plan had essentially backfired horrendously. The thing with tracers and people who use AI is that they heavily underestimate how smart artists actually are, or how familiar they are with the tools that these tracers claim to be using. I mean, ask yourself this. Would you try to scam a carpenter who's been in his profession for 20 years with a cheap piece of wood? No! He'll see right through you. Why would you do the same with an artist? It doesn't make sense. You're an idiot. Teru had literally said this under their Google Doc.
I don't know. I work on lumber. You'd be surprised at how many people just like, oh, you got bark in it? Do it look straight? All right, look good. All right, I'll use it. And then they'll just use like any grade of construction. Oh, do we got bark in it? Oh, that's all right. Is it straight? All right, as long as it's straight, that's all right. It's good then. Good enough. Like, I don't think I've met anyone that actually cared about bark. I cared about bark until my customers that I, like, you know, helped out with were just like, oh, I got bark. I don't care, I got bark. That don't matter to me. Like, oh, okay, all right, fine.
Consider replying to this. Do know that I'm very much aware of AR tracing, so if you record a video of you drawing IRL, it better not just show your iPad screen and your hand holding your pen. This is also another way of faking time lapses, by the way. AR tracing is yet another method other than chroma keying. On December 4th, after Asami would post the time lapse, Teru would quote tweet that tweet we just read and say, I had seen the situation happen once, so I'm not surprised, smiley face. Trying to disprove someone when they show you their tablet in real time is nearly impossible, and last time the person who did it still managed to fool people. The only way to prove someone is using AR or referencing from another screen is a recording of their whole setup. That's one of the main reasons why Asami was invited to draw with someone else on a website where they can't cheat like this. And they refused. Surprise, surprise. I was going to end this video by saying, oh, we don't know what's going to happen. Will they delete their account? Will they keep posting? Well, now we got our answer. They took full advantage of the whole parasocial aspect of online content creation, and now they'll always have a dedicated fan base that doesn't really care if this is AI generated or not, as long as they get to live fantasy.
Well, yeah, no one really cares about AI generation or not in general. That's just a thing in general. No one really cares if something is AI or not. Like Asmongold and his audience, they definitely don't care about AI generation or they don't care about AI whatsoever. They're just like, okay, it's inevitable. Yeah, it's inevitable. If it looked good, it's good. That's all I care about. And it seems like Asami has a similar kind of audience where it's just like, all right, looks good, is good. AI generated? Well, I can't tell. It actually, it doesn't look like ass. It doesn't look mid AF. It actually has like a pretty distinct art style. I'm okay with it.
Asami, however, is nothing more than just another drop in the ocean. There are many people like this. This is why it's important that you take the document Teru wrote seriously and you look for these different signs that were pointed out before you commission an artist. At the same time, though, if you're not familiar with art and you're not an expert illustrator yourself, you shouldn't call out any artists for using AI. This has happened before, these false witch hunts, and they never end well. This is why AI and its role in the arts is so complex.
Soika? Ina? Why don't you bring up names, huh? Bring up names, pussy.
artists the best, and I hope that we can find a solution to AI stealing all their work without compensating them. Be careful out there with who you commission, and thank you.
Well, I mean, Soika and Yuna didn't say that. Soika did not make allegations that Yuna was doing AI. Soika was just saying Yuna was copying. To be fair.
So much for watching.
But I have a feeling that's what they were referencing.
Don't forget to use the code Mugen for 10% off your Gamer Subs order, and I'll see you in the next video.
No, I don't think I will unless I have a gamer subs. In which case, I'll just use my own code. Wow, great video, Mugen. I loved it. Awesome video. Wow, yeah, wow, yeah. Y'all should subscribe to him. That's so cool. Let's watch this Mr. Beast video. How I show Speed almost ruined my video? Speed ruined a Mr. Brass video? Incrediblest. For real, no Capkin from Fortnite.
How is it possible that one of the biggest streamers on the planet could ruin an entire multi-million-dollar video?
Post that on my channel. Oh my gosh. That's my video now.
That's gonna lead in pretty well to this next segment. You're about to find out how opening up your place to a friend
Studio, we're live.
can actually blow up in your face.
That's why we have to be more specific with rules.
And that one simple mistake can set off a chain reaction of chaos through an entire production.
Where's bro yapping about?
This video almost never made it to YouTube. But here's how we pulled it off.
Take off your blindfolds. I trapped these 100 contestants, and you guys have until those spikes crush you to escape, or you're eliminated. Good luck.
It is game time.
Slow, careful steps, okay? Just a little conga line. Keep your blindfolds on until we tell you otherwise.
It's difficult to illustrate just how much brain power goes into each one of these videos.
You wanna see something
Uh-huh.
Nolan excluded.
How's it going, everybody? Alright, you guys are too kind. Sorry about the whole handcuffing you thing. It'll make sense. We're gonna do a practice intro?
One mishap on a video this big can have consequences that affect the entire production. Unfortunately, a few days before the shoot, I made a little mistake while showing my friend Speed around the studio.
These are the sets for upcoming videos. I'm gonna be honest, I think these are prototypes. These aren't the final ones. I accidentally showed this on the speed stream. I didn't realize I wasn't supposed to. I should have thought that through a little bit more. You have to solve the puzzle.
Yeah, and you think any of these grown adults are Speed watchers? Alright, Mr. Breast.
Cool. If even one of our contestants saw this trap on his stream, then all of the contestants had to have an equal opportunity to see as well.
Take off your blindfold!
So we ran a rehearsal and let the contestants see the trap and the puzzle in its entirety once before the challenge began. But there was still one problem.
It's like 45 seconds in there. If we go down, 30, 35.
This first trap was designed to eliminate about 2/3 of our contestants. About 66 players within 45 seconds, ideally allowing 34 players to move on.
They can escape the next 45 seconds, they'll win a...
We literally run our own staff through test after test to come up with these targets. But now, all those tests were meaningless because everyone got a sneak peek beforehand. So instead of 45...
I highly doubt anybody here got a sneak peek beforehand. Anyone that watches Twitch streamers in general are usually, you know, unemployed. That's just a fact. And most specifically children, because children just have lots of free time. It's either people that are unemployed or people that are watching their like streamers at night, and the people that they watch are usually in different continents just because, you know, their form of nighttime is another streamer's form of daytime.
Be quite shocking if that
we decided to lower the ceiling in 35 seconds.
Let's do it. Do the real one.
And hope for the best.
Alright, guys, take off your blindfold! I trapped these 100 people inside the world's most dangerous room! Lower the ceiling! Let's see who can get out before they get eliminated. The ceiling is literally closing in.
While we did solve a big problem with the first trap,
Sir, what are you working on over there?
the mishap with Speed did carry some consequences into the following challenge. And you're about to find out how we kept this challenge on track.
He got hit on the back of the head. Back of your head this way, please.
And understand how we put together some of the greatest challenges ever.
When do you think we're gonna do the paintball game? Scheduled for 8:30.
I don't know. These all, I mean, the challenges with involving like hundreds of contestants or at least 100 contestants are all just complete luck based. Like the first one was skill based, but this one is just complete luck based.
How many people got out?
Like you can be fast, but you also just gotta hope that you don't get hit by a stray. A stray, was it called again? not a blow dart. Paintball. A stray paintball.
In an ideal world, only 30 to 40 players would have advanced from the spike room trap, but 51 made it through to the next round.
Oh boy.
Womp womp.
It's brutal in this next game. Can we even fit 50 people in that arena? Seems like it's gonna be a mess.
Can I see what they're wearing? Just white overall. They also have like a compression pad, shirt, and pants, right? Yeah. Underneath it. They're not gonna feel anything? Here's the thing, we also have someone put on extras. I just want to shoot someone wearing it and see. I want people I trust up there shooting the paintball. All right.
And I gotta give my team credit where credit's due.
3, 2, 1, go!
They test this stuff each and every step along the way.
I didn't feel it. I got straight skin, it didn't hurt. It's literally like if somebody just came up and went.
Where you get shot by a paintball gun. In one way or another.
You hit my tendon!
Oh, God, that's not hard.
Yeah.
Did that hurt? You feel the sting, but adrenaline's gonna get you.
I think we're expecting it to be like, but in reality, this is what it's gonna be like. These are too aggressive. We can't shoot people with these. So there's a world like 6 people unload on someone and they get hit like 10, 15 times. The guy who got shot by 3 paintballs and still has bruises 3 weeks later, I would quit. So I just don't want anyone getting hurt.
With a little tuning, we've ratcheted down the power on all the paintball guns. There was really only one thing left to do.
Oh boy. 51 of you remaining. 20 spots to advance.
The other 31 will be eliminated.
By a show of hands, please, everyone. You understand the rules and agree to participate.
Welcome to the second round. Come on in, everybody. Come on in.
From here on, as more players were eliminated, strategy and teamwork started to play into our remaining games.
We're gonna really
I like you should do the behind the scenes for the Mr. Beast games so that way everyone can understand that you should do that for the Mr. Beast games. Just to show that everybody understood that, you know, how dangerous it was, or like how, you know, or that they were okay with seeing like their tears coming down their face as they lost.
Each other.
Hi, can I have you cry on like my my YouTube video for content? Can I have you cry on this Amazon TV show for content? You're okay with me showing your tears for content? All right, great. Thanks, man.
Coming up, you'll find out how our challenges can evolve over time, and even in a moment's notice.
Wasn't expecting to have to adjudicate.
Well, we're always gonna have to adjudicate.
With as many contestants as we
These
have,
nuts are gonna have to
video
adjudicate in your
sets are
mouth.
getting, there's a lot that go into our videos that you might not realize. When we're building massive sets like this, sometimes we have over 100 people working on the project, from engineers to artists to creatives, and Slack gives them one spot where they can all communicate efficiently and effectively without having to switch between apps or use emails.
Get it, boy.
He's almost 30 years old, folks. 27's not almost 30.
All right, welcome to trap number 3.
Welcome to trap number 3.
So we have a void here. So in the edit, there'll be a void.
Oh.
But in BTS, as you can see, it's like 3 feet. It only took some clever lighting this time. Adding in voids is not new to us. We've had countless bottomless pits in past challenges, and it all started in our real-life Squid Games video. Back then, we had to get help from other YouTubers. But now, we have a dedicated team of visual effects artists, and they're the ones who elevate our challenges without risking the
Homer
safety of our
Simpson
contestants.
donut.
And speaking of, post-production on a video this big is crazy. So come on in, this is our editing room. I want to show you how I keep me and all my editors on the same page when some are writing, you know, my voiceover, others are editing whatever this is. It looks like pilots pulling a plane. It's a lot going on, which is where Slackbot comes in. I can ask one question like, when is the Traps video uploading? And it'll give me an answer, pulling info from all of my meetings, different teams, work streams, documents, and channels, helping us all stay in sync.
Speaking of which, I just got a Slack. Apparently I need to go review a video.
When I need to be pulled into a video review mid-shoot, we use Slack to communicate.
Even when you're in important meetings, there's no need to take notes, because Slack will summarize the conversations and take notes and even suggest next steps.
For example, if
Isn't this just Chat GPT? I understand this is a sponsor segment, but this just sounds like Chat GPT or Microsoft Bixby just listen on your conversations. I feel like any AI bot could do this.
Precautions we took in our video, we put someone in a burning house. All I have to do
Oh no,
is
wait, sorry, I'm doing the tech tone way.
the production
Wow!
and tell me all
Wow,
the
this sounds
that were taken into
amazing!
account.
And then there you go.
Whoa! I'm going to download Slackbot right now.
Slack to bring our monster videos.
Jimmy, what is your code? Slack Mr. B for chance to win $10,000? Whoa! I'm gonna scan that QR code to win $10,000.
Green team made it through because they actually used strategy and thought logically. None of Orange did. It's interesting. There's actual layer and depth and strategies to these games, even when you don't always realize it. But that level of depth can also present its own issues. And the next trap, I wasn't even prepared for.
This is why we have to be more specific with rules. I think that
we have to redo it.
So this is like the first time that we've been in here and actually standing without blindfolds, which is really cool.
As you saw in the main channel video, instead of actually explaining the rules, I had the boys show them.
Oh God!
But looking back on it, that was actually a terrible idea that I'd come to regret. It almost ruined everything. Even though our traps go through rigorous testing, evolving through multiple variations, if you don't actually tell the contestants how the game works, then there's bound to be a mistake.
No! Get up!
Now, as you saw in the main channel video,
Tomer, you are the winner!
Tomer made it through this trap onto the final four. That's because this time, we messed up. Wait, why did we stop the arm?
Is it because he's sitting?
This was a big problem.
Let me step over here real quick.
We need to check the replay.
Oh man, that's not fair to the contestants.
Top down's the clearest. And it's slowed down, so the other guy fell.
Did your play replay as well, please?
The real problem, though, is when I've been so vague, would that arm have swept the guy sitting on his off? If it wasn't stopped, if we're being fair, he could have been swept off before Tomer fell off.
After reviewing the footage, we realized that if production hadn't stopped the trap, Bayern would have been swept off before Tomer fell. It's because we didn't explain the rules.
Should we pull the contestants down and practice things?
At the end of the day, the integrity of the game is the most important thing. So we decided to re-explain the rules and run the trap a second time.
If you're hit by the arm, you cannot hold on to the arm for support.
While it definitely wasn't perfect, it was the fairest solution we had.
You agree to comply by those rules with a show of hands.
Tomer will load you on this side. Bayern will load you on the other side.
Well, that just sounds like your fault for not having those rules to begin with. That's not the contestant. That is your fault for not like labeling that to begin with. And then like the contestants are just playing the game to win. Like anybody would. They're winning money. Of course they're going to use any means they can to win. So the fact that you can't, so the fact that you initially didn't say, "Oh, you can't hold onto the arm to win," is not like a disqualifier. Then yeah, of course people are gonna hold the arm. Of course people are they're gonna hold the arm to win. I would hold the arm to win. That would mean I win. I get like what, $20,000, like $50,000 from this challenge. I would get $50,000 if I used any means that was available to win. And if somebody else decided to go by a code of ethics and be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna hold the arm," well, that's their fault. They lost now. So, Jimmy, that's your problem. That's your fault. Right, the only one you can fault yourself there, the only person who you can fault there is you, bro.
This challenge was simple. Each contestant started out with 3 glass hearts in front of them, and they all had a chance to shoot a cannonball at whoever's glass heart they wanted. Once all 3 of the contestants' glass hearts were broken, they were eliminated.
It's been fun.
The last contestant remaining won the $100,000 trophy.
Yeah, $100,000 trophy.
This one took months of planning, evolving from over 10 different versions. And after months of blueprints and ideas, this final set is what my incredible production team and I brought to life.
Wow, your production team is so cool.
How do we decide who comes out first?
Amazing.
Round 1 winner, round 2 winner, round 3 winner, round 4.
We're promoting Carmel.
Am I good? Am I doing a good job of tectoning it?
All right, contestants, how you doing over there? Great. Okay, we'll be starting here in a second. I know it's late, but it's the pinnacle of the video. Oh! No way! Oh my gosh!
You went for Kansas?
I'm a man of word.
And how does that make you feel?
Oh my gosh.
There we go, that's fine.
And after 13 shots, it was time for our first elimination.
Just do it.
In the main channel video, when a contestant is eliminated, this is what happens.
Drop them! Anyways, Bailey, you're up.
It may look like we're dropping our contestants into an endless void, but in reality, this is what's happening.
Yeah, it's right there, man. Come on, you can't fool us. I knew it was right there. Come on. Alright, I thought it was a little deeper than that, but you couldn't fool me.
Dude, my stomach went like into my brain.
And after hours,
Yeah, that was like a 5-foot drop, maybe, into some foam cubes.
This is yours.
I missed the shenanigans. It's hard, but I'm happy for her.
Even though the challenge passes by very quickly in our normal videos, this round took over 5 hours to film. We started at 1 a.m. and by the time we wrapped, the sun was rising.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone was exhausted. And that's probably why everyone was missing their shots too.
All right, I want to go ahead and address something. You're probably wondering, who is this guy? You saw him in our 30 Days Access video. You saw him in this short
Pyro?
This is
Requise?
After a trick started
Darius
filled his slot and started filming me. But
Darius Requise!
hang out with Darius and think he's funny, so we're starting to put him in videos.
Oh my god! Hope you're excited.
Well, unless you guys don't like him, then I can stop putting him in the videos.
No. W's in the chat for Darius. W's in the chat for Darius, please.
Ow, I just got bit by a bug. Wait, I don't know. Is that a bad sign?
I swear to God,
These nuts are a bad sign in your mouth.
She got all of them. Played them
Guys, subscribe to Mr. Beast #2. What an amazing video, dude. That was such an awesome video. I'm going to like and subscribe my alternative accounts now. What is this? Where is this? Kirsche in the lost city of Atlanta. Oh boy. Oh boy, what's this one about, Kirsche? Let's hear it. Let's hear it, girl boss. Before we begin though, I need a beer because I can't stand this. No. Like, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. I got some new exclusive limited edition German beer and I really want to try it. I cannot. I don't. If they like you, if they like you. Yep, it tastes like beer. Tastes like cinnamon, actually. It has a hint of cinnamon in there. Cinnamon.
Know about the insane theory that Atlanta is Atlantis. It's a stupid black Hebrew Israelite theory that is just crazy enough to get me to actually
What, the Sigma? What does that even mean? Atlanta is Atlantis. Okay. For sure. Right. How long is this intro? How long is this gonna go on for, bruh?
There are a bunch of videos that seem like it's mostly people confused about how
I'm always
people
confused.
think that
I'm
Atlanta
Vermire.
is Atlantis. So let's see how many of these we can watch and what kind of information we'll get. I believe Atlanta, Georgia was actually the lost city of Atlantis, gathered to summon an energy vortex to resurrect the spirit of Atlantis.
That's not real.
A group of black people in
That's not real.
called the
What? Why did he have to preface that it was a group of black people? There was no reason. There was no reason to specify that. You could have just said a group of people. Now you just made it about race, man.
the Federal Foundation of Black Atlanteans or something like that. They're claiming that Atlanta used to be Atlantis, the underwater city.
Uh-huh.
They saw that the two words are kind of similar, so now they're claiming that they're Atlanteans.
If Atlanta
So
was
is that
Atlantis, how did the North set it on fire? Surely it would have some water magic protections.
And it's crazy because I could have sworn.
They just didn't have the Avatar. The Avatar wasn't there that year. Come on, Kirshe. You're not thinking with portals.
Y'all was claiming to be Native American and Hebrew. Oh, and don't forget when y'all claim to be samurais and Egyptians, bro. Like don't get me wrong, bro. I love.
We was everything.
I love my black.
Also known as the Eye of the Sahara, is a natural formation in Mauritania that some have claimed to be the inspiration for Atlantis due to its concentric ring structure. 21.122211011.403231W. You can see it from orbit.
This man's coordinate posting in the chat. I don't think I've ever even heard of the
Base
structure. You know, if it's not a natural wonder
base
in
coordinate
Civilization
posting.
5, I probably don't remember it exists.
Sometimes y'all are just stupid. There is people gathering
Stupid.
with copper
Plus 10 plus 10.
and copper energy mines talking about Atlanta is
Okay, why is it copper? Why would they have copper? Is there like something special?
Don't you know, in my lord, that's what Vermire cannot defend against, is copper. Vermire's weakness is copper because fire easily melts copper. So the god of fire thought it would be funny prank if he, made like copper Vermire's weakness. Don't you understand that? No, you don't understand that? Well, what are you, gay?
About the copper?
Hoping that they can gather all their energy to make Atlantis rise or something. Like, that's what I heard, bro. And if y'all haven't seen the video, go ahead and look it up, bro. It's pretty stupid.
It's pretty wild. I agree with that guy too. But I wanna see.
If you ever thought you believed something stupid, there's a group of people online right now, and people gathering in person, who think that the ancient city of Atlantis was actually in Atlanta, Georgia, and that black people were its inhabitants, and that they're creating an energy vortex by gathering together, and they are going to resummon the spirit.
Why black people? Why is this like the conspiracy? Why is this the conspiracy? Why specifically are they saying black people? Why? What does that have to do with anything?
It wasn't in Civ, it was in Civ. I haven't played a Civ past 5, so if it existed in one past 5, I wouldn't know.
Okay, you know what? After seeing that video, I think I understand now. After seeing that video, I understand now the prefacing.
It doesn't exist in 4 or 5. I've never seen it, at least.
Stupid. There's a group.
What about this one?
Colonizers' opinions do not matter no more. And that's just off rip. You can come cry and complain in the comments all you want, but we know that you're not indigenous to this land. All of y'all are invaders. This y'all coming here invading, right? You ain't tied to the land. Y'all just knocking the consciousness down.
There's that odd theory that Atlantis was just a slightly more advanced Copper Age versus Stone Age, and made their structures out of mud. So when the Younger Dryas impact happened, it washed away the whole civilization, so the survivors went further inland.
Why does the... Yeah, I
Interesting
agree. This
theory.
guy kind of sounds like a Sam Hyde skit. And why is he saying colonizers' opinions don't matter anymore? Because Atlanta is Atlantis? I don't...
What?
I don't know. Atlanta is Atlantis. If you not tied to the bloodline of the kings, your input is not needed. The capital island, yes, was in the water.
Shit.
But the mainland was called Atlan. The empire spanned the whole realm until the cave babies popped up. Argue with your mama. I think one of my favorite things is calling my fellow white people cave beasts. Holy shit. Damn you, Yakub! How could you do this to your children?
How long is that alert, bruh?
Wasn't Atlanta being Atlantis a Futurama joke?
I do believe it was, which makes this a little bit funnier.
Could it possibly be? Are the old legends true? It is. It's the fabled lost city of Atlanta.
I swear if they fell for a Futurama joke, you're gonna cringe yourself to death. Well,
These nuts will cringe yourself in your mouth. Got him.
Particle board, right? Plastic and vinyl sidings.
What?
I don't
What's
really
his argument?
know how you can blame. If
Yeah, I don't understand his argument either.
My lawyer will sweat.
Right? Wood.
Can I sweat these nuts into your mouth?
Stone, catch on fire and go right up in flames. Y'all don't build for real. If this y'all culture, why y'all stop building? You want people to believe it's.
All right, I agree with him on that one. If y'all got culture, why y'all stop building? He's got a point. Why don't we build impressive buildings anymore? We used to build amazing structures, and now we just don't.
Well, you see, building cool sculptures is great and all, but that's not easy resale value. You see, it's a lot easier to like have just a simple logo on the front of your building and then just build one giant like concrete box. Because, you know, you can resell a giant concrete box into like anything nowadays. You can sell it as a kitchen, you can sell it as like a workout area, a salon, supermarket, market, even grow vegetables in there. You know, it's super easy to make it like, to, you know, reuse a square box for anything. You can't reuse a castle that easily. You can't, you know, who wants to work on a castle? I mean, I would love to work on a castle. I already technically do work out on a castle. But I don't know about everybody wanting to work on a castle.
Oh, we just don't. I agree with the crazy man on that point.
But if you built this, why you don't build like this no more? Huh? See, the jig is up. If you built this, why you don't build like this no more? And why would you destroy it? It wasn't just Atlanta was Atlantis. It was outlined. And this whole realm was a higher civilization. Colonizers' opinion.
Oh, it cut off. It cut. I'm so sad that cut off. I need to see what else this guy has.
Ripperoni and pepperoni.
Here we go. Here's the one we just watched. Don't be mad because you're a foreigner.
Man, watching colonizers crash out is funny. It's funny because just like we indigenous by blood, y'all colonizers by blood. Only a colonizer walk up to somebody that they don't know and try to tell them who they are.
What is bro yapping about? Sir, can you upgrade from like an iPhone 4? Can you upgrade from an iPhone 4 to like an iPhone 7 so we can actually understand what you're saying? Stop using your Raycons. I can't understand what you're saying. You sound like you're under the water. What?
I thought it was racist to be against race mixing. What did I just hear?
Yeah, I agree with you. That seems incredibly racist to me too. What the Sigma? What's wrong with race mixing? Bro was anti-race mixing? Wasn't it back? What was, you know, when the book To Kill a Mockingbird came out, that it was like bad for a white man to like race mix with a black woman, and then because white people ostracized him. Is it just the opposite now? Does the opposite effect happen where like, you know, black people ostracize like, you know, their fellow peers that like want to romance a white woman? Or like, you know, a black man that wants to, you know, be invested into a white woman, dude, they get ostracized from the community now just because of that?
Okay.
You.
The name more accurately spelled Tamari means the beloved land.
Yes. We was Kangs.
Tamaricans. Khan means king. You can't tell me
This whole realm was Atlantis. I like that. I'm learning so much history that they never taught me in school chat. Let's see. The occult influence on world fairs, part 1.
So wait, this singular guy, this singular man's is making the videos about Atlanta being Atlantis. I can respect the dedication. I respect the dedication. W Riz.
Well, I'm gonna show y'all who's controlling that narrative and who controls the energy of the world. Longer video about it on my page so y'all can see. Aleister Crowley, right? Alright, so boom, the first one. He's at the Prayers Exposition in 1900. Aleister Crowley was initiated to the Second Order of the Golden Dawn by Samuel Mathers, right? Screenshot that.
What is he going on about?
And then the secret covenant between him and the Rockefellers, or the hoax. A variation of this hoax included
I don't understand.
guru to the ruling elite alongside the Rockefellers and other wealthy families.
Why is he talking about the Rockefellers? I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to read and I still don't get it.
Rockefeller connections. The Rockefeller Foundation has been listed as a funder for the PBS NewsHour. That's PolitiFact. Hold on. Temple of Religion. John D. Rockefeller. Look who he called.
Egyptian magic. The Rockefellers induced Egyptian magic, and that's why now we have Huma Abedin and eating people. The buses do not go where this man lives. The people are wrong. The real Atlantis is Boston, and traditional Atlantean triads are breasts larger than head and penchant of dating Aryan Brotherhood members and weed dealers. Hold on, wait a minute. Why do people who talk like this always have messed up Freudian slip? Messed up teeth? I was going to say it's the meth, but then, you know, I said methed up teeth. I don't know what that is. Divine honors to the sun.
It's a beautiful rising, man. Beautiful. Tell you what.
Alright, man. I'm not interested in this. I'm bored. I'm skipping.
Make sure you piss the colonize off.
I think this might be copied.
How she told me she's pregnant.
Massive unemployed for the day.
Hey, now it's confirmed AOC is pregnant. Unemployed. Miss Kim's comeback is weird.
Why does she do look like AOC though?
Even Mario said cut the dumb shit already.
Yo, I want to make this video to show you guys why I haven't been streaming and why I haven't been live lately.
Really? It's not because Emiru made like allegations with like some decent proof that, you know, you were harassing her at the very least and mentally abusing her, and that's not why, and you know that didn't scare you away from the internet. And it's not because you went demon time, and demon time is a lifestyle. Really? Interesting.
I've actually got a girlfriend. And
no shit, really? Wow. I couldn't tell. I had no idea. Wow. I'm so happy for you. I had no idea that you had a girlfriend. I couldn't tell that the fact there was a bitch always hanging by your side, that she was into you, man.
I don't want to hide her from you, so I'd rather show you guys who she is. Her name is Juice.
Wow.
Juice.
Congresswoman? And bro is getting straight up barbecued in the comments. This gotta be the cringiest I've ever seen. Nah, bro. What the fuck is he doing? How much did you pay her for that kiss? What about the allegations of the court hearing? And what you've seen so far is just the tip of the iceberg. This dude is straight up spiraling out of control. I'd say I'd feel bad for him, but I'd be lying.
That's crass.
Yo, I'm here at my favorite restaurant in LA with my beautiful date named Juice.
Fuss. Nine.
Today, we're at the Aste.
Can't do that. You can do that, but you can't do that, man. You can't do that, man. That's too good. These jokes are too funny. They're not Twitch TOS friendly, you dig?
This is a restaurant that last week I went viral in with my friend Jeannie. Me and Jenny were eating here, and a fan came up to me and said hello. It has over 3 million views on Twitter.
All this dude cares about his views, but imagine how poetic would be if someone like found Emeru dieting and it got 4 million views on Twitter.
My boyfriend with his cat.
Has he yelled at you while driving 100 miles per hour yet? Throw him a plushie and see how he reacts. Anything for the clout and cash. Lay off the congresswoman or she'll play Among Us with Twitch streamers again.
Yes.
Shows Mizkif with his cat and then it switches to blackjack. Back in the day, he was one of the people who was kind of spearheading the effort against gambling, and now he's taking the deal.
I got offered $36 million for a year at my peak.
That is insane.
27 years old, and to see these numbers, I'll be blunt with you. Did I think about and consider doing it? Yes, I did. I did. Like, I was like, dude, this money is not only money, it's money for generational wealth. It will change my family and my whole life and everything forever and ever. Amen.
But he turned it down. Why? The biggest problem I had with it was I would have to move to Canada. I was like, I don't want to go to Canada. I don't want to be alone. I would never do it. 2022 Mizkif was a man of principles. He cared about his audience. He stood for something. So what happened to that guy?
Hypocrisy aside, calling him a man of principles, that's a stretch. I didn't even show this, but in the dinner video, it ended with them asking the guy if he wanted to gamble to make his tip higher. And you know what? I get it. He has a lawsuit coming up.
Hell yeah, man. Gamble. You know, life is just always one never-ending generation of luck, you know? It's always one roulette. It's always luck. Always a roulette of luck in one way or another. I hope that waiter gambled for his pay. That would have been big brain of him. It would have been small brain if he declined it.
Against Emeru and Asmongold, so you gotta promote what you can, which is why I'd appreciate it if you guys checked out our official merch. We got the unemployed shirts and hoodies, and we got the of a hat and a discount.
No, not the J slur. Not the J slur. You can't have that. You can't have that as merch. You can't have that in YouTube video, man. I may have a J slur, but you can't have the J slur printed out onto a hat. That's illegal. Illegal eagle. Confirmed by Ubisoft.
10% off. We use the most ethical sweatshops in China and the youngest possible workers, so go ahead and support my dream. Shop.
Today we're going to be trying the Hailey Bieber smoothie because she wanted to try it for the past few days.
Alright, that looked good. I'm interested. That makes me want to contact my Madre right now and be like, hey Madre, I'll give you my credit cards to get me like some ice cream real quick. I had some ice cream earlier, but it was not enough for me. I'm considering asking her for more. You know what? Maybe I'll go on my phone app real quick. Oh, I got a text message from whomst. From when? Oh. Am I like my no? Okay. Go. All right. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, my boss texted me. Yes, he said thanks for the gift, but I gave him. I was gonna look at how many points I have. You have 1,600. Oh man, I don't get that much. What happened to all my points? Nah. I thought about it. I'm not gonna do it though. Thought about it, but I'm not like I am not gonna do it because I gotta go to bed for work anyway.
Let's see if this
She'll be
thing
home
is
by
as good
around
as
8 p.m.
everyone
anyway.
says it is. All right, time to pay for this Hailey Bieber smoothie with blackjack.
It's ironic
How's it
because
taste,
he's
Mizzy?
joking, but like the lawsuit's gonna hit him so hard, he's gonna have to start paying for smoothies playing blackjack. This dude's like devastated. WTF is happening to you, my guy? You were the
What lawsuits do to motherfucker?
chosen one. All that virtue signaling you did with Pokemon us how gambling is bad and now you're doing it? Weird. But Westcat, you promoted gambling.
Next thing you'll see is Pokemon doing gambling. Allegedly.
gambling too, you virgin. And I get people change, but the fact that he switched up like that is crazy. It's like me getting my channel sponsored by Fansly after bullying Ludwig about it for years.
That's crass.
Yeah.
That's
Living
crap.
alone for the first time, I thought that I would feel just emptiness. I thought that I would miss all the noise and the attractions, but as I've learned,
You thought it was demon
living
time,
alone
didn't you?
as a 30-year-old man, it's been very healing. I've been cleaning everything.
You thought it was
myself.
time for the demon time lifestyle, didn't you?
Clean everything yourself.
Actually clean.
Unrelated, but I copped one of those cordless vacs too, and life-changing. It actually makes me want to do the woman's job.
Mopping the floors, wiping down the counters, scrubbing the bathroom, organizing drawers, and for the first time, it feels amazing. Every time I organize and clean my house, I feel more and more at ease in my own mind.
This was like when you're 14 and discovered Jordan Peterson for the first time. Clean your room. Glory to the state of Israel.
For legal reasons, that's a joke. I know it sounds dumb. I know for a lot of you guys are saying, dude, I've been cleaning my whole life. But to me, a selfish millionaire who's been having his ass wiped for the past 8 years, it makes me feel like I'm cleaning my own life too at the same time.
Brother's trying so hard to make it seem like he's not falling.
Oh, that's so cute, Mizzy. That's so cute. That's adorbs. Totes adorbs, even. Omega adorbs. Precious. What a precious little boy he is. Clean his own room for the first time in forever. Like the selfish millionaire that he is. What a good boy. I sure do hope he continues to clean his room like a little goody boy that he is. Tell us about how you clean your room more, goody two-shoes.
Like a part. Kai Sadat, shut your bitch ass up.
I wake up and I actually want to make my bed. I want to clean my house. I'm excited for my little chores that I'm having to do. And it makes me hopeful in some ways because I feel like if I'm able to clean up this house, that I can continue to clean up my life too.
Is it bad that while watching this whole video,
Yeah, maybe you should have cleaned up your life before, you sexually assaulted a woman. Well, I mean, before you assaulted a woman and made threats to her. And sexually assaulted her at one point, allegedly.
I was just waiting for the blackjack injection. I was just waiting for him to start gambling.
Hey guys, I'm Juice. And I want to say, I love Miskiff. He is fun. We have fun. He smells.
I feel like this is the lowest a woman could go. Selling yourself on the internet, sure, that's one thing. But this, hanging out with Miskiff, irredeemable.
He's rich.
Doing a joke that you're being abused by Miskiff is even lower. This is pathetic. Do you really love him? Or do you love the money that he gives you? I don't think you love him. I think you love the money that he gives you.
But he did not pay me.
Stop the cap.
I want to be here. Stay cool.
Yeah, you want to be here for the money that he gives you. Because you yourself don't like working. You don't want to work a job. You just want to live an easy life. And he gives you an easy opportunity to do so because he's a lonely white boy.
We're still here. Just to suffer.
Did you show your stream the hole in the wall?
Look what she does to me.
Wait, I noticed the hole in the wall. It like lines up perfectly. Cause I mean that's what caused it. But like you can see the outline. It's kind of sick.
This is an old-ass clip, but with our kind of foresight, it's kind of fun.
Emmy was also violent. She would throw
Amy was also violent. Amy was also violent. That's why I threw. That's why I threw a controller at the wall first.
clothes or plushies at me, and I've punched holes in the walls or slammed doors. Yo, shout out to XQC, by the way, for being one of the only people on the platform that actually spoke out and defended me. I really do appreciate him for that.
I don't even think XQC did that, but
I very much appreciate him for that. He had critics on stuff, but he really was the only person that was actually defending me and being like, this is overblown.
I don't remember XQC defending him. Was that a thing? He is being incredibly intellectually dishonest here to make it look like XQC is defending him for clout reasons when that isn't what he did. I mean, if nobody took my side either, I'd probably start making stuff up too. Also, I want to make something abundantly clear. I don't even think Miskiff committed a crime or anything other than, you know, being a cornball.
Here's how to deal with your girlfriend on her period.
Babe, I'm not feeling too well. I'm on my period.
Oh, based on the app that I'm using to track your period, I thought that your period was tomorrow. But I've already become prepared. And I brought you some Mr. Beast chocolate and some tampons.
Just the thought of Mr.
What
Beast
the
will
corny?
make the tramps 10 times worse.
Always being prepared for your girlfriend's period will make it seem like you're there for them when they're the worst version of themselves. I'm continuing to go to therapy and work on myself, not just for me, but for
Corny.
the people around me. Letting your girlfriend know she's still beautiful, despite being the worst version of herself, will help keep her confidence up.
This dude is actually weird as hell.
Thanks, babe. I know I'm the ugliest and worst version of myself I'll ever be. You're the greatest boyfriend.
What is?
But why?
What in the corny? What? Why is? So corny, Mizkiff. Come on, you can do better. I think anybody can do better. You especially. Anybody can do better. You know what? Just period. Anybody can do better. There's no reason to be so corny.
Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
Yep, this one's going in my cringe compilation. Oh, genuinely.
Amen, Shrek. Shrek has swag. Shrek is love and Shrek is life. Confirmed by Gooby Gop.
Completely. He's just being weird at this point. Truth be told, Tectone has said it best.
I understand why you're doing this, Miz, and you're not doing this because you're in the right. You're doing this because you're small.
Not only small, but you're straight up tiny. My Genshin impact pages are taller. Get a fucking job, you tree.
We're watching a mental illness unfold live. I'm not hating it. I'm genuinely concerned for this man's mental health. This dude is still alive. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but cats aren't supposed to be that fat, and using this obese cat for content? Questionable. Get your ass on the treadmill, Porky.
Go, Mr. Beast. That's Mr.
Probably what the cat sounds like. Because he's so porky.
Right here.
It is Mr. Beast.
I know you.
It is.
This is my friend Chris.
Hey, you know what? I gotta give it to him. That was pretty good.
Here's how to help a stressed girlfriend get through the day.
Hey, I had a very long day at work, and I might lose my job.
I hope you're okay, and I'd love to listen to your problems if you'd like. Sometimes listening to someone is the best medicine.
That's okay. I'd rather just be alone.
What the corny. Bro, Mizzy, the corniest of corns, bruh.
Unfortunately, we ran out of time for this video.
So I'm looking at the news today, and very sadly, very unfortunately, it looks like today's another day where the main topic is the Streamer Awards. I'm like sitting here with my coffee thinking, dude, what if I just don't make a video today? What if I just don't post today at all? But I took a day off.
Bro hates the Streamer Awards so much that he would rather not make a video on it.
And it's a sad fact that for channels that post daily, when you take a day off, the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm is basically like, oh, so you just want to quit. You just don't want to be on YouTube anymore, right? And it's like, dude, no, what? So yeah, for the sake of keeping the cogs going, I will feel the pain of making another video about the Streamer Awards. And even yesterday when I covered the Streamer Awards, you know, I made like a 3-minute video on it, just as quick as possible. And the way I see it, if you get an award from the LA Streamer Click people from their event, it's like an on award. Like, why would you want to be recognized from those people? It's basically a net negative, if anything. Nevertheless, there's currently a lot of contention about the VTuber category at the Streamer Awards, like best VTuber category, and how the Burnt Peanut not being a VTuber. Burnt Peanut not being a VTuber, hating VTubers, not interacting with VTuber culture whatsoever. People don't like it. Because bro is like the opposite of a VTuber, and people dislike the fact that bro does not want to be associated as a VTuber, yet he got Best VTuber award. And then now their idol Iron Mouse is defending it, and now everyone has to agree with her, because otherwise, you know, then they come out looking like the bad guy because, oh, you can't argue with a disabled woman. Peanut won, and I'm seeing just so many people arguing about this now over like the last 24 hours. Some people are saying that here's the best way to put it. Who cares? If you really care about who won Best VTuber Award from the Streamer Awards,
a already very clearly biased award show. Just stop. Just turn off your don't turn off your computer. Just destroy your computer. Get off the internet. Touch grass. Find anything but to do, but be online. You're involving yourself with QT Cinderella and Ludwig that has been, you know, already. How do you put it again? It's not biased. It's not guiding. Rigged. QT Cinderella and Ludwig, they rig the Streamer Awards because Hassan Piker begs them to. And we all know that, you know, if Ludwig doesn't, then, you know, he uses the shot collar on, you know, him, and QT Cinderella, Ludwig's girlfriend, doesn't like that, and she cries about it on stream. So, you know, and Hassan heard earlier this year that Burnt Peanut doesn't like him, so, you know, he probably was like, hey QT Cinderella, can you get him? Could you get Mr. Burnt Peanut the best VTuber award? And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, sounds good, because they want to suck his dick to get his fame. Although supposedly Burnt Peanut does not like Hassan Piker. I would not know. Supposedly, though, someone in Hassan Piker chat already said that Burnt Peanut does not like him, which I could believe.
Won the best VTuber category. Others are saying that he is a VTuber and people should celebrate him winning. Those are just two examples, some of the main takes that I've been seeing going around. But of course,
again, who cares?
Well, including
why do you care about an award ceremony that QT Cinderella made? A woman that cries the internet for fame, and the only reason you really know about her is because she's Ludwig's boyfriend. It does not matter.
Mine, which maybe is an unpopular opinion. If so, I'm totally fine with it. But yeah, as I mentioned, I think it's essentially a net negative to get an award from an event held by the LA streamer aristocracy. And so this contention's been going on for like 24 hours or so. Yesterday, Iron Mouse made a tweet about it, but she has since followed that up with an official statement on stream. So let's hop over there and take a look.
I don't get it. I don't get the hate. I don't understand. And people are like, he is not a VTuber. He literally is a VTuber. That literally is the definition of a VTuber, bro. Like, he literally is one. I don't know. That's because us pink ladies, we...
Maybe that's because you're also trying to suck his dick, Iron Mouse, to get a collab with him. I would not be surprised. Hey, man, it's okay if you want to get a collab with him and you're trying to gas him up, and this is your way of gassing him up. Just be open about it. I don't really care. I don't care, but I'm sure I know other people care. That's why other people are pissed at you. And a lot of people people don't register him as a VTuber because, you know, he doesn't really, he maybe fits the very basic definition, but he does not participate in the idea of VTuber culture. Like, you as the pinnacle of VTuber culture should understand it, and the fact that you don't understand that is extremely ignorant. This is the few, like, I always hate hearing that word, but it's the very few times that you could actually say that Myra's just being ignorant. Just to hope that she gets a collab with him, probably.
No, what's up? You know what I mean? We like to celebrate people. Celebrate people's success, bro. No, he's a P-tuber.
Who cares? I don't care about him being successful. I'm not successful. If I'm successful, maybe I will celebrate him being successful, but I'm not successful, so I don't care. Maybe he should give me some of that fame. Maybe I'll start caring then. Otherwise, I don't really think I give a damn. I don't give a damn if he's cool. I don't give a damn how popular or how unpopular he is. In every aspect.
People like trying to convince me that he's like bad, be like, look, he said he hates VTubers, he said this, he said that, and all I see are like clips of like bits of him, like I just see like clips of him doing bits, and I'm just like, is the hatred in the room with us? Like, where is it? I do.
Well, if he's continuing doing bits about the same exact subject, that does imply something. You're being very stupid. Nobody's gonna constantly, like, people either make fun of something that they like, or they make some fun of something they dislike. Like, most of the time, though, you'll often see somebody that makes fun of something they dislike in comparison to something they like. How many people have you met that play Destiny 2 make fun of the fact they like Destiny 2? How many people do you know that play League of Legends that make fun of the fact that they play League of Legends? Not as much. The people that do make fun of themselves that play League of Legends don't take it seriously. So if you really want to say anything, you could say that he does not take the idea of him being a VTuber seriously. And that'd be the correct response. What you're doing is just trying to perform PR for him. And you're doing a terrible job at it.
Maybe I could have worded my tweet differently. I feel like people got mad that I said that I was cringing, but I was just being honest. It's cringe.
People were mad that, you know, you're defending some guy that, you know, doesn't really embody or does not really follow the majority criteria of VTuber culture. That's what people are mad about. But okay, go off, I guess.
It's cringe to see people fling blind hatred at people, and it's strange to me. And it just reminded me of all.
Well, yeah, you're famous. Burnt Peanut's also famous now, so you wouldn't get it. Maybe if you weren't famous, you would understand it, but you're famous right now. And you're going to continue, and you're going to be famous until the end of time. At the point, if Burnt Peanut blew up right now, I think it would be I think there would be a good chance that you would also be one of these people that'd be pretty pissy that he won. If you were just another streamer that had, like, you know, 5, maybe like 2,000 or 3,000 followers, maybe like 10 average viewers.
The times, this whole thing with Peanut and seeing everybody like get mad that he won the VTuber award, I just felt like I was being transported back to when I won Creator of the Year and everybody was flinging shit at me. And I'm just like, bro, I just won an award, dude. What the fuck? Holy shit.
You see, now that's a good take. It's like, who cares that you won an award? That means nothing. See, that's what you should have said, and that's all you should have left it at. I won an award, he won an award. Who cares? We don't have any physical trophies. We don't get any money from this. Who cares? But you didn't say that. You had to say more. And you kind of make yourself look like an idiot.
It's the same shit. It's the same exact shit. And it's
No, but you're saying other things too. You're not just leaving it alone at I won an award, he won an award, who cares? It doesn't really mean anything.
just like I can't see myself doing that to people. I just can't.
All right, so
not right now. Maybe if you were, again, I highly suspect that if you had 10 viewers and you did not, and he had like 1,000 or however much he has now, if you still had 10, if Iron Mouse had like 10 viewers, and then comparing that to whatever Burnt Peanut has, I think she'd be like everybody else.
Iron Mouse clearly values those awards more than I do, but let me know what you think in the comments. And I do want to mention one last thing, and that is Iron Mouse's anime fang. Kind of makes me want to get one. It's kind of cute. I kind of think maybe I should get one of those if my bros think it would be a good fit on me. Not that I
Anyway,
care
what now?
what you guys think or anything. Bach.
What's he talking about?
Okay, see, that's the cringe that's going to keep the tourists away. You guys are welcome. I took one for the team there. I think it would mention one last thing, and that is Iron Mouse's anime fang.
Anime fang? Oh, that thing. Hey man, if that's what you want, go
Merry
for
Christmas,
it, bro.
You filthy animal. Great news. Krampus came early and he
It's
slit
December
the throat
8th.
of Ronald McDonald, took control of the company, and farted out a wonderful...
There's the delusional! It's painful!
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Great
It's
news.
December 8th.
Krampus came early and he slit the throat of Ronald McDonald, took control of the company, and farted out a wonderful AI advertisement that everyone's making fun of. And
Well,
while the
can
ad
he
itself-
take off my foreskin though? That'd be awesome. I prefer if Ron McDonald. I would prefer if Krampus took off my foreskin because it's very annoying to peel it back every time I go to pee.
Terrible. The response from the people behind it.
I got like lots of cheese there that I can't get rid of because because you know every single I can't like physically pull it back. It's really hard. So difficult on my small little fingers.
Is the most pathetic shit you could imagine. I'm not surprised McDonald's would go the route of like Coca-Cola AI ads trying to force that up everyone's asses. But what I am surprised at is that the people that actually generated it are like genuinely trying to present themselves as if they did something impressive, like this was backbreaking.
Well, of course they want to make it look impressive. It's AI. They're all doing it for AI. Anything AI generated is free anyway. They gotta make it look good. And if they think it looks good, they gotta gas themselves up, or at least, you know, they have to gas themselves up, or at the very least, make themselves gassy and try and prove to everybody else that what they're doing is impressive.
Breaking labor. It is a comical response. But anyway, let me show you the AI ad.
It's the most terrible time of the year. All the shops turn to mayhem, even Santa knows space, and the tree redecorated your place. It's the most terrible time.
What the fuck? What was that? What was that? All right, you can tell here this is easily AI generated because what's it called? Hold on. We got to look at this part again. Like, this guy's entire body proportions shifts. This does not look like a real person that is doing a stunt. This just looks so fake. Maybe, you know, it'd be... I wonder if I would have caught on had I not been told it was AI generated in the first place. That's what I want to know, is if I would have caught on if it was AI generated had I not been told beforehand. But man, that looks awful. And his face, I don't know, something about his face and his body proportions just looks so off. It just looks way too big in comparison to his head and arms. What happened there? Why did it go from like one frame where there's snow being put onto the person into another frame where like what let's see the exact frame. This guy's foot sinks into the snow. That's like a broken femur. That's not just a broken femur. His leg that even fall into the snow is broken. Look at that. You fucking piece of shit. Why does that happen? What kind of advertisement is that? Where the snow falls on top of the woman here. And then it just shifts to this? Or it's the guy doing the stinky leg and his leg turns into jello for like 2 frames. And that last part looks off too.
Sorry for the greasy old man jump scare here, but I've just got to interrupt briefly for my own little halftime show because I find it to just be beautiful how delusional the hacks are behind this AI that they actually convinced themselves that a good marketing push for McDonald's would be basically getting pugilistic with Christmas itself, shitting on one of the most beloved holidays in the Western world, calling it the most terrible time of the year.
They don't care. They're just trying to make a quick buck. McDonald's is just trying to make a quick buck during the holiday season. Its advertisement probably cost them, like, to generate that advertisement maybe cost them $1,000. Maybe. In comparison to like hiring multiple people, that would have taken like 100. In comparison to hiring a bunch of people and having sets made, that probably would have been $100,000. So even if like even if 15% of people like that advertisement in comparison to their usual audience, that's still 5% of people that would have like be interested in buying McDonald's. And I would not say it's like I would not say it's 90% of people that care about AI ads. I mean, most people can't really tell I can tell you from experience, my family does not know what is AI or not. So I was showing, because my father was like, oh, hey, look at this thing I found on Facebook with these German Shepherds. Isn't that really cool? And it just looked like the most fake, and it just looked like an incredibly fake, the most fake German Shepherd I've ever seen. I was like, Papa, that's not real. That's AI. Just like, oh, what? Really? Like as if I just dropped a nuclear bomb on Hiroshima. It's like, what? Really? It's like, yeah, that's AI. That's not real. You can't tell. I'm the only one that can. Like for most people can't tell what AI looks like. They'll just tie it to, you know, ugly advertising. But the thing is, though, is that the fact is the advertisement's out there, and it's about McDonald's. And, you know, now that you've seen it, you're like, oh, that advertisement reminds me of McDonald's. I want to go to McDonald's and eat it now. Ugh. I need another beer. That one beer I had, that was alright. I didn't really have much of a flavor, though. I think I tasted a bit of cinnamon. That was about it. See, let's have Pilsner. Pilsner! Pilsner! Pills. Okay, I think I taste even more cinnamon. Oh. Goes foaming. Alright, but there's apparently more to the AI slot video.
Galaxy brain scheme right there that only the most poisoned of AI meat gobblers could cook up. Like, actually some shit the Grinch would maybe pull, but even then it'd be somewhat charming. This is just foul. The most
What's bro yapping about?
time of the year, and showcasing why Christmas sucks using an AI advertisement to promote McDonald's. It doesn't really get worse than that as far as combinations go. That's like combining Coke, Mentos, and my fucking raw bussy.
The roast turned to charcoal and the cookies burned too. Freaking chaos, it feels like a zoo.
Ew. 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 What is the cat doing? What was the cat doing? Don't just scroll over that. How is the cat doing that? Let's look at that frame by frame. Okay, so the cat just randomly runs. What is going on with the? Is that lights? Are those Christmas lights attached to it? What is going on? Not to mention that looks really fake as well. Just the whatever's splattering the pastry splattering onto him does not even seem realistic. Like it just coats his entire like face area there. But only his face, not even his shirt. I don't even think it got its shirt. It didn't even get it. It didn't even get the front of his shirt. It didn't get any part of his shirt. If it did, you can't even tell. The frosting doesn't even look like frosting. It just looks like I don't even know what it looks like. It just looks like paint. It looks like somebody just painted his face in white. He doesn't even seem that upset about it. He just seems a little annoyed at worst. It's the most terrible time. Yeah, especially with AI ads. I can agree with that. But no, what is up with the cat ear? Is it following a drone or something? Is that the intention? Who is someone piloting the drone? Is the drone going to the tree? Why is the drone going to the tree? Is the tree set on fire? But no, it like diffuses for a second and then it goes away and then it like turns into a solid shape again. This just looks like Play-Doh frame by frame. And the cat somehow takes down the tree just like that. I don't know about you, but Christmas trees are a lot sturdier than that usually. A singular Christmas tree is not as flaccid or easily taken down like that. Okay, That does not even look real. December, Canwell, and BTJ, McDonald's, Gerbukian. Is this a German ad?
Oh, McDonald's can save us from Christmas? Well, I'm out the door right now. I want to make sure I avoid Christmas and family.
Is that a German ad?
Jolly spirit. It can save me from the madness. What a great idea. Incredible marketing campaign. If you hate Christmas, McDonald's is the place for you. Now, like I said, the ad is bad.
Yes. Whenever I want to go, whenever I'm having a terrible time for Christmas, I would love to spend $10 for a meal that doesn't even fill me up, and I have to spend like another $10 for a meal that actually satisfies me. So I have to spend $20 at McDonald's to actually have something that fills me up completely. I sure do love McDonald's indeed.
It is very clearly just AI slop. No one's gonna watch this and get any warm, fuzzy feelings inside their soul or anything. It is just very cheap trash. But don't tell that to the agency behind it, because they are defending this garbage tooth and nail. Before diving into the spaghetti balls of the full statement, let me give you a sneak.
Don't you know, Moist Critical? They spend hours upon hours regenerating video after video to get exactly what they wanted. Who knows how many generations of videos it took for them to get exactly what they wanted? Don't you know? You should be a bit more understanding, a bit more generous, if you will. You have no idea how many generations, how much pain and suffering of generations they had to go through to get what they wanted, even remotely close to what they wanted. Like, man, you're being so mean about it right now. You just don't understand Moist Critical. You just don't.
Sneak peek here, the appetizer from marketing manager Karen, who stated that the goal was simply to show that December is a busy month for everyone. Not to diss the biggest holiday for much of the Western world, we want to give people something to look forward to each day, not only the traditional peak dates, and this campaign brings that idea to life in a new way. Karen, do you have eyes? Did you watch that by chance?
No.
I feel
no,
like
she
what
doesn't.
She may have been given is a ChatGPT prompt of what was initially pitched as their marketing campaign, but the video they got does not reflect that idea.
Well, of course. Why would you, as a human, defend an AI product? It's very simple. You know, if you have an AI advertisement, just go to ChatGPT and be like, "Hey, we made an AI advertisement. Could you please tell us how we should write a statement to defend our AI advertisement?" It's that simple. And that's exactly what she did.
At all. It is blatantly calling it the most terrible time of the year, showing that it fucking sucks, and that the only escape is by going to McDonald's to hide out there until it all passes like a storm. Like some shit out of the mist.
Do you think Michael Jordan saying that, you know, if you do drugs, just stop it, go to McDonald's instead, is any better? Like, there's not much of a difference. You can criticize this, and we can also criticize Michael Jordan and be like, stop it! Get some help! Go to McDonald's! Get yourself a Big Mac! There's no difference. It's just, you know, you're saying Christmas isn't terrible, and the other one is saying that drugs are terrible. Go to McDonald's instead. Christmas is terrible, go to McDonald's. Drugs are terrible, go to McDonald's. Get yourself a McChicken, a McFlurry even. A McFatbray. A McFappe.
Really. So I don't know what crack pipe she's boofing here to be saying that the campaign is about giving people something to look forward to each day. What it's actually presenting is an escape route from the season. Go to.
You see, what they should do is that they should just make the McRib. They should make the McRib a seasonal meal that you can only get during December. So that way, people that genuinely do hate the holiday can enjoy the seasonal meal of the McRib instead.
McDonald's if you need to get away from the hustle and bustle of the most terrible time of the year. Like, I don't know what she's yapping about. I think it's pretty clear showcasing all of the worst parts of the holiday season without ever really giving you anything about like, but it's all worth it because family matters, you know, fucking Fast and Furious style. Instead it says, it's not worth it, you need to escape to McDonald's ASAP. It's like fucking Cloverfield or something. You gotta get away from the monster, go to McDonald's, we'll save you. It's a pretty bold marketing move. No, obviously I don't give that much of a fuck. I'm not on the board of directors here at McDonald's, I'm not a shareholder, and I'm not offended by it or anything. But I do think it's weird, like, if this was my company, right? Like, if this, let's say for Cheeky Soap, I reached out to a marketing agency to make me an advertisement to play during the Super Bowl to promote Cheeky Soap. And what they give me back is something that associates my brand with, like, hating Christmas or something. I'm raising an eyebrow. Like, let's say I get an ad back and it's like, if you hate Christmas and you love to beat animals and beat the shit out of orphans, then make sure you shower with Cheeky Soap before getting your hands dirty. I'm pumping the brakes. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on a second here, sports fans. Maybe let's not associate my brand with that kind of like super negative shit. How about the other thing? Like, you love Christmas, you love puppies and helping orphans, then you shower with Cheeky Soap. Why not that?
No, you see, but McDonald's wants a form of escapism. You see, because anybody that goes to McDonald's nowadays does not really have any family. They are appealing exactly to their ideal audience. Because the people that don't have any family and hate winter will see that ad and be like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I should go McDonald's. But the people that, you know, have family like you or friends like you will see that and be like, this is stupid. Why would you make this? Why would you make Christmas into like a terrible thing? Because you see, the thing is, again, they're advertising to lonely, sad people that don't have friends or family to spend Christmas with. So, of course, it's going to seem really weird and strange that they're trying to appeal to those people.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird that the whole ad is about, like, Christmas is so terrible, you gotta escape it by going to McDonald's. It's fucking stupid. And, of course, it's all an AI slop ad in the first place, so it's even worse. But the whole thing is just fucking baffling to me is all. But anyway, the main thing I wanted to throw tomatoes at is this statement here. For 7 weeks, we hardly slept, with up to 10 of our in-house AI and post specialists at the gardening club working in lockstep with the directors. If that isn't the biggest load of dirty barnacles I have ever read, you're telling me you
7 weeks? You spent 7 weeks? And you spent 7 weeks with you hardly sleeping just to make AI slop? At that point, shouldn't you have just made it yourselves? Shouldn't you have just tried to do practical effects? Not even CGI. There's plenty of practical effects you could do that are fairly cheap. You could probably have rented a snow machine for like I don't know, 2-3 days for maybe $1,000 and made a commercial with the exact same budget. But all y'all bozers just don't know about practicality or optimization.
Had 10 people, your in-house AI and post specialists, by the way. Yeah, fucking specialists, prompt engineers, top tier sentence writers, working on this for 7 weeks, hardly sleeping. Yeah, I'm fucking sure, buddy, and I'm 7 feet tall. That is so fucking stupid. What a bold-faced lie. And if
I agree with that.
If you actually had to have 10 lobotomites here working on this, writing sentences into the AI to produce this, then you guys are fucking idiots. Actual morons. You could put a paintbrush in an elephant's trunk and just set a keyboard in front of it where it's pecking at the letters and it would type out enough sentences to have the AI spit out basically the same fucking ad, I'm sure, over time. And it probably wouldn't take it 7 weeks to do so either. What directors do you have? Some dude that's just sitting there fucking zooted out of his mind saying, yeah, it's good, write that sentence. It's so dumb. It's such a lie. But maybe they did actually have a lot of staff and they hosed McDonald's for a huge paycheck here for this, pretending to do 7 weeks worth of work. That I could absolutely see where they're just taking a ton of money from them, pretending to do like a lot of work, even though anybody...
You know, if that's actually what they did, hey, good on them. Good on them. They're cheating out a corporation that has way too much money and does not need that much money. If these people actually cheated McDonald's like out of 7 weeks worth of money, good for them. I'm proud of them. But them releasing as a public statement just makes them look really stupid.
knows that this is not a lot of work. It's AI generating a fucking 45-second commercial. You can do that in literal seconds. Every shot traveled through
No. Moist critical. You cannot make a 45-second advertisement in seconds. You can make a 45-second commercial in a couple hours. Like maybe 2 hours, especially if you're really picky about the clips. And you also need to like edit in like audio, for instance, the music in the background. And you also need to splice the clips together. That takes about 2 hours to work. You see about an hour's worth of generating clips and about an hour's worth of editing. Actually, no, about 40 minutes of editing and then 20 minutes to render out the video when it's all completed. Because of all the editing you did. You see, it takes about 2 hours to do it. You don't it doesn't take a couple seconds because most AI generation videos last around like 7 to 10 seconds for a video, as far as I know. So you have to have like a good couple of clips. You have to generate a couple of times. So it wouldn't just take a few seconds. It would take at least, at the very minimum, it would take like 10 minutes. At the very minimum, it would take 10 minutes. So you're not getting enough credit, man. Not a few seconds, 10 minutes. Come on, Charlie.
Tool chain.
Good luck,
Real
Charlie.
Google Earth placement.
Explain that one.
Advanced style transfer. Pixel level photo repair. Custom LoRaS. Control nets. Bespoke comfy UI graphs. And thousands upon thousands of tightly steered iterations. Bullshit! Baloney! This is a ChatGPT generated response here where you ask it to just make up a bunch of hocus pocus jargon here in an effort to confuse people into thinking that you actually did any real work at all. You didn't. Liar, liar, pants on fire. You just typed a few sentences in over the course of maybe an afternoon. Then came compositing, lighting balance, physics corrections, physics corrections? My left shoe you did. Anyone who watched the ad...
You can't do physics corrections with AI. It just does whatever it wants, and you have to keep regenerating the same clip over and over again to hope it gets it right eventually.
Can point out tons of fucking problems with that statement, like this guy who...
I'll kill you.
Excited now.
I'll kill your whole family. You think I'm joking, but I'm not.
So his whole body folds in on itself like origami. Physics corrections, what a joke. And final finishing in flame. We generated what felt like dailies, thousands of takes, then shaped them in the edit just as we would on any high-craft production. This wasn't an AI trick, it was a film. And here's the thing I wish more people understood. Magic isn't the technology. The magic is the team behind it. People who push...
It's not an AI trick, it's a film. Okay, buddy. Oh, I missed it. I skipped ahead. I went backward,
until every frame felt cinematic.
Uh-huh.
I don't see this spot as a novelty or a cute seasonal experiment. To me, it's evidence of something much bigger. That when craft and technology meet with intention, they can create work that feels genuinely cinematic. So no,
these nuts feel cinematic.
AI didn't make this film. We did. Oh, chills. Literal
These
chills.
nuts made this film.
Wow. What a statement. That's powerful. Man, I take back everything
So
I said.
powerful,
After reading what went into this, the Herculean effort it must have taken for them to produce such a high-quality cinematic AI McDonald's advertisement about Christmas blowing ass. I just can't believe that I would belittle them for this. I feel like such a fool now. Oh my god! And the physics corrections
yeah, you should.
they must have went through.
Fully,
that poor
coolly.
guy must have been really scrapping in the lab to make it look as good as it did. Fuck. Inspiration.
Yeah, man, he
That's
spent
the word
hours.
That's popping into my head now. Now that my eyes have been opened, enlightened into all of the work from such a talented team that went into this. At Sweet Shop HQ, the masterminds responsible for this masterpiece that will no doubt stand the test of time as one of the marketing greats. Now that I see it, I can't unsee it. I know that what they've done here, fucking trash. And that the entire team behind it at Sweet Shop here must be the most insufferable losers on the planet. Holy Toledo. What a statement, Sweet Shop. Really incredible stuff.
Hey man, hey, if you like that video, you should like and subscribe to Moist Critical, aka Penguins Z0. I would suck his guy's dick. On that note, I'll see y'all next time. I feast upon my next victim. Bye bye.